Code27OC here with Chocoma.
Yay.
We are on the final day of the Vote for Me Please Code 27 Cybrand contest. I was deep diving into stuff with the contest, and I think I realized something. Basically what it is I didn't need to be first place in anything when it came to votes. I just had to maintain a top 10 little doody-doo, and then it goes to judgings. Then it goes to judge votings. That's how they're doing it. Yeah. Welcome, really, sheepy. And let's go ahead and hurry up and get started. We got so many vids today. I swear we have like 4 from you, Rayleigh.
So you're just going to defeat the boss and get to the save point?
Oh yeah, I guess. So a quick playthrough of Silent Hill F then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's okay. You are a member after all. You are giving me member monies, and I did say members can have as many videos as they wanted, pretty much.
Oh yeah, we have a bot on kick.
Bot! Howdy, howdy. At least it's not a rude bot today. I like it when they're not being assholes. They're my favorite kind of bots. The ones that just pop in and is like, hi.
Oh, my shit die?
No, I'm going to.
No, mine.
What, you died?
Yeah.
Why'd you die? Where did I go? Oh wait, you went. Where'd you go?
Yeah, I'm back.
Why'd it die?
I don't know.
Why'd you die?
I don't know. Newcastle gets mine again.
Personally, I'd like to know more on the lore of this game. Baby. Oh, hey, it's another kind of one of these. Psycho's Dreams. Dream. Or is this the one I had already done? Is something coming for me? Something is coming for me. Probably should kill that first, you think?
Yeah.
Oh, it can't get me! You suck. I don't even think I
don't
can.
have a problem. It's okay.
I could let you in, but I don't have to. This was the way I needed to go, right?
Yeah, check them out.
Yeah, check the map. No, the,
Baby, you gotta fight the baby.
Okay, I do have to fight the baby. Never mind. Hold on. Let me let you in, I guess. I guess, if I must. Guess I'm babysitting today. Come here, boo-boo. Who's your boo-boo? Let's stop at the back. Stop at the back. Stop at the back. Actually, before I kill you, how about... I'm noticing a thing. Come here. Come to the light. Come on. Come on in the door. That way I don't have to deal with your annoyance anymore. Come on. Come on, hopscotch. Come on, get in. Yeah, you did it. Good job. And die! Die, baby. Die, baby. Die, baby. Die.
Bad baby.
Kick the baby. Punch the baby. Smack the baby. Urgh. And you die forever now. Ha 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 ha. Where the fuck you come from and how? Bitch! Bam Jiggleton! In the vajingan! In the vajingan! In the vajingan! Die forever! Where the fuck you come from? This door's... I thought this was a bunny door. Had I been down this way?
Yeah, you just came from there, didn't you?
I don't know.
Yeah, you just came from there. Turn around. Turn around.
Don't check. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. I know. I was just curious where she came from, because I could have sworn that was bunny door activated. Apparently not.
Maybe the enemies came back.
Check my map.
Yeah, you gotta go straight.
Straight, and then turn, and then the main door. All right. Awesome.
Turn.
Yeah, I know. Did I ever go down this way?
Yeah.
Oh.
The leaf door.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it goes around. Okay, main door open.
It looks like a happy place.
It doesn't look happy at all.
Oh, it's one of those you got drip. You can't run back.
Huh?
See where you're... Oh, never mind. It looked like a drop down.
Oh.
You came for me.
Who?
I'm scared. Please get me out of here.
Ooh, is this where the fox guy banished her to? I don't want to save you. I want to drop you in lava, just like the other bitch. You are a horrible friend.
All my friends are dead.
All my friends are suck. Fox. Bunny? Bunny.
You have to...
I'm trying to see all the directions I can do. That's bunny sideways. Fox. Ooh. Fox. Do I need to get them like all level? And then what does equal level? Bunny goes down, fox goes up.
You can do it.
I want to know what it wants from me. Bless you.
Ah.
Bunnies and foxes. Is there some over here? Oh, little instructions. Let's see. Two must face each other as one to pray for mortal prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height, as if they were reflections in a mirror, as custom dictates. With the shading of light, the command the past to the dark. Commend the past to the dark. Okay, so sounds like someone needs to look at it. There's the bunny and the fox need to look at each other. No, I didn't want to. Damn it. I wanted to turn to bunny. 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 Fox. Okay. What does that do for me? Ah.
Maybe the two on the side and they look at each other from across the walkway. Like the bunny and the fox.
But was there more? Or was it just the one?
Oh, they shut the door on you.
Of course they did. Okay, it's just these two. Okay. So, fox. Fox sees fox. Bunny. Bunny sees bunny. Nope. Bunny. Away. Bunny look away. Away.
Hey, Nicole. Help me.
No, I don't want to help you. I want to figure out what this puzzle is. Oh. Wait, who's that? Is that Shoe or is that bitch?
Might be, don't know. I think it's a woman.
Okay, yeah, I see the pigtails. That's the other friend, not friend. Horrible friends.
Maybe they all gotta be even on the ground?
Or even in the air? So... As far as I can tell, the looking at each other does not help. try even on the floor. Huh.
Make it
I
some
got one side.
Maybe some blackberry blueberry tea.
Ooh, that sounds yummy. Drinks. What does that do?
Again, the Resident Evil guy was probably born in this world.
Huh?
The cartoon we watched yesterday.
Uh-huh.
He was probably born here.
Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Just making it worse. Okay, this bunny makes things go down. That's a down bunny. This bunny makes these two go down. This fox makes those two go up. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting the idea here, but at the same time, my brain hurts. I'm hoping it's going to be level to the ground, because otherwise I'm going to have to... What makes that one go? It's not this one.
I'm on mail me a package of fancy mobile TV.
Wait, but which one makes... What makes this one go down? Oh, okay. Oh, this is gonna be a headache. I got that side now. Okay, this goes down. It pushes that one down. This. Push those ones. Ooh. Did I win?
Yeah, they opened.
They opened?
Yeah, something in that one.
Ooh. Yay, I win! Paper lanterns. Aha, I
According to
won!
my eye, it looks like Trigger Man has a mustache.
Mustache, 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 mustache.
Oh, it's probably because your hair.
Yeah, I know.
What are you doing?
Killing you, maybe?
No, I don't want to.
Oh, because you're scared of the dark.
Okay, cool. Torture! Fuck you.
It's like you can't sleep in the dark.
Yeah, I know. Instead I sleep with Sephiroth red light. Suffer.
Hinako, help me!
Suff you.
Help me! Don't leave me!
No, I knew what you've written about me.
I don't want
I
to
know
go
your
on.
lies. Fuck you.
Wait, please don't go!
This is a late breakfast egg sandwich.
You traitor!
You traitorred me first. Fuck you. Goodbye. Goodbye. You were my friend until you were not. Enjoy your dark torment. I learned your weaknesses and I exploited them. Ha 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 moo. Hey, be grateful. You just get to sit in the dark forever. At least it didn't drop you in lava like the other bitch. That one actually killed me, I'm pretty sure.
Return to the Grand Hall. So I gotta go back that way.
Oh yeah, because I know where I gotta go. Are all the doors just open, or do I still need to click things?
Not sure.
Yeah, all the doors are just open. That works. Grand Hall. Did I pick up any items? Nope. Nothing to give my shrine. Is there monsters around?
They move. Sheepy says move.
Jumpas moves. Who moves? Who for moves?
Shippy. Ship out.
Shappa. Meh. Yeah, meh.
They had to pay karma hard.
Wah! You never betray the goddess. Alright. All the doors should be open now. Handsome fox! Where are you?
So one bird in lava and one's got to sit in the dark.
Mmm.
It doesn't seem like a fair trade-off.
Well, to be fair, oh, that just closed behind me. To be fair, what was the Shizuka? I think that was that one's name. Shizuka. She did kind of push me down the stairs and probably killed me. They keep saying I'm dead after all.
Shrine right there.
Yay, more puzzles.
Solve 2 puzzles. I can't wait for you to play Alien Isolation.
Shut up. That's if I win a thing. If I don't win nothing, I don't do nothing. Oh, by the way, just so you all know, I am going to be not doing Thursday and Tuesday this week. I'm going to be taking vacation since doing the special. I did a thing every day. So starting Monday through this week, but Truckerman and I will be doing Saturday. We won't be doing Sunday.
Actually, we might do Sunday, not Saturday. Because I think someone's moving out on Saturday.
We don't know that yet.
I don't know, I just want to... we'll see what we got going on. We'll worry about that as we get there.
Yeah. I worked my butt off on that kanji test. So I could get this... So I could get this what? I didn't get that last part.
That's weird.
This,
Where did it go?
weird. Where'd it go? Something's missing there. Oh well, not a big deal. That's just what
Can you not
it
hear
means
him
to
reading
forget.
that?
Huh? What?
Can you not hear him reading it out loud?
They are?
Yeah. You can't hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
I'm hearing it in my ear.
Did it say anything that time?
Not that time. During what's lost. Your
Cat's
cat's
going insane.
Yeah, I noticed.
You really struggled
reading?
to keep your first plans.
Well, I don't get to hear the reading.
Unless you want this headphone.
Yeah, sure. Trade me earbuds.
Put that,
That sucks.
put it in your other ear.
I want to hear the reading. I want to know the lore. Can you guys hear the reading at least?
Yeah.
Chat can hear the reading?
Yeah, they can hear it.
Okay, I just don't get reading.
Vacation sounds lovely.
Mm,
I won't call it a vacation, just not streaming for 3 days.
meal. Return what is lost. Return the slab.
My most prized possession. I wouldn't let
Is it
anyone
reading?
other than you
Yeah.
touch it.
Unless it's like... Here, switch to me and then read the... I can... Switch me back.
What the hell?
Because you're... reading because you switch sides. That's what it is.
What?
Okay, go to the other thing displayed.
Okay.
I had a truckload.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's talking. Okay, that's stupid.
My entire closet.
That was retarded.
So you gotta go find something to put on the thingies.
No, that was retarded. I missed like half of everything that was said.
I don't think you need to worry about it. You just gotta go look for
Boo!
shit.
That was Shu, right?
Yeah.
Did he say anything bad about me?
No. Not yet.
Okay, Shu's cool. Shu can live. But he will not be my beau. Unless my beau wants to kill him, then, yeah. My beau probably wants to kill him. Oh, carry on. Carry not any memory of what has come to pass beyond this point, lay all bare upon the pedestal first. The door shall not open to those who harbor regret in their hearts.
Partner, I need to know.
I need your
What your final decision is.
decision. I need to know what your final.
I heard that. Oh, baby friend's here.
Hi, welcome. Okay.
Check a map.
Well, there's a door. I was just checking if there was anything on that side. Door. Na 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 na. Is anything gonna come sneak on me? Nope. Good. The medicine cabinet from Shoe's place. He needed medicine. Bandages. Can always use that. How's my health? My health's good.
I hear something.
I see something. I see a jiggly tits.
Go say hi to him.
Pinch some nips. Ah! Snake attacks! The fuck? You fall from the ceiling! And the Vajangan! Oh. And the Vajangan! Fuck you! Can't believe it fucking... What you come? You hanging up on the ceiling? The
Yeah.
fuck?
He was just sitting there waiting on you.
No, she was hanging up on the ceiling.
It's like I see those like videos of people like they sit there and they spread their legs above the stairwell,
Eh?
and they scream at people as they're walking up.
A woo woo. And then there's this bitch. Is anyone else gonna fall for me from the ceiling? I gotta be paranoid about that shit. Thanks. Thanks, game.
Oh, I found that out in isolation. Don't walk underneath vents you see shit dripping out from it. Otherwise you'll get snatched.
By what?
The alien?
Oh. Wait, did she just jiggle away?
Yeah, she jiggled away.
What the hell? Are you trying to sneak on me? Ah! Why'd she jiggle away?
She wanted to just jiggle. Let her jiggle.
But she jiggled away. They normally jiggle towards. Gumps. Oh. Hey, boo, I had nothing in it. Oh, one of these. Lovely, more of this. What do we got here? Okay, so... Unless there's a... Okay. Need a bird. Gotta find a bird somewhere. A Triforce right there. That'll close that off. That's where I came from, right?
Yeah. So I think I go that way.
So, probably should pull this then. Oh! They switched it. It's bird and Triforce now. Huh. Used to be Triforce and Leaf. Okay, so that area's open. Unless was that not for that and that was for something over... What's down here? Seriously though, where'd that jiggle tits go? Go on the ceiling.
Yeah, you're paranoid.
Well, yeah! I wasn't expecting shit to fall on me from the ceiling.
Nothing.
Hello? Ceiling?
Are they the ceiling birds?
Nah. Ceiling boobs. What that one jiggle
You know it
tits
was
go?
Hillary Clinton's birthday. No, and I don't want it now.
Fine shoes, prized possessions. 1 out of 2. Oh, good thing I went this way. I found one. Wait, I gotta look at that. I got questions. Where would it be? Would it be in my journal?
Maybe marked as a dark day.
Huh?
I'll talk about Hillary Clinton's birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, place it on the thing.
How ancient is she now?
I think she's in her 80s or some shit.
When you have money, you live forever, I swear. And to be fair, my grandma's heading 80 herself.
She was in her 80s.
Is she?
Yeah, didn't you tell me she was in her 80s already?
I don't remember. Okay, if it helps you, when I was 27, she was 72. So you can figure out that math.
Yeah, she's in her 80s.
Okay. Wait, my grandma's older than Hillary Clinton? Holy shit.
I don't know. She was in her 80s a while ago, but...
Oh, yeah, right. I was trying to look up something. Would it be...
When you look at dragons, they live a long time.
Dragons are too good for what she is. She is a gargoyle.
A lot of lizard people.
Lizard. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Lizard people. Wait, there's the drawing. Is that supposed to be that one bitch and not me?
Yes.
He does love her. Well, I killed her, so it don't matter anymore.
Remember, there's a jiggly bitch down this way.
It was?
Yeah, it's on the other side of the door.
On the ceiling? Ah! Why do you just peer? Why do you just peer like that? Why you charge at me? No! Boobies, no! Oh god, I'm dying. Oh god, dying. Oh god, dying. Oh god, dying. Oh god. Let me heal! Do not be a bitch. Do not be a bitch like fucking Final Fantasy VII. God, I remember that with... Oh, I found an Emma. Yeah, I can level up a thing. Ow! Stabbing me in the butt is not nice. I'm the one who does the stabbing here. In the vajangan, in the vajangan, in the vajangan, die.
Drugs, cartel money, blood money, Clintons. Which is older than me, including her children. Yeah.
Oof. She has kids.
He has a kid.
With Bill Clinton, right?
Yeah.
What's in here?
Nothing.
What's in here? The scent of herbs. Herbs.
Check your map.
Pills. Oh yeah, right, check map. It's just straightforward. More of this. Wait, did I just go round town?
Yeah, it looks like it. Door?
Bended! Bended? Bended. What's in here? Yay, items! I found myself an Enma, so that makes me happy. That means that I can upgrade a diddle. Push the button. Open the door. Thank you. Open. Heavy doors. Ooh, cutscene! Oh shit, boss. Hot Fox guy,
Are we in Esmond's house?
oh god.
No, we're Frogan's house.
Oh my. Boobies? Vaginas? Wait, what is... No, I don't like... Do I need to be here?
Yes, you gotta defeat the monster.
It says that?
Yeah, I just saw that. Give her a salad.
In the vajanga. She makes more vajangas. Your kids grow up too fast. Ow. Your weird vajangan boobs. Vajangan boobs. Ow.
I don't want to deal with that.
What do I want to do with the healing? Let me out! Push buttons. No, stop squishing on me! I don't want your fucking cum! There. I was moving! Thank you very much. I totally dodged that shit! Vajangan hit! Super Vajangan hit! Ooh, stop squishing your cum at me! You nasty, old, stinky cum! Don't give birth. Don't give birth. Did you give
It's
birth?
both. It's boobs make titties.
No, these are not boobs. These are boob vaginas.
Or
Ow,
abdominals.
ow, ow. I'm getting slapped by boob vaginas. Shut up! Die, boob vaginas! So gross! Ew, stop! Weird boob vaginas!
Her weakness is
Weird
salad.
boob vaginas! Someone stick a dick in it!
I guarantee there's no
Oh, weird boob vaginas! I don't like it! And you made a baby! When did you make this baby? Stop! Perfect dodge.
Oh god, that thing is
That's not acid, that's cum. That is very, very diseased, nasty cum. Ow. Stop. Ow. No. Perfect dodge. In the Vajangan titties. In the Vajangan titties. Ooh, I win. Fuck your Vajangan titties. Ha 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 ha.
4 abdominals and 12 wounds, also high truck.
Too much. Anything
And I
in
thought we were in
here?
Aspen's house.
Anything in here? Anything? There's a lot of cum. There's a lot of placenta. A lot of cum, a lot of placenta. Yuck. Yuck. Yucky. I can't get into any of these doors. Oh, there's one. Oh, pill. A pill. A pill for my troubles, huh? Well, I guess I do have a pain in my ovaries now because of fighting that thing. Wah.
Kinda looks like your aunt. Or it looks like the lady got arrested.
Hi, Nix. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we're looking for a save point and we're gonna switch. Next save point I run into, we're switching.
Yeah.
That's the plan. Oh.
I want to poke it.
Eh? 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 Leftover babies? Yeah, let's not let that live. Yeah, I don't need any leftover babies. Especially if they can become, wait, does that mean that those Vajangan monsters have the potential to become the boob vagina?
Maybe.
It's like a queen bee kind of thing.
Ugh.
Wait,
Yeah, I think I go on the other side and switch it. I think I saw a switch over there.
hold on, I also hear a squishy. Nope. Nope. No transforming for you. No transforming for you. This is how we abort things here.
Use the plan B on its ass.
Ah, in the words of Hate Monger, the rite of conception. Sacred rites of conception. Was that what he said?
Yeah.
Perform the sacred rites of conception. I think that's how it goes. Yeah. Ooh. Hey!
You found his other prized possession.
A comic book. Go figure. Oh crap, I hear a booby.
I saw it in the shadow.
Oh! It's coming jumping! Where's it at? Fucking leaping, fucking... Where'd you go? And the Vajangan! I killed your mama! I'll kill you! Stop. Let me poke. Ow. Don't die now. Don't kill now. Those titties need to not become vaginas. Shit.
You're dying.
I noticed.
There's more down there.
I noticed. In the Vajangan. Ugh. Let's use the band-aid.
Switch the door while you're here.
Yeah. Right. Switch doors. Wait, is this one open? Also, how do I get down there?
No, you gotta go around.
Don't come up. She's gonna come up. She's coming up. No one told you you could come!
No other weapons.
No, this is best weapon.
Sharp stick.
Mm-hmm. It's the eternal spear of poking people in the Vajangan. Goes down this way.
Only cards I have is bicycle playing cards. I'd rather poker myself. Oh.
Only cards I have are standard, stained bicycle playing cards. I rather like poker myself. Huh, cool. I got magic cards. I got Pokemon cards. I got some, I still have my old Zatch Bell cards. I used to have Digimon cards. God, I loved collecting cards back in the day.
I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh yeah, I used to have Yu-Gi-Oh cards too. Oh, hello? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna put the things here first and then save.
Yeah, unless you go right into a boss fight doing that.
Yuck.
How you really feel, partner.
How do I really feel?
Oh, we're going to a... Oh! What horrible death awaits him?
But why? He was good.
Partner.
Is it because you loved another?
Wanted.
Oh.
It's alright. Whatever the outcome. I'll respect my partner's choice.
Oh. No, I actually feel bad killing you. Because I feel like it's kind of my fault that you went with fucking Dumbo ears, bitch.
Oh!
Oh. Hello?
And she does not care. Are we the bad guy?
Well, now we are. I thought everything else was justified. This one I don't feel like is justified. Unless she's hurt because of that picture. That he does love Dumbo ears, bitch. Of course, we got this guy.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
I have plow.
Mmm.
No. It had to be done.
Everything for you, hot foxy guy.
Is this the end of the game?
I'm so very sorry for what you just saw.
You need not apologize. I should be begging your pardon for forcing this pain upon you.
Poke stick, distance rifle.
Kiss me. Kiss. Kiss me. Kiss me now! Kiss. Kiss. Come on. Do it. Kiss. Kiss. Damn it!
Onward.
Okay, where are we going then? What is onward? Uh-oh. Why, Foxman? Why? You could have at least kissed me first. You could have at least kissed me first. And I'm just going to hell. Aw, I want to snoo before the bad.
For what other party?
The farewell party. Why couldn't I get snoo first?
Not worthy of snoo.
Hey, I'm back here in school.
Ringo?
They're dead. You killed them. Hey, you get to get back to using a steel pipe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, my sledgehammer. I'm back to being Triple H. Okay, I think I know where there's a safe point around here.
Yeah, snoo.
Me? There it is. It's this way. Time to play the game.
Where did those two go?
We killed them in hell. We sentenced them all to hell. And killed them. And I didn't get the score!
At least you got the thing so you can do an upgrade.
Yeah, let's do an upgrade real fast. To pray. Okay, ooh, okay, I got lots of options. I can either get myself another Orny. Or Ormany. I could get more stamina. Fuck sanity. Or I could get health.
I go health.
But on the other hand, Ormanies.
I guess go with that then, if you think.
Here, let me look, see if I have a good Ormany. So I can have 3 in my quips. Okay, so far I got the increased max stamina and increased max health Ormany. So I could equip this Blessed Hand Mirror. When taking fatal damage from normal attacks, this mirror will break. Instead, health and sanity and stamina will be fully restored. It's only a one-time thing, I think. Slightly restores health upon picking up food items. Greatly decreases focus energy time. I don't even think I ever used focus energy, actually. Decreased enemy line of sight. Greatly decrease the damage taken while dodging. Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only for weapons with durability. Okay.
My knees.
Huh?
Or my knees.
What knees?
What rarely said.
I know, but or my knees. What knees? What am I doing with knees? What? What? What is knees? What about knees? Do you want an arrow in it? Yeah.
Here, I'll take care of your knee.
Yeah, my knees are chubby and weak. I'm gonna get I'm gonna upgrade my Ormany. I'm gonna upgrade my Ormany. Dennis, what? Yeah. Now I can put on a new Ormany. Hold on, I want my sledgehammer. Right, equipment. Okay, now what Ormany should I put on? Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only with weapons with durability. So my sledgehammer will be stronger. I like stronger sledgehammer. That sounds good.
It breaks.
I have repair kit. Alrighty. So that will call it here for this episode of Silent Hill F. We will be right at the back as our cats kill each other. So bye. Meow. Meow. Which one is that?
Yeah, it's Soapy.
Why is Soapy out here? What is he doing? Huh. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that is Soapy.
Want to read Rayleigh's real fast for the
Okay.
Switch?
I'm going to upgrade on my knees. You just said it again. What? I'm going to upgrade my heart rate. What? I'm confused what word is mean. Yeah, we'll be right back. A word from Da 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 boo the butts. Hey, hey, my baby boos out there. Here's a word from our sponsor. The Please Vote For Me Code27OC contest. Today is the last day. Get your votes in now. Yeah, you can find the link to this website in the description on YouTube. Do you have it on Kick and Twitch?
I'm not sure on Kick and Twitch. I know I got it on YouTube.
You fail me. But yes, once you go to the website, or you could just go to my post, you will find my lovely doody-doo here. You can go to gallery. Yes, unfortunately, you do have to make an account, but it's worth it because the votes that you give me, you can have a chance to be entered into a raffle for a trip to Japan and various anime prizes. Yeah. And you vote like this. You can vote up to 5 times. Dunt, dunt, dunt.
Who won that death battle? Hot dog or hamburger?
Hamburger. Cow beats pig any day.
Well, no beef hot dogs.
Still. Hamburger.
Isn't a hot dog technically a taco?
And if I must remind you all, if I do place in one of the winning main categories, contest home, zubba zubba, awards, if I get the grand prize, if I get one of 2 of the open prize category, or if I get the, here it is, the B-side 2D award, one of these 4 prizes, I will be playing Alien Isolation for you all. I will be also, me and Truckerman will be doing a deep dive into Chris Chan lore, as well as if you give me a thingy showing me that you voted for me on my Discord page, which I'm pretty sure I pasted my Discord thingy. Do you know how to write a thing?
I
Do you know how to copy and paste?
in the chat, maybe.
Yeah. My Discord. Yeah, my Discord. Discord. Yarb.
After I go to your actual thing.
Yarb. Yarb. Copy username. There. You'll know it's me because it has me and my cute cow. I give you milk when you come to my Discord. I don't do much on my Discord. I will friend you. I have no biases for friendings and blah, 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 bloop, bloop, bloop. All right. Copy and paste that. And we will now be switching to reacts. We got 2 videos from Trucker Man first. And then we'll be getting on to, I guess, Bloodborne, I think it was, lore.
Alright. Anyway.
Thank you, baby friend.
Anyway, YouTube intro.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca. Here we Trucker Man. We're reacting to...
Plus size crash out part 2. We actually have the body cam footage.
Oh yeah, this was that one crazy lady that we were talking about not too long ago.
Yeah.
And we actually have a body cam footage.
So.
This was the one who was freaking out about the airplanes, or?
Yeah, whatever. She wanted free seats on airplanes. She wanted to be pushed by people.
Oh yeah. Let's see how this went.
Oh.
You gotta unmute it. There you go.
Start from the beginning.
Buddy.
This body positivity influencer was just arrested and couldn't fit into the cop car. And this is the same woman who's been demanding airlines.
Don't forget to vote. Today is the last day. You get 5 clicks. Get entered into a raffle for a chance to a Japan trip and bladdy boo.
It only missed Silent Hill F. We did a quick playthrough.
Yeah. Yummy.
She is 29 and needs oxygen.
That's depressing.
To provide free seats to overweight travelers. Then, out of nowhere, she vanished off the internet. But what people didn't expect was her getting arrested.
Help! Help! Ramos knows what he did! I'm that kid and they f***ing me! Trio South were just trying to save me!
So recently...
Damn it, why did she sound like she's from Texas or something?
She's from Seattle, I think. Oregon or somewhere.
Really?
Somewhere in that area. She looks like the monster from Silent Hill F.
Yeah. Not enough titty vaginas, though.
Plus-size influencers have been garnering all kinds of attention online when it comes to sharing the struggles in life due to their size, including the subject of today's video, 29-year-old Jalen Chaney.
Really? Oh, for that website? Well, it's easy. All you do is you make yourself a username, you make yourself a password, and you link whatever email you have to it. Bada bing, bada boom. Once it has the screen saying you need to verify your account, you just go onto your email. The email might be put in your spam. Go to your spam folder, and yeah, you click on the little link that it gives you after you move the thingy from your spam folder into your main priority folder. You click that, you're verified, and then you can vote. It's really easy.
Alright, getting back to this.
Also known as J-Bay, and she is no stranger to having her content go viral, and it's not always due to the reason that she probably wants, as most of her content centers around advocating for plus-size inclusivity. And well, as we know how the internet can often be, J-Bay often is on the receiving.
Hold on. FedEx has cargo planes.
They already make planes with required extra room. It's called cargo bay.
Next, they're gonna demand that the snack cart come around 6 times on a 2-hour flight. I'm just
end of some pretty harsh criticism. But now she's
I just dropped 50 pounds. Oh, I didn't read that one. Oh, well, I missed it.
gone from starting petitions for free airplane seats to starting a GoFundMe for her legal costs, or at least before it was deleted. Because up until February of this year, J-Bay routinely posted on her TikTok and Instagram about body positivity, plus-size inclusivity, and her continued fight to get free airplane seats for plus-size travelers with little success.
They're realistically designed to fit someone who's a size 6 to 8 comfortably. That's based.
How did you accomplish this?
What?
I locked myself out of my bank account app without ever successfully logging in. I am...
on seat
Okay,
widths
but
of
bank
17
accounts
to
are a
18
pain
inches
to-
and clothing size
yeah,
charts.
I can
It's
get
safe to
that.
say that people were
Especially
confused and
remembering
alarmed by her final
passwords and
post,
stuff.
though,
I
since
can
she
understand
hinted
that.
to some conflict in her personal life, and it all linked to a now
Oh
deleted.
my god, you see her calves.
I was looking at her feet.
Confused and alarmed by her final post, though, since she hinted to some conflict in her
She's becoming a mermaid.
She is the
personal
person
life,
from
and it all
Wall-E.
linked to a now deleted GoFundMe. But then suddenly in February of 2025, J-Bay's social media account went radio silent, and fans were left wondering because no amount of negativity or criticism have ever stopped this woman from posting before. So
think they
speculation
used
began
an
spreading throughout her
truck-
online community, with
evidence
some
truck
people
to
going as
bring
far as
her
claiming that
in.
No,
Jalen
that's
had been
true.
arrested
Oh,
following
yeah.
an incident at a Washington hospital. And as it turns out, those claims were very real, because not long after, arrest info for Jalen surfaced online, and it didn't paint a very
not
good
even
picture of her.
30.
Because we're talking about criminal trespassing, resisting arrest.
She's not even 30, and she already looks like she's in her 50s.
3 counts of assault. Assault 3, or no, is that just 1 count?
Assault level 3. Criminal
Arrest and assault,
trespass,
and those are just the craziest charges.
Obstruction of law enforcement, resisting arrest, interference with healthcare facility, misuse of 911 system, and criminal trespassing. Two different, a lot of criminal trespassing.
Just reminds me of wanting to lose weight. I need to cut out snacks, but I love snacks.
I know.
Because it turns out J-Bay racked up about 7 total charges and a bond of about
cut out soda in
$2,500.
my life.
And up until this week, we really had only news articles and speculation to go off of what actually happened here. But on October 16th, body cam footage of the arrest was published online, and yeah, it basically confirmed how insane this arrest was.
But remember, you're unlawfully detaining a disabled woman who's been
Okay,
kidnapped.
well, you're under arrest, so we're
I
not
know.
detaining you. You're under
I have
arrest.
the right to an attorney, and I have the right to remain
You sure do,
silent.
and you can also remain silent. That would be a great thing to start with.
And it all started
Oh, burn!
God damn!
Nice cop burn. This reminds me of wanting to lose her. Yep.
Damn. Yeah, playing like.
Staff of Trios Medical Hospital called the Kennewick Police Department about an escalating situation. They allegedly informed police that Jalen was not there for any medical reason and was actively causing disturbance. But when officers arrived and issued Jalen a warning for trespassing, she literally just ripped it up in front of them, stating that she was leaving on her own accord.
All right, you're good. Let's go.
That's your trespass
No, I'm
warning.
not
Your
going-
trespass
no,
from
I'm not going
Trios for
anywhere
99
with you.
years.
No, you're not going anywhere with us. You're
Oh
No.
my god, it's the blob.
How the fuck did she get a tattoo?
God, you could, when she dies, you could peel that off. You could put that. Oh shit.
Dropping on the floor?
You could literally put it on like a whole side of a building.
Dude, what
That was-
what even is that tattoo? It kind of looks like the boob vagina monster I was fighting.
Leaving the property.
I'm not leaving.
Oh,
Hey,
God, burn.
witnesses, I need a witness.
It's all on camera. You don't have
No,
Everything's on
it's
body
not.
camera.
So if I rip this up, it's
That's fine. You're
99
advised.
years?
Yes,
Tattoo like
99 years.
that.
If you come back to the
I wanna
property,
get
you'll be arrested for trespass.
I want to get arrested, so I'm gonna rip it up.
You can rip it up all you want. That's
Why
not
do
going
you
to
wanna
change the
get
fact that we
arrested?
gave it to you and you know your trespass. So
99 years. This is all my evidence.
God, that poor cop. Did you just see his face? He just shook his head like, oh, damn it. It's like, I know where
make
this
sure you
is
grab all your
going.
stuff.
No, hey, you guys, please.
Right. Okay, not all influencers are insane, but I swear a large amount of them seem to be. So in this body cam footage, she seems to just say that she wants to be arrested. And I guess you should really be careful with what you wish for. And the officers, they've been telling the news outlets that Jalen was very unpleasant to deal with. And now we actually have footage
Poor
to prove
police
it.
officers, I feel for
Run
them.
off
They are
like
not
the
paid enough to deal with
you are.
this
You're
idiot
gonna
like her.
run
I
prison,
know.
Am I under arrest?
Yes, you are.
Where's my rights being read?
You're not being questioned about the crime right now, so we don't need to read
Read
your
me my
rights. Just
motherfucking rights. Remember, I'm a disabled woman. I ask the Lord for the strength.
Oh my god. I hate these people who think that just because they have, I guess, a ailment that they honestly just imposed on themselves,
And
that
saying,
they deserve all to be like the most nastiest person and get away with it.
insane weight loss strategy, go to prison.
You're right. That's why she wants to go to jail. It's brilliant, actually, because she can't control her own eating. No, shush. She can't control her own eating habits. So if she's forced to be put in jail, she would have to be forced to have these eating habits and then the exercise and all that jazz. It's actually really smart. Dude, I want to go to jail.
Your alignment is not get out of jail free card. Yeah, you could be the first VTuber who streams from jail.
Wait, I wonder if you could. What is it?
Get up for the FBI to sue them because I'm too scared now.
Yeah,
Fix
I mean,
me,
it is
jail.
safe to say that she's being as defiant as humanly possible, praying to God that she sues the cops, arresting her, and refusing to
Can we
stand up. It was
deport,
also reported that the officer said that she tried to threaten to kill their families and told them to burn in hell. And now we have proof of that as well.
What?
He's here naked and all.
Well, if you stood up, we could help you get in the car.
And how?
Oh my
Y'all gonna keep me
god.
right.
Refusing to stand up. It was also reported that the officer said that she tried to threaten to kill their families and told them to
What?
burn in hell. And now we have proof of that as well.
He's burning in hell. Y'all gonna keep me right here naked and all.
Well, if you stood up, we could help you get in the
I
car.
can't stand up.
Okay, so it seems to be a theme with J-Bay that she insists on other people to just move her around because she's had multiple TikToks posted in the past where she blasted airport staff who refused to push her in a wheelchair because
And yet you're doing perfectly fine standing there.
She's actually sitting on I think she's sitting on something.
You sure?
Yeah, there's a pillar right here, I think.
No, that pillar is further behind. You can see with the lines.
She looks like she's kind of sitting in a way.
of
I
her
don't
weight.
know, I
And
think
for
she's
most of this
standing.
arrest footage, Jalen is doing everything she can do to resist officers and lay on the ground, refusing to move, and I guess just
be a disabled person, even though I am perfectly able to work despite it, and it does not hinder me at all. Hell, my mom, like, she's anemic as well as potentially suffering from throat cancer. She had apparently what it is, she hasn't gotten a full diagnosis yet, but they someone told her that it probably is throat cancer based off of like a lot
Symptoms.
of yeah. So my mom literally is developing cancer. She's losing weight a bunch, and yet she still gets up every day and goes to work.
like hoping this would be enough hassle for the cops to just give up. Awful strategy, but then I guess she tries to use their efforts to help her against them, claiming that she was being SA'd by them.
911! They're me! They're trying to get me shot!
That is the last thing that we will ever do.
Handcuffs equal fuck.
Oh, you know what he said?
I know I missed it.
Yeah, rewind it.
She was being SA'd by them.
911! They're me! They're trying to get me shot!
That is the last thing that we will ever do.
She also has a lot.
That cop does not give a fuck anymore.
No, he's disturbed. He's disturbed because she put that mental image in his head of them trying to fuck her.
He said it's like the boob monster from fucking.
Boob vagina.
A lot of the
That's
not
great.
very nice things to say as well.
That's why everything just happened, you f***ing idiots.
She's actually in the back of an
And it's even
evidence.
filmed swinging and hitting an
Look at her
officer in the
boob.
shoulder and arm. It was also reported that she tried to hit him in the face but missed. So she basically got lucky and she lacked the agility or accuracy to get a good jab in. Because things could have
Lucky?
ended a lot worse for her if she actually connected that punch.
Get assault charges too.
Yeah, because I want to.
But I guess the cops were laughing the whole time, and the clip that she's swinging at them is honestly kind of funny. And they really just want to get her escorted off the property, and for
They're
some
playing
reason,
with
she
the
just
slime
keeps digging
monster.
herself in a deeper and deeper.
Situation here. Oh yeah, I'd be like, oh god, just get your fat ass in the van. Someone put some duct tape on her mouth. Just shut her up.
I think I wouldn't either. Sorry, it popped up over there.
Really?
I think they would rather.
See, I told you, this is why I...
Sometimes it doesn't pick
That's why I told you. That's why I pop up all the thingies. I don't trust the, what is that called? Stream elements?
Yeah.
I don't trust them to get all of our baby boo's little
I think
chatties.
they would.
I still can't read. It's too tiny.
Oh, God.
You know I have the eyesight of a potato. You. Stretch. God, you suck at stretching.
It still makes it smile. I would.
No, because you don't do it good.
Well, we see your comment, really.
Oh, why would you ever do this to yourself? But after struggling with her for so long, they realized they couldn't even fit her in the cop car. So they ended up having to get a box truck or box van and a tarp to lift her up into the truck.
Oh my god.
Oh, we get to see. You missed that part.
Yeah.
To lift her up into the truck.
Oh my god, I'm not doing well at all, doctor. These people are trying to hurt me. I was trying to seek refuge here, love. I'm having a mental health crisis.
Okay. So get her on her back, and then we'll kind of make sure we have it set where we need to.
Oh my god.
Loompa doopity
One
dum.
more time.
I can't. In God I say, in God we trust. And they cannot move me at all because I am 550 pounds and I'm a disabled woman.
Oh my god, yes.
Bloop.
And they're trying to me. Whoa.
They're trying to
I
rape.
can't breathe. I can't breathe. Hey, I can't breathe.
Yes, you probably can't.
You better take her back to the ocean.
Feed me. Blueberry.
I'm not. What the fuck?
Okay, I have no idea how she's trying to get free seats when she can't even fit in a cop car. And I mean, people would maybe sympathize a little bit more with her if she didn't have such an ugly attitude. Like, how do you turn a
I know, right? Well, for the if you're going to get arrested in the first place, you obviously won't have the nicest personality. The fact that you're getting arrested in the first place, you are probably a nasty person. So, yeah, no. Caring about your elements is not my priority.
All my Willy Wonka blueberry whales need to be the ocean fast.
Return her to
People
the sea.
trespassing into multiple felonies. But things just got worse for her in custody because Shaney was appointed a public defender who filed an order in March for a competency evaluation. And the claim was that Jalen was suffering from mental disease or defect and may lack the capacity to understand the proceedings against her, or at least for her to assist in her own defense. And in her defense, she was found incompetent on March 11th. Then 3 days later, the court signed an order allowing Benton County jail officers to use force to move her to a hospital after she refused. It also
The force was a forklift. The force was a forklift.
The Force was Darth Vader?
Darth Vader tried to lift him up and throw his back out.
And try to force lift her. Oh god, my back!
came to light in May that she was suffering from delirium due to sepsis, PTSD, and unspecified personality disorder. Because apparently during an evaluation, Jalen confessed that she recently called off her engagement of 6 years. She accused her ex, Jaco Ard, who is also a plus-size influencer, of being abusive and trying to end their lives on a business trip because she found out who he really was. So obviously, there were a lot of things going on here in
Her and her husband, her fiance, finds like Big Mom versus a queen.
Zuma, 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 fucka.
Jalen's personal life that could have helped led to her having this mental breakdown. People online have once again started weighing in on their own ideas of what might have actually been the final straw for Jalen, with many of them pointing to the theory of Jacob cheating, allegedly with another man, which, if this is true, is likely enough to make anyone go a little bit crazy. Maybe not punch a cop crazy, but I also understand why you wouldn't be at your best after finding out something like that. Not that that excuses any of her behavior though. But according to certain staff members, during her stay at the hospital, Jalen would apparently refuse to comply with treatment. She would misuse her call light and ask for multiple sets of clean linens just to throw them all over the floor. And among other strange behavior, she...
Okay, I don't know. This seems more just retarded than anything. So they're trying to help you, and you're being a bitch about it. What is this kind of mental illness here?
It's called I Can't Stop Eating Everything mental illness. In a weird way, people that big, you have to have a mental illness to be that big in a way.
Actually, this makes me think of my aunt, like, very much so. Because you know how crazy she is?
Yeah, I know.
Dude, I have a theory. Does getting really fat make you messed up in the head? Is that linked?
It could be, I mean...
Because I know my aunt is like, she's like a 400 pounds, 60 something, and yeah, she is she is the worst to fucking talk to. She's a what I would call a right-wing crazy.
She's not even that. She's just crazy because she preaches Jesus and all the shit, but she says the churches are corrupt. Makes sense of that.
No. Not only that, you know what pisses me off about her? The
What?
fact that she sits there and preaches, oh, God and Jesus and da-da-da-da-da, when she is literally the worst mother in all of the world.
Anyway,
She does not take good care of her children. I take better care of her daughter than she ever could.
Alright, let's gonna put family drama out there.
Also
makes me
regularly
mad.
claim to be
Sorry.
pregnant, in labor, or having a miscarriage.
What?
Oh yeah, she's
Over the floor. And among other strange behavior, she also
does think she's
regularly
Big
claimed
Mom.
to be pregnant,
Yeah.
in labor, or having a miscarriage, despite negative pregnancy tests. And it got so bad that staff started to interact with her only from the hallways, or
You guys don't understand. She's not having a traditional baby. She's having a Satan butt baby.
It's one of her flobs coming off like in the Silent Hill. It'd be,
Oh God, you're right. The boob vagina
I think mental health is not.
is making you fat, not the other way around. I don't know. I have noticed like when I had did like a Slim for Life thing and I lost like a bunch of weight, I noticed I felt happier and I felt more energetic and stuff. And then when I started gaining weight again after we couldn't afford the Slim for Life program anymore, I definitely noticed my personality was shifting back to the way it was when I was fatter.
Also, we had other family drama going on too.
Yeah, I know, but I think I would have been more mentally better if I was not as overweight as I am right now.
I'll work on it starting when I go back to nights.
I know, we're trying, but it's a pain and the stress and the potato.
A healthy body forces a healthy mind. Your brain is influenced by chemicals in your body.
Hormone imbalance, stuff like that.
That thing can get pregnant.
The fact that that thing can have sex was what surprises me.
Oh, what did I click on?
There's that dog.
Sorry.
Did you break it? Did you break it?
There, I unfucked it.
in
Okay.
pairs. Like, she was so rude and unruly that they had to keep their distance from her, which is pretty crazy considering the types of people they normally have to deal with. But the report containing all this information was submitted to the court in May, and the deputy prosecuting attorney filed a motion to dismiss this case. But J-Bay was eventually released in May and has since been keeping a low profile online, with the only info about her coming from her father, Jerome, who told reporters that her daughter was doing well following her release. And I mean, honestly, I guess that is really all you can ask for in situations like this. Because as of right now, it's unknown if J-Bay will ever make a return to social media and pick up on her free airline seat crusades where she left off, but at least she hasn't deleted or privated her pages like many other influencers would jump to do in her situation. So that could potentially point to her not being fully finished with social media. Although, maybe Jalen is just keeping her previous content up in public in hopes that it continues to further her cause, even without her being active online herself. That being said though, now that this footage has surfaced, maybe Jalen will speak up about the situation from her perspective and give us a little bit more insight to why she did all this, because it's safe to say this was not the side that she was portraying when she was originally trying to raise funds to defend herself. But hopefully this break allows her to get the help that she needs. But other than that, subscribe if you're new here, drop a like on
Yeah. At least on the bright side, because of all this, maybe she felt a little bit humbled and decided to get off social media for a bit. Or maybe her dad maybe helped forced her to stay off social media or something.
I have a friend has about 5 kids and is about that, but less healthy. I hope she loses weight and enjoy life.
Yeah, that's sad. That's depressing.
Alright, I need to go.
I hope she lost weight and now enjoy life.
The judge just humiliated Johnny's.
You're breaking everything.
Alright, you want to end the video here?
Yeah, I wish you didn't, click on other stuff before I did.
I'm trying to get back to the...
I was trying to do my final thoughts and stuff. You
Do your
stop making updates. Stop.
Go.
Now. It's ruined. You ruined it.
Well, say bye.
Bye.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here.
Alright. YouTube intro.
Yeah, you let me do the YouTube intro just fine, but you won't let me do the outros. You won't let me say goodbye. You start clicking on stuff.
We have a booby now.
Oh, you can't have my boob vaginas. Anyway, hi, my baby boos out there. I'm your goddess Nazca. Here we're Chuckamon. We're reacting to...
More TwitchCon fuckery. That doesn't involve Imaru. This one doesn't involve Imaru.
So TwitchCon 2025 might have concluded in San Diego 2 days ago, but the drama and controversy stemming from this event have not stopped. In fact, it's gotten a lot worse as people have shared their experience as a content creator.
Does Bobo ever say desu? Oh, does he? Great, another VTuber drama. I hate being not fully able in the head. I hate being not full. It's okay. The whole world, all of humankind is not right in the head. That's just the thing. You are fine here.
At this event. We already know some of the controversies we've covered in the past couple of videos, but we have some new ones. More concerns about the incompetence of Twitch's CEO, Dan Clancy, and also the incompetence of his staff, particularly the security. And also people are expressing concerns about some experiences shared by VTubers, including Iron Mouse, at this event, who, in my opinion, I think was, at the very least...
Right. She can't be present because she has that disease thing, so it was just her model that was there.
Yeah, it was like, you know, like a phone, like a video thing.
Right. We all have screws loose. Yep.
Dan Lunar Lord Clancy. Unless it involves VTubers.
Down by Twitch staff, or even worse, possibly taken advantage of and stolen from at this event. Now, we'll get into all that stuff in just a second, but you guys are all aware of the Emiru situation. She was assaulted live during a meet and greet, and that raised a lot of...
No, mainly because it all looks the same. It's a lot of Kirby. I mean, I do like Kirby, but that's a lot of Kirby.
Concerns about security and just really the competence of their staff who allowed this person to simply walk out of the event after assaulting someone who's made the platform millions upon millions of dollars. But it appears that Twitch really doesn't want to have a lot of conversations about this because they are actively blocking people on social media through their official Twitter account, which is very bizarre behavior to say the least. But one of the VTubers who had a interesting experience at TwitchCon 2025 was Chibidoki, a very popular indie VTuber. We talked about this briefly the other day, but I'm bringing it up because...
Did she go there physically?
Yeah. Oh, wait till you hear the shit she had to put up with.
Oh, no.
Because we have a bit of a follow-up to this. So she shared two things. Number one, that her meet and greet came to a very sudden end.
Can anyone else from my meet and greet vouch for this? Nags and I were told to stop. I'm so incredibly sad. If this is true, I was genuinely so excited to meet everyone that told us we had to end for safety. Never told any staff. I am sick. I am so confused. I showed up and asked if I could wait for Nags before going out. That's the only time staff talked to me in the meet and greet area before telling us to cut the line short. I'm so sorry if this is true.
Twitch needs to burn to the ground.
Sheesh.
And she thought, oh, that was it. That was all the people who were coming up. But it turns out that the staff told people in the line that she was sick, even though she wasn't sick. Very weird. But she also shared something that has to do with security concerns, where she was forced to unmask herself and show her face in front of a crowd to verify that it is in fact her.
That makes no sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Because she's known for being...
It was for her badge. Her badge wasn't scanning. So she had to go to, I guess, whatever, you know, how they had like a main area for security or whatever. she had to pull her face down to show it was her. Because you got booked these things, I guess using your real name or something.
Oh, that's why she was making a joke that she was sick because she was wearing a mask to hide her identity. Oh, okay. The staff have been lovely for the most part, but they wouldn't let me enter and told me to walk all the way to help desk to get permission to enter. My meet and greet because wristbands they gave me don't work. I also had to show my face. It was very scary for me, but I understand why.
Convention, which is obviously a security concern for someone
Also
like many other
it
VTubers who doesn't
to
want
all
to show
VTubers
their
were
fate.
thrown away.
Yeah, we're getting to that.
That would piss me off. That would piss me off to no end. I like getting free stuff, especially if it's free stuff for people who care and love about me and want to give me all their love and it's squishy. Even though I swear I have no space for stuff, but I will still appreciate.
Yeah, we will get a PO box. It would just be the first of the year kind of thing.
Yeah. That I was also talking about how we're working on the hat merch as well as the keychain merch for next year
To the public. And they put her at an unnecessary risk because they believed that was part of the verification process and they had to actually do that to verify it's her. But that seems like a load of baloney looking at some recent events here. So the streamer Neon, this is a new clip, he convinced staff at TwitchCon that he was a completely different content creator and even took over his booth. And in case you're wondering, this is not some mistaken identity. The guy who he took the booth from is a black man. So, like, they look nothing alike. He just walked in and was like, yup, I'm that guy, give me my booth. And they just gave him the booth. So...
What? Okay, I guess that does make sense, but... At the same time, the person who has the VTube model is clearly the owner of the VTube model versus a person who is a normal, I guess, Twitch tuber or whatever they call it.
Flesh streamer is a joke.
Who's actually a fleshy. You can physically see that they're not the same person. That makes no sense, and that is the dumb. Wow, this is stupid.
They're making VTubers unmask themselves, but people like Neon are just walking up and taking other streamers' booths with absolutely no verification process. It's literally insane, the levels of incompetence.
Only the fans.
But as
I
hinted at earlier, there's some more issues involving VTubers. This time, it is Iron Mouse. And Iron Mouse is someone, it's like a pretty good litmus test of how things are. If you're mistreating Iron Mouse, man, I have like no confidence in what you're doing. She is someone who...
Yeah, I think like as a gold standard, if you take over Iron Mouse, you're just an asshole.
Yeah, you do not mess with sweet precious baby who has a hard time in life and she's so sweet and nice and everything. She's so pure.
She deals with her own health issues, and also she's coming off a very rough couple of months. In case you don't know, especially for the people who are not familiar with VTubers, she's one of the biggest VTubers in the world, and she was a part of a VTuber agency called VShojo. And back in the summer, she announced that she was leaving VShojo because part of a big subathon she did, she was doing a 50-50 split where 50% of the revenue was going to go to a charity of her choice, which is the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Turns out, VShojo never delivered the money. They were in control of her payouts on Twitch, and they never delivered the $500,000 that was supposed to go to charity. It never made its way. On top of that, they seem to have been also withholding some of her payments, which...
Personally, I don't think Truckerman and I would ever do a charity stream.
Well, he's not with VShojo.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying because trying to figure out all the ins and outs, and then I don't trust charities too much because half the time I'm like paranoid is like, are they actually donating or using this money to help what they say that they're helping, or are they fake? That's why charities kind of make me paranoid.
Well, the charity that she donates to actually helped her out, so she can trust them.
Okay, yeah, we don't have that. We don't have a charity we can trust. So that's why I'm saying I don't feel like I could ever do a charity stream. And I wouldn't do one due to the hassle. Yeah, because Trucker Man would have to try to figure out all the ins and outs of how to donate and stuff. Leave that unfortunate as a given Twitch has approved this as unworthy to an exchange in for VTubing. This will not after and an exit as well to need to be. You broke my brain. By the way, hi there. Nikitosis VF 308. Hi, cool cat. Welcome. Feel bad for everyone a fan that got her gifts and thrown away. Yes, that is.
Wait till kick on. Oh God.
Well, it was Funimation, right? Crunchyroll, whatever. Yeah. They did the same thing to voice actors too. Yeah, my charity.
I would imagine is in the at least hundreds of thousands of dollars. So overall, I think it's very easy to say there might have been 7 figures she was never paid, whether it was for a charity or for her own revenue.
Why is there not a YouTube one?
There was,
and it fell bad?
Yeah.
It was bad and bad?
VidCon, I think it was called.
Really? That was that?
Yeah, that's what that was for.
Huh.
I don't know if it's still going anymore. I haven't heard anything from it, but yeah, that's what that was.
If it's not an anime
which is
convention,
obviously
I will
horrible.
not go.
And the shoujo very swiftly imploded. It was the quickest speed run.
Whatever happened to what VTuber?
What VTuber?
You're talking about Iron Mouse's VTuber?
Yeah, she's still around. She's just not with, obviously not with VShojo, because VShojo's not around.
Of a VTuber agency you'll ever see. In 24 hours, the whole thing imploded. Everyone came out with their own stories saying, yeah, I didn't get paid.
Crunchyroll had a VTuber?
Huh?
Crunchyroll had a VTuber at one point?
Huh.
I did not know. Oh, maybe it's their mascot. They made it into a VTuber when they hired someone to play it.
Maybe.
We've been owed X, Y, and Z for months and months and months, and VShojo's just been incompetent. It was a whole mess. But I say that because she is a guest, obviously doing virtual meet and greets at this event. She was also...
Yeah. That's because she can't be there physically anyway, so that works out for her. So what kind of identification do they have for her then? That's not fair, what they did to Chibi. That's bullshit.
Well, Chibi was there physically, though.
I know, but what did they do for Iron Mouse that they couldn't have done for Chibi, is what I'm saying.
I don't know.
You know?
I think of a concert and some other stuff. She was very involved in TwitchCon 2025. And I say all these things about VShojo and everything going on with her because, obviously it's been a stressful couple of months.
Also, question, how does she do autographs?
I don't think. I think it's just go up and say hi to. It's about the best you're going to get.
Aw, that's kind of sad.
Well, that's about all you can do.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I guess there might be merch on her table. Then she has someone that manages it that you could probably buy merch.
Yeah, she's got her own managers now.
Okay.
And,
I know how she does autographs. She has things already pre-signed that you buy. You just can't have, a item you bring signed.
Yeah.
That's probably how she does it.
They're just adding on to it because apparently the staff at TwitchCon threw away gifts from her fans.
You said the same thing my brain pooped.
They just hucked them in the trash. Which, there's not just a TwitchCon threw away...
Joe Biden auto pen!
Right, here's the part that we're getting to.
They're just adding on to it because apparently the staff at TwitchCon threw away gifts from her fans. Yup, they just hucked them in the trash. Which, there's not just...
Is it because they didn't want to spend the time and money to ship them?
I guarantee you her management probably paid for them to do that.
Then they're just being lazy assholes.
Or it could have been just one guy that was being a lazy asshole and didn't want to do his job. Sometimes it's simple as that, because I've seen people at my job to do the same thing. They're told to do something, they just don't do it.
Just a monetary value to these gifts that people took time to give to her, but also people made her things. You know, they put a lot of thought and effort into giving her these gifts as a show of appreciation for who she is and all the things she does. And Twitch staff, they hucked it. They threw it in the trash. And here's her tweet talking about...
It's so gross. I bet you was someone who probably just hated VTubers and was like, meh. That is no autopin. It's like talk about photos and okay, yeah. Some people are guardian angels. I have a raccoon with a crowbar. That makes it what? Okay, that is adorable. Hi there, Mark and Moo. Mark and Moo.
I have to work with people like that. Yeah, I mean, it's just...
I deeply apologize to all the VTubers and the fans who had to meet or had meet and greets at the VTuber booth this year. It breaks my heart to know staff threw out all the gifts. I should have known better than to trust them in taking care of everything ahead of time. I am so sorry, everyone. And you can see everyone saying, like, it's not your fault. It's absolutely not her fault. You shouldn't have to anticipate incompetence like this at an event where they should be taking care of you. And, you know, just, this is all hypothetical. I can't prove anything, but there have been cases in the past with situations like this at conventions, not just TwitchCon, but conventions generally, where the people attending it, the people doing meet and greets, the content creators participating, they have gifts go missing. Well, it's not just because they're getting thrown out, it's because people are taking them. The staff is taking them for themselves.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to voice actors, too, in the whole Crunchyroll thing you were talking about.
Yeah, I thought it was just one voice actor, but it was a multiple.
I remember hearing it happen to two that I can think of, but I can't think of the person off the top of my head, but I feel like it was two different ones I know of.
I think that's a very real possibility, but either way, at the end of the day, she didn't...
They took a mousy sign with her name and put it next to her gifts, and those got thrown away. Ooh, the one that didn't get thrown out was one saved by Roxy and Gulf Booth. Huh. The con's fault, not Iron Mouse's. Well, yeah.
L-N.
L-Y-N. See? Lance.
Get what
My
she
brain just
was
went in sync, and I don't know why.
supposed to receive
from
her fans. And to think that they either A, through incompetence, threw it out, threw all the gifts out, or the next option, which is someone took these items. Either way, it's really, really bad, and you couldn't do it to a person that would anger more people, right? Like, of all the content creators you're going to screw over, you chose Iron Mouse. Terrible, terrible decision by whoever at the Twitch staff who was involved with this. But it gets worse, because she was not the only one this happened to. This also happened to Henya the Genius, who's also a former VShojo member, who also left very quickly.
She
and
was a cute little baby. That's kind of what I want. That's kind of similar to the design I have in mind for my little VTuber baby pet.
Not the kettle.
Owed things from the company as well in that gigantic disaster. But she also said this: unfortunately, due to miscommunication or misunderstanding, any gifts or presents given to my meet and greet were disposed by the venue staff. What are we doing? I mean,
I'll tell you one thing. If we somehow ever was in this kind of scenario, I would just... No, you give your gifts directly to me. I don't care. I'm not going to let my gifts be handed off to someone else. I will personally take them right there at the booth if I had this whole thing. Also, since I already have my face already plastered on my YouTube channel already from past videos we did, I'll just be out in the open. Whoop-de-freaking-do. Oh, well. Eh.
At this point, like, even this happening to one person is
Regret
already
later.
very suspicious and really a
Looks
really
this
bad look.
was
But
a
happening
lizard. It
twice,
was
and I'm
for
sure probably to
possible.
other VTubers as well, this is...
Yeah, I think he gets in that. But if you think there's a bomb in something, you don't call the cops. You just throw it in the trash can and not tell anybody.
You're right, though. You can make the trash can blow up.
It's honestly just someone that didn't want to do their fucking job. And,
Trash is the best bomb
and
squad.
they're getting their asses chewed for it.
crazy. This is such a
I'll
terrible
play
look
family member
for
to
Twitch.
take them.
And a lot of people are looking around and they're like, Dan Clancy, CEO, what are you doing?
King of the Gooners.
There have been a lot of people talking about this guy. In fact,
say no to
there's a
free
lot of tweets
stuff.
that are going viral right now asking for him to step down, listing out the many things that people are attributing to his quote-unquote legacy at Twitch as the head of the ship over there. But yeah, the lack of security and the incompetence of the Twitch staff at TwitchCon is just... it's inexcusable. And when you have situations like this play out, someone's got to be accountable. Someone's got to answer to everything going on. And Dan Clancy doesn't seem like he wants to handle much of anything.
Live.
In fact, he spent...
To be fair, I guess Elon did do some good when it came to Twitter. Yeah, Twitter?
Yeah.
God, I can't get all these social media names. But it's still kind of a cesspool, so...
Oh, yeah. If for whatever reason he was wearing a Roblox shirt after all the shit going down Roblox.
I see. I see what his alignment is. Yes, it all
most
makes
of
sense.
TwitchCon hanging around, and as we'll look at in just a second, hanging around a lot of young
needs a
women
lot of things.
and partying and doing all these things, including wearing this weird Roblox chain.
This guy's
Like,
the worst.
brother, have you been watching the news? Like, Roblox is in like huge
I
trouble.
won't
In
even
fact,
touch it with a 10-foot
today
pole.
there have been indictments issued for people who were abusing kids in that game. But you
Was that
chose,
photoshopped?
of all the
No,
games,
that's the shirt he was actually wearing.
Roblox is what you want to wrap around your neck. Okay, interesting choice. But people are bringing up other stuff about Dan Clancy. You can see this tweet from Tectone sharing a message from Dan Clancy's Facebook back in 2016. And as pointed out...
Oh, never mind, he went back. Okay, y'all remember when Twitch banned Trump? Now it makes sense why so many leftist content creators get away with doxing, threatening viewers, threatening streamers, and blatant slander. An old Facebook post was just leaked, revealing that the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, has Trump derangement syndrome. He agrees with scum like Hassan, and he protects people like him. Looks like the town. A stream from their behalf in a monopoly. Petition has immune to the displays of its users in both audio and creators. Yup. So bizarre, looks like sounds than anything. It's not Twitch, but criminal was killed because the law would not do anything. Yep, witnesses, despite it being done in a crowd. That makes sense. Looks like it's on. Makes sense why he's like this. Apples. The trucker man dead on me for a sec. Nah.
Sorry, quick pee break.
Yum.
Go ahead, I can hear it.
Pee.
Hey, something to drink, go pee fast.
Oh, you hadn't gone pee yet. You're going pee now.
I'll play the video. What are you doing?
I'm watching you going up the stairs.
Hit play.
You're unzipping your pants. Sorry.
Here by Tectone, it makes a lot of sense that Twitch banned President Donald Trump because he had this to say back in 2016. Alas, the shame of it is that since we are so polarized as a country in what we read in the media, many Trump supporters would never see an article like this. Alas, I wanted to say Trump is an idiot, but if we were only so lucky, he is so much worse and much more dangerous as an idiot. While he won't win, his vile mouth will further polarize what is already a polarized country, making it even harder to govern over the next 4 years. So Dan Clancy's not only making it very clear he thinks the president is stupid and
Okay, let me be honest. If I'm gonna go into a politics thing here, I did vote Republican because the Democrat side was the most stupid that I've ever seen. I'm sorry. What's her name? I don't even remember her name anymore. I almost said Nancy Pelosi, but that's not it. Kamala. Yeah, Kamala. She was just way too incompetent. And I was already hating the Biden term. It was just, there was just so much negativity being spotlighted that Biden did and stuff. That's why I guess I consider myself a Republican in that regard. Because Trump is actually doing a lot of good. I mean, he's not perfect. We're all human. But yeah, that's my takes. The criminal in the town that didn't see anything had murdered many people and grasped several women. Ooh, raped. I remember. Currently, he was a very evil person, but his father was in power. Ooh. Ooh, ooh.
I love Trump.
Sleepy Joe. Indeed. Who polarized the country, the Mondays, attended, in fact, 4, and the last 5 Republicans, 5 let's play blah, blah, blah.
All right.
Something about during the Cold War, yeah.
probably doesn't have a lot of good things to say about people who voted for him, but he's also wrong. Not once, but twice, because Trump would win the 2016 election as well as the 2024 election. So, good call by Dan Clancy, but it's divisive stuff like this that really is telling. And the fact that he also banned Donald Trump's Twitch account at the time, which I don't even know if he was using it, but still, it was a very petty move and clearly.
When do you think is the right time to ban an account?
When they do stuff that you pull your dick out on stream, ISO speed, or I don't know, start a riot in New York, Kaisenet. I don't know. It's just I mean, when someone does something actually wrong, when you know.
Like sitting there praising the murder of a bunch of people.
Who would ever do that?
Supporting terrorists.
Who would ever do that? No one would ever want to do that. Or shock their dog on stream. Who would do such a horrible thing?
Oh yeah, animal abuse. Fun.
Supporting terrorists.
Politically motivated. But there's a lot more going on. Here's a clip.
You're right.
This guy, or this group of guys were FaceTiming, and there was this girl, this young woman, and she was sitting next to Dan Clancy, who's probably 3 times her age. Now, of course, I'm not some Twitter freak who's going to be accusing him of things because there's a big age gap. These are legal aged women he's been hanging out with, not just at this TwitchCon, but for many years. But I point it out because 2 reasons. Number one, he's a married man with kids. It's a bit weird to be hanging out with young women all the time, who are 20 years old when you're around 70. I think that's weird. I'm not going to accuse you of anything, but it is
He's trying to be
strange,
Howard
especially as a married man. But
Hugh Hefner. but sucks at it.
They do not kill you because you are a Nazi. They call you a Nazi to kill you. Very good comparisons there. Make a sense.
The thing that I really bring that up for is the fact that all these fires are going on at TwitchCon, and this is what he's doing. He's out partying with girls a third his age.
Things for things.
Like, it's just, it's very odd priorities.
Things for things.
And it gets even worse because these claims have been backed up by other people who were at the TwitchCon for 2025, and they were saying they spent a lot of time hanging out with young women and partying.
Told that she was sick and that she couldn't see any more people, but she was completely fine. And then they also threw away the gifts the viewers got for her, and I was like, what the is going on?
And should be lowered into
I've heard like this one was crazy. I heard Dan Clancy was out a lot of nights with young girls.
Or he could be in that cage that we had in Silent Hill.
Oh yeah.
The first cage. What happened to Shizuka? I think was her name.
Big-eared bitch.
Big-eared bitch. Yeah. I like lava.
Around him, which
not
whatever,
Rinko. Rinko was the room of darkness. Shizuko was the floor is on lava. Floor is lava.
The lava cage.
The lava cage.
So one friend gets put in lava and the other one just got put in the dark.
To be fair, the other one had already died.
Eh.
So I think she kind of suffered enough. I mean, the reason why Shizuka was put in the lava cage is because she did kind of kill her. Remember with the push downstairs?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm taking from that, because that looked like she...
No, that's Rinko. Rinko was the one in the lava cage?
No, Rinko was the one with the pigtails.
You sure you're not getting that confused?
I am 100% sure I will.
Google it.
I will. I am 150% sure here. And if I am wrong, I will give you the star cookie.
That's your thing. That's your thing.
I will admit if I'm wrong.
It just felt like
I am pretty sure Rinku
this
is
con
the
felt
pigtail
so
one,
weird, man.
who is not the traitor.
Like
Silent Hill, he's a perfect fit.
I mean, last year I told myself I don't like TwitchCon, and so many people were like, "Why do you like TwitchCon?" And I'm like,
never mind. Okay, you win the super cookie. Why did it make the names? I'm confused. Now I'm confused. Okay. Sakako. Sakako's the pigtail one. Rinko is... Damn it, you win. You win, cool cat. I was wrong.
Yeah.
The magic of Google.
Even more problems end up popping up. And really, I think that this is going to be one of the last TwitchCons that people go to. The attendance this year was terrible.
And I'm right there with this guy. Like, I think we agree.
Okay, Rinku's lava.
You do you, man. You can do whatever you want. You're not breaking the law or anything, but it just seems like
the cookie of VIP
a little weird, but also it's like your priorities are really VIP screwed badges. Up. Like TwitchCon 2025 had a lot of disasters. It was a really bad experience for a lot of people who did not.
I'll tell you what, because I'm pretty sure you said you voted for me on the Code 27 thingy. I will make sure to give you the 10% discount thingy when we get our merch. If you feel like buying a hat or keychain.
Not deserve anything that happened to them. They didn't deserve the incompetence of the Twitch staff, whether it was security or just generally. And
cool cookie.
The head of the ship, the guy who's supposed to be running everything and keeping things in control, he's out partying with 20-year-olds. What are we doing? Like, man, you need to take some accountability and actually run.
Rev already said that. Not to mention, he said he was in his, 70s. Sheesh.
Viagra's a thing.
Well, being eaten alive. You don't have to. Okay, you don't want stuff. All right, that works.
This platform in this convention, which is now going down probably as the worst TwitchCon. I heard the attendance wasn't good, and on top of that, you have all the controversies involving many different content creators who have made Twitch a lot of money. And don't undersell that, right? They should treat everyone well as a content creator on their platform, but especially when we're talking about some of these people like Emiru or Iron Mouse, who have made Twitch millions and millions of dollars. Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, please. And this guy's going around just doing whatever he wants, like acting like a frat bro. It's weird. It's weird, and
I guarantee you, when Twitch just get clean house, a song is gonna age like 20 years.
Oh yeah.
It's a mix-up of priorities, and I don't know if he realizes this. Like, he's on the hot seat. Dan Clancy is in the hot seat. I think it's amazing he's still the CEO of Twitch, despite everything. The numbers going down across the platform steadily over the past year or two. Also, the fact that Twitch is still not profitable for its parent company, Amazon. Still not. Like, they're making billions, and they still can't turn a profit for Amazon. It's crazy. How is this guy still the CEO? It's crazy.
Well, I'm hoping YouTube or Kick or someone picks up Iron Mouse.
I don't know why she's... Well, sometimes they do have copyright music. That's why they don't like YouTube.
I would like to be known, these are examples of historical punishments. I am not, oh yeah, I'm not, Yeah. Dude. When Truckerman and I went to Ripley's Believe It or Not Museum, we saw a lot of torture and specific, like, devices, like the Iron Bull.
Iron Bull? What about that spinning thing?
Oh, what was the spinning thing?
No, the spinning tunnel we had to walk through.
Oh, that's not a torture device.
It was for you.
It's absolutely insane. But that's really the updates for today. That is some more news.
Alright, so that was all that.
Yep. Okay, now we're getting on to our fan suggest videos.
Alright, you want to end it here?
Thank you all for joining us. Bye. Alright. So strap in. We got a lot of vids.
The oldest and strong.
Alright, YouTube intro.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca. With Truckama. We're gonna be reacting to Wiley's choices of Bloodborne Story Explained.
Strongest emotion of mankind is fear, and the oldest and strongest kind of fear is fear of the unknown. H.P. Lovecraft.
Our eyes are yet to open.
But man.
Fear the old blood.
These were the words.
What is Bloodborne? Is this another game?
It's another Souls-like game. I don't know anything about it because I don't play those games.
Wait, did we learn stuff about Bloodborne not too long ago?
I don't know. You might have.
Was that the one with the gods that were doing the squirrely biz and the one America lady, and she was cheating? Is it that? Is it this game?
Literally my favorite video.
Yeah. Oh yeah, more lore.
Spoken between Master Willem and Lance.
No, not that.
From the cautious
Elden
teacher
Ring. Okay.
to the ambitious student. Fear what you do not understand. Fear the old blood. And so our story begins, as you might have guessed, with blood.
Oh.
Ancient blood.
Oh,
Deep
what the?
Don't show that to some women, they might want to fuck it.
What is this? Or should I say, what was this?
Below the city of Yharnam lies the
There's no
ancient
fingers in this
underground
one, right?
labyrinth of Tumeru. You know it as the Chalice Dungeons. The old labyrinth was carved out by the Tumerians, superhuman beings that are said to have discovered a sinister truth. The hunters had another name for the labyrinth. They called it the Tomb of the Gods, for below they found traces of godlike beings named the Great Ones. The Great Ones could function on transcendental planes.
From software.
This is a...
And I heard it's like brutally difficult to play too. Like there's no forgiveness.
I thought that was Dark Souls.
I think this was also like that too.
Huh. Hello, kitty. Oh, so much worse. It gets worse. Why does it always get worse with you? Bloodborne is Souls-like game on the PlayStation. Okay. Yeah.
Of thought.
Oh, Oh. Winged vagina!
Vagina has some AIDS in it. Stop burying.
It's that kitty. Oh, by the way, I know exactly what you're talking about, Cool Cat. I believe they used something like this in the Terrifier 3 movie. With the rats, and then the heat, and then they start digging in ya.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Meaning they had elevated their
Bloodborne's the
consciousness
hardest souls to
beyond
know.
the physical realm. The benefits of operating on this plane are unclear. Perhaps it
many
was in the
times would I
name of
die?
immortality, or perhaps power,
Dude, I like
as
the hat
even
guy.
beyond the Great Ones could interfere with beings and events
knew
in
it
the
had
waking
magic.
world. Whatever the
Looks like a
case, it is
wizard.
clear that some sort of ascension took place, as there are numerous references to some Great Ones being left behind. Of all
This dude right here looks like a wizard mon. From Source, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and I think Armored Core. Okay, so those are all from the same
Company.
series, I was going to say. They're all from the same series, I want to say, yes?
Series are made by the same people. I'm not sure if they're... Again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't think...
Yeah, do these all connect, or are they just made by the same people? Same company?
the strange life forms that reside in the nooks and crannies of the old labyrinth, the slugs are clear signs of the left-behind Great Ones. One such Great One appears to be abandoned Abritus, a left-behind being who apparently did not ascend
Why
with
is it
her
kind of
brethren.
cute?
One day, Abritus would be discovered
Wait.
by the humans above.
Why is this thing kind of cute? Like right here, it's got those little green eyes right here. Why is it kind of cute? It makes me think of like a cuttlefish, and I don't know why. I want to hug it.
In a crusade that
Yeah, sure
begins
you
with a character named
It's got
Willem.
tentacles.
Master Willem presided over
Grandpa!
a prestigious place of learning, Bergenworth. Situated by a tranquil lake and secluded within a gigantic forest, Bergenworth housed the minds that would change the world. In fact, everything sacred in Yharnam came to be traced back to Bergenworth, including the most influential characters within our story. Bloodborne's lore is very character-driven, and there are 5 who I'm going to help you become familiar with. There was Master Willem, Runesmith Carol, Lawrence, Mikolash, and Gurman. I'll introduce them to you in the order that they become relevant in the story.
For whatever reason, this is making me think of Castlevania.
Yeah.
As far as I know, they do not directly connect, but they are loosely connected. Whether that is a byproduct of being made by the same people or intentional threads, I cannot say. Gotcha.
As I said, Master Willem was the head of the school at Bergenworth.
He has a gun,
The
though.
man was obsessed with the truth and believed in pushing the limits of humanity. In almost every dialogue and description, Willem is
Dante.
referred to as Master or Provost, clearly deserving of a great deal of respect. Many would eventually diverge from his tutorage, but few can say that they didn't owe everything to his research. For while Willem presided over Bergenworth, the scholars there discovered terrific things in the tombs below the city of Yharnam.
Once, a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing.
It's hard to be sure exactly
This is
what
just
was
giving me
found, but we
Castlevania
do know it
vibes.
was related to the Great Ones. On the ground floor of Bergenworth College, we find the Pearl Slugs, remnants of the Great Ones, and at the very top of the college, we find the empty Phantasm Shell, an empty invertebrate shell that is said to be the familiar of a Great One. After this discovery,
I like that he just kind of walked right through the monsters, like, fuck you.
Yeah, like the monster didn't even care.
No, he didn't care about the monster. He was literally just like walking right through him. Well, Lawrence is a key person. Okay. Is it kind of play style that you favor? Bloodborne favors quick-paced combat. Dark Souls favors armor and rhythmic, and Elden Ring is a bit of a combination. Not sure what kind of gameplay I prefer. I mean, I feel like I'm having a good time with Silent Hill F, actually. Though I do wish I had more combat-y, like, Stellar Blade I really like.
Silent Hill, Stellar Blade combat.
Don't forget, the 30 frames per second. Wait, what has 30 frames per second? This game?
Yeah.
This
Well,
game?
it was made,
That's-
God, over a decade ago.
It's old or just fat?
Just old.
Whatever it
Aw.
was that showed them that the Great Ones
they have mods
existed,
to fix that?
the Bergenworth scholars launched an inquiry into the Great Ones
came out on
and
PlayStation
the Old
4
Blood.
or
For
3.
from this point onwards,
One
there
or
is an
2.
explosion of lore and history and references to what the scholars found in
Why did we go and visit Grandpa again?
I gotta visit Grandpa.
There's no PC. No PC!
No PC game?
No PC game. Well, I'm okay with slow game. I'm okay. I've played many a old game.
Oh, you playing an old game already?
Yeah, you're right. I'm playing Legend of Zelda. I'm playing Majora's
What's
Mask.
the next game we should play after that?
I don't know. We should make a vote.
Kingdom Hearts?
We have a lot that we can choose from. Okay.
Mushi, come on.
Old game, but far my favorite because the lore alone. I love the Bloodborne.
the tombs
Is there
below.
vampires in this game? This game gives me vampire vibes. Just grab the dog.
I'm gonna grab you and
Give him a hug.
give him a shot collar. Come here.
I prefer old games than the newer ones. I prefer whatever games are fun to play. It doesn't matter if they're old or new.
Yharnam. Many of these references come from runesmith Carol, the second character of our story. Carol transcribed the inhuman utterings of the Great Ones into what we now call Carol runes. In true Lovecraftian fashion, it is really likely that it's impossible for humans to comprehend the speech of the Great Ones, but Carol apparently had a knack, a talent, for creating a visual representation of the Great One's words. The hunter who receives this workshop tool can etch Carol runes into their mind to attain their wondrous strength. Provost Willem would have been proud.
Karen ruins.
The ruins of Karen.
You can inscribe Karen ruins.
You have to be a regional manager to enter.
They want to see the manager. Only the manager can wield the Karen ruins.
No, the regional manager. You can't get shift manager. You gotta be regional manager.
Ooh. So, hardest game depends on what game the player struggles with the most, and the answer can be different from everyone that plays them. Yes, yes. The ancient Karen magic.
Ancient Karen magic.
Runes powers.
Of Carol's runes, as they do not rely upon blood in any measure. This statement is curious. It tells us three things. First, Provost Willem and Carol were close, as Willem would have been proud of him. And second, Willem didn't have a chance to be proud, so it's possible that the two lost contact. And thirdly, and most importantly,
Mommy?
Willem would have been proud because the runes did not rely on blood. In other words, Willem did not approve the use of the old blood, the blood found in the Tomb of the Gods. The Metamorphosis rune states, the discovery of blood made their dream of evolution a reality. Metamorphosis and the excesses and deviation that
now we're
followed
killing Grandpa.
was only the beginning.
Wait!
Willem believed in a different path.
Why did we kill Grandpa? What was the reason for killing Grandpa? Wait! Some people just click with the game more than others. Yeah.
Loot.
But it was Grandpa!
You killed Grandpa.
He believed in attaining more insight, for
He picked up
humanity's
an
eyes
eyeball.
had yet to open. The Eye Rune states that Master Willem looked to beings from higher planes for guidance, and sought to line his brain with eyes in order to elevate his thoughts. And with these
Damn.
descriptions, you should
That's
have
creepy.
some idea of the scale of ambition of these characters. With the discovery of beings greater than them came a desire to ascend into godhood, to push humanity into its next stage of evolution. The only question was how? Blood or insight? And this was a question that split
looks
the
like a
ranks of the
Cthulhu.
Bergenworth scholars. It's how we arrived at the cutscene we started at earlier, with Master Willem and Lawrence parting ways.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
From this cutscene, we can infer that Lawrence was a high-ranking student of Master Willem, because firstly, Lawrence refers to Willem as Master, and secondly, Willem clearly regards Lawrence highly enough to call this departure a betrayal.
No, but you will never listen.
Lawrence disagrees. He does not see it as betrayal, and here we come to the heart of what their disagreement is about.
It's like, okay, so I'm going to kill your master because you are very, very old. Hey, stuff!
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs. Open it up there, make sure everything's fine.
Stuff.
Yeah, I saw it got delivered.
Is that Figgies?
I think so. I'm gonna go upstairs and open it so I don't make noise.
Stuff. Trucker Man ran off for stuff, so I'm just here.
Essentially, it boils down to the difference between the two resources in the game. Willem believes man requires insight and knowledge to ascend. Lawrence believes in the power of blood. Lawrence attempts to reassure Willem, telling him he will always fear the old blood, but that this fear will not stop him using it.
I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open. Fear the old blood.
What is old blood and what is new blood? I just thought of something that I don't want to talk about, actually. Title of the game, Kevin and the Manager's Blade. Hopefully everything is fine over there. Yeah, Trucker Man's just sleeping because he's busy with his box powers. Boxes. Yeah.
I must take my leave.
And kill you.
Lawrence leaves the Bergenworth Scholars, presumably with a small group of rebels, and goes on to found the Healing Church. Willem remains at Bergenworth and attempts to elevate his thoughts to a higher plane. He will return to our story at a later time, so while I tell you of what Lawrence went on to do, imagine Willem here in Bergenworth, sitting in his rocking chair over the lake, musing on how to acquire insight and elevate his thoughts to a higher plane. Everything Lawrence would come to achieve was based on the knowledge he had come by in Bergenworth. In retrospect, we clearly see why Willem saw Lawrence's departure as a betrayal. Perhaps Willem himself even planted these ideas in Lawrence.
He did kind of kill him, too. I mean, it's one thing to just leave to go adventure and it'd be a moo. It's another thing, and you kill your master. I mean, he was really, really the old. He probably was going to die anyway, but I don't know. Good blood is the debited from of old blood that the Healing Church uses. Don't be mad, but I don't get it. That was the hunter that killed him. Oh, okay, it's not the... Okay. So you are playing as the hunter, not the prodigy, or the student. Zubba Zubba.
Lawrence's mind. A note in the lecture hall reads, Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. Lawrence had courage, but it is likely that his courage bordered on arrogance. The Bergenworth student uniform states, the Healing Church has its roots in Bergenworth and naturally borrows heavily from its uniform design. The focus not on knowledge or thought, but on pure pretension would surely bring Master Willem to despair, if only he knew. So Lawrence threw caution to the wind and put his faith.
This lore all comes from 300 years before the start of the game. Timeline is kind of fuzzy. Ooh, fun.
In the old blood. Think on human history Imagine if, in any era, a church was founded that had access to a substance that could cure any illness. Imagine if this church gave it freely to a city, how powerful that city would become, and how powerful the church would become within it. This is exactly what happened in Yharnam. People came far and wide to be treated with the miraculous blood of the gods, and the people of Yharnam put their faith in the healing church.
Like a blank.
Mummy Playing Games raided my stream with 3
Mummy!
views.
Mommy! Mommy! Hi, Mommy! Hi! Lord, let's go! I'm trying to learn Bloodborne stuff, and I have no idea what's going on. Also, Trekker's dead because boxes.
In fact, what happened in Yharnam is eerily similar to what happened in the tombs deep below, where the blood was originally found. And as you know, many Chalice dungeons, especially those of Loran, are now overrun by horrific beasts. The lower Loran Chalice states, there are trace remains of medical procedures in parts of ailing Loran. Whether these were attempts to control the scourge of the beast, or the cause of...
So far, this game's looking really fun to me, though. Damn it! You guys are making me want to play more games. Stop it! Stop it! Now I want to get Digimon, I want to get the Wukong, and now I want to get Bloodborne. Now I want to get this game. This game looks fun. I get rollings, you get dual blades. Dual blades is kick-ass.
Sorry, I had to go through everything to make sure. By the way, you got an extra thing of resin because you had a description on it.
Oh, which one? Was it the small resin or the colored resin?
The one for the 3D printer.
Oh, okay, cool. I forgot to do that. She's beautiful.
Even though it looks like a bootleg box.
It's, if I had to guess, it's probably not an official figure to begin with.
I think you could take the panties off.
See? Okay. Hold on. Truckerman and I, for Truckerman's birthday, he just bought some figgies. There's this really nice figgy that's clearly not an official figgy, and it looks bootleggy, but then again, there is a chance that bootleggy figgies only means that the actual figgy doesn't actually exist, so it's just a moo figgy. Like my Sephiroth figgy. I don't think there was ever, the one I showed on stream, I don't think there was ever a figgy of that specific figgy that actually exists. So, of course, it was only bootleg. So, yeah.
It's bootleg your figure, too.
You said her panties can come off. Are you serious?
Is what it looks like on the box. We'll know when we unbox it, which we'll probably do after the end of the month because we're going to a convention here at the end of the month.
Oh, you're right. You're going to hold on to that so we can have more items to open. So, no, Sheepa, you can't see your panties just yet.
Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday. Yeah, that was a couple of days ago.
Try like a week.
A week ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. Blink. Now. That was our friend, too.
Hey, you want to take a quick break because I got to go change laundry?
Crud, we're like only halfway in the first video.
I get cut it out.
Huh. I do gotta pee. I probably should have took that phone call.
Alright, you do that. We're going to be right back because we got to take care of some stuff.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You have my attention at your...
Yeah, well, you have to wait until November before we show her on stream. Yeah.
Alright.
But she might have her panties come off. Your puss.
Break is fine. Yeah, because I got to change out laundry downstairs.
Okay, and I gotta pee.
Alright, well, here, you got the mouse.
Oh, yeah, right, I have the mouse. I have the power! Be right back. Oh, bye. Oh, while we're gone, take the time to go check out my Code27OC contest and vote for me. You can enter into a free trip to Japan raffle. If you vote, you can vote 5 times. Today's the last day for voting. Check it out in the description on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Love you all. Be right back. Okay, we're back.
Alright, sorry about that. Alright, back now.
Woof. Alright, getting back into the lore.
The outbreak is unknown. The ailing Loran chalice states the tragedy that struck this ailing land of Loran is said to have its root in the scourge of the beast. Some have made the dreaded extrapolation that Yharnam may be next. Yharnam was next. Through overuse of the healing blood, the city would eventually succumb to the scourge of the beast. Until then, though, Lawrence and the Healing Church managed to grow in power with the miraculous healing.
Oh my god. This scene right here, for whatever reason, the way this looks, just makes me think of Kingdom Hearts. And I don't know why. I think it's the blues and the orange.
The way that thing's shaped up there, too. It kind of looks like a nobody.
Yeah. hello, fuck Craig. Husband, 84 years.
Titanic.
Properties of their special, yet infected, blood. Yharnam grows to become a city of worship and fear.
Random tangent
as you
about Titanic. How much of a bitch Rose is in the show when you think about it?
Okay. Oh yeah, she could have...
Not only that, when she... First off, she had the most expensive stone in her hand, the most expensive diamond. Didn't give it to her kids and threw it in the ocean. And then she left her husband she had kids with to go be with a hobo she hung out for 4 days with in the afterlife. Think about that. She left her husband. She didn't want to go to heaven with her husband she had kids with. She decided to go be with a hobo she shacked up with for 4 days.
Under the sea.
Sorry,
all throughout the city, you see the influence of the church everywhere. With Yharnam's resources, Lawrence clearly had the power to grow the church beyond what would have been possible at Byrgenwerth. All the while, he continued exploring the labyrinth below Yharnam. The Tomb Prospector set reads, attire of the Tomb Prospectors who explore the old labyrinth on behalf of the Healing Church. The Healing Church traces its roots to Byrgenwerth.
The only issue that I'm thinking of right now is how expensive would this game be?
I'll look it up while you're sitting there.
Okay.
And is therefore aware of the ruins' true importance. These ruins contain much more than hunter trinkets. Indeed, they hide the very secrets of the old Great Ones, sought after by those with the insight to imagine greatness. On top of this, Lawrence split the church into multiple branches, each with a different purpose. There was the choir, the School of Mensis, and the workshop. We'll get to these branches as they become appropriate, but the main purpose of the church, at least to the people of Yharnam, was the administration of blood healing. Within the Grand Cathedral itself lies a note that says, "Heir to the ritual of blood, purveyor of ministration, place your hand upon the altar's sacred covering and inscribe Master Lawrence's adage upon your flesh." Blood ministers would have been those who administered the blood healing. How else would the people of Yharnam be so obsessed with blood? In Yharnam, they produced more blood than alcohol, as the former is more intoxicating. However, the ministration of blood was likely a means to an end, for the Healing Church still intended to commune with the Great Ones, in hopes of ascending humanity to a higher plane.
Also, something else I'm liking about this game so far, from watching the gameplay like this, you can change your clothes and weapons! Nesca loves customization! I have a customization boner.
Yeah, you spend more time on the first part of the game than you do actually playing the game.
Oh yeah, for the doody-doos and the moogie-moos. Ooh, I wouldn't mind playing the World of Final Fantasy again on stream. I had fun with that one. It was like Pokemon the Final Fantasy.
When is it on our list of games we should want to play for next year when we get done with our games we're playing this year?
And then we'll have you all vote for it.
Given to the choir, a group who were a part of the Healing Church. Members of the choir are both the highest-ranking clerics of the Healing Church and scholars who continued the work that began at Byrgenwerth. The eye covering indicates their debt to the teachings of Master Willem, even though their paths diverged. The choir, garbed in black and white, with the familiar eye covering, occupied the upper cathedral ward. It seems to have been their job to research and make contact with the Great Ones. The Great Is Chalice became the cornerstone of the choir, the elite delegation of the Healing Church. It was also the first Great Chalice brought back to the surface since the time of Byrgenwerth and allowed the choir to have audience with Abritus. Ebritus was the left-behind Great One, who came to reside below the Grand Cathedral. We are told that the Grand Cathedral is the birthplace of the Healing Church's special blood, and if the Church were indeed using the blood of the Great Ones, then who...
Okay, at this point I have to know, because of all this blood talk, are we a race of vampires? I feel like we're a race of vampires. Also, who are you playing as? Who is Hunter? What does Hunter do? What is he trying to do in this world?
Who's to say it wasn't Ebritus's blood? The Augur of Ebritus is one of the secret rites of the choir, used by the high-ranking members of the Healing Church. Use phantasms, the invertebrates known to be augurs of the Great Ones, to partially summon abandoned Ebritus. One of the few rites that allow one to directly utilize the power of the Great Ones, and evidence that the choir had approached the Eldritch Truth. The Augur of Ebritus is an arcane method of fighting that was actually shared with the second subsection of the Healing Church, the School of Mensis. The upper echelons of the Healing Church are formed by the School of Mensis.
They're part of the blood, what are they called again? What's the name of the, what is the name of the Space King peoples? They're part of the blood faction.
Oh God, I can't remember now.
They walk the blood trails.
Based in the unseen village. This brings us to our next important character, Mikolash, who was likely the head of the School of Mensis.
Coagulators.
The School of Mensis was, as the name implies, a place of learning, research, and experimentation for the Healing Church. Their student set reads, "The Healing Church has its roots in Bergenworth and naturally borrows heavily from its uniform design." The school was based below Yharnam, in a place called Yahar'gul, the Unseen Village. Clearly, the work of Mensis was intended to be kept a secret from the people of Yharnam. In fact, as time...
That looks like a penis.
Stop looking at penises.
I can't help it, it looks like one. Meh. But, I lost my train of thought. I'm good at that. Yay!
Went on, the school increasingly seems to have been working alone, even separately from the Healing Church itself. The Yahar'gul attire tells us, the hunters of Yahar'gul answer to the village's founders, the School of Mensis. Hunters in name only, these kidnappers blend into the night wearing this attire.
Wait, Rayleigh said you play as a hunter, so I'm a kidnapper too?
Huh.
I kidnap people?
These were not true hunters. That title was saved for the third subsection of the Healing Church, the Hunters of the Workshop. These capable warriors of the Church appeared as the scourge of the beast began to show in Yharnam. The Workshop Hunters served under Gurman, the first hunter, who you're all familiar with. The hunter attire reads, one of the standard articles of hunter attire fashioned at the workshop, a fine piece of hunter attire that provides stable defense to anyone facing Yharnam's beastly threat, allows one to stalk beasts unannounced by cover of night. It's possible the unannounced part of that sentence
look like undead werewolves. You are a stud of the first hunter.
Huh.
Wait, am I a bastard child? Student. Are you sure? I don't know. He looks pretty studly to me.
Is to do with killing beasts without them noticing you, but it could also be because the workshop was a secret institution.
We were killed.
The original workshop is located in a very hard-to-find part of Cathedral Ward, and think about it, you don't want the townsfolk believing that the blood is turning them into beasts. When that information is floating around, you want to avoid panic at all costs. So the hunters hunted beasts under the cover of night, but the hunters and the beastly scourge couldn't stay a secret forever.
Ugly crows.
In what would come to be called Old Yharnam, a new disease appeared. It was called Ashen Blood. I call it a disease, but the small medicinal tablets used to treat it actually counteract poison. A tablet used to treat Ashen Blood, the baffling sickness that ravaged Old Yharnam long ago. These tablets only provide short-term relief. The Ashen Blood ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge. Think about that. We know that the old blood heals every illness. We know that the old blood causes the beastly scourge, and we now know that the Ashen Blood caused the beastly scourge to spread. In short, it seems like people were infected with the Ashen Blood, and the medicine that they had only provided short-term relief.
I'm so confused. These people. This has to be a vampire thing. This has to be a vampire thing, right? I feel like vampire thing.
So
Students is called a stud in this universe. Studley.
And they were forced to imbibe the old blood instead. It's even possible that the healing church used this ashen blood to gain power, swooping in with this miracle cure and liberating the people from the ashen blood disease. Since ashen blood seems poisonous in nature, perhaps the church even poisoned the populace just for that excuse to use the old blood, because that excuse to get the populace to believe in you, that would have been so powerful. But whatever the case, the beastly scourge was triggered overwhelmingly in Old Yharnam, we know that much, to the point where they actually had to burn it down and cordon off Old Yharnam from the rest of the city. The red moon hangs low, and beasts rule the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders?
Wait, did you turn
With
an enemy
this,
into paper?
the hunt became known to
Stop
all.
killing old
Perhaps
men!
the church feared an uprising from the people of Yharnam for a note in
You know what? I want to play this game just for the power to kill old men in chairs.
What about children?
Oh, I get to kidnap. I haven't seen any children, so I don't know who I'm kidnapping.
Central Yharnam reads, when the hunt began, the healing church left us, blocking the great bridge to Cathedral Ward as Old Yharnam burned to the ground that moonlit night.
Kidnapping the old men to kill
As a
them.
result, Gurman's workshop was sealed and closed. With the scourge of the beast known to all, perhaps there was no need for secrecy anymore. The Saw Hunter badge comes to read, badge crafted long ago at the workshop, attests to one's prowess as a hunter of beasts. The workshop is gone, and no group recognizes this meaningless badge. At this point, the church retreats. They block themselves off in Upper Cathedral Ward and come up with a new strategy for dealing with the scourge of the beasts that is spreading throughout Yharnam.
Ludwig is a naughty boy.
Mojo. Jojo Mojo.
Do not interact with the children. You will regret it.
Children are not children. They're bad things. Okay, that makes sense. Hello, Jojo Mojo.
Jojo Mojo.
I like your name.
Eventually, the workshop hunters would disband, and the church founded the Church Hunter Workshop in its place. Ludwig was the chief hunter of the healing church, which consisted of hunters garbed in black and white. The black church hunter attire reads, most healing church hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of early prevention of the scourge, achieved by disposing of victims, even potential victims, before signs of sickness manifest themselves. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar Yharnam madness. The black church hunter's job
Does
was
a big
clear.
sword.
Remove any sign of the scourge of the beast, even if it hasn't manifested itself yet.
My name
The
too.
fear that it inspires.
That kind of reminds me of Powerpuff Girls. Well, yeah, if you flip it to the Mojo Jojo, also made me think of JoJo.
Jojo.
If you're an anime fan.
In the citizens shows most in Upper Cathedral Ward are deathly afraid of the church. The white church hunters' jobs were a bit different. These doctors are superiors to the black preventative hunters and specialists in experimentally backed blood ministration and the scourge of the beast.
So it has magic
They
in
believe
this
that
game
medicine is
too.
not a means of treatment, but rather a method of research, and that some knowledge can only be attained by exposing oneself to sickness. Their experimentation might explain the monstrously large church giants who would have been particularly useful in the fight against the beasts. Ludwig's greatsword exhibits several departures from the workshop's design, suggesting that the church anticipated much larger, inhuman beasts. On top of this, Ludwig took a much more overt approach to beast hunting. Nightly, he would embark upon central Yharnam.
We're having like Powerpuff Girls stuff go on in the background.
Crossed the Great Bridge to fight back against the beasts.
Yeah, these
But he was
outfits and
not
stuff are
alone.
cool, and I
The
like that you
population
can
of
dual
Central
blade,
Yharnam joined
you
the
can
hunt as
blade,
well, swelling
gun,
the
you
ranks
can
of the
shield,
hunters.
you can giant
Ludwig,
blade.
the first hunter of the healing church,
Axes?
once recruited Yharnamites to serve as hunters. This hunter's attire was made for new recruits and has excellent
You can
straightforward
stab people with
defense,
fire!
but not nearly enough to allow an ordinary man.
Oh my god. Wait, did you steal your stick?
I don't know.
Wait. Is that... Wait. 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 Did he steal the stick?
Is that the
We
stick
was
of
stabbing him with the fire.
Is that the stick
To
of
stand
truth?
any real chance against the
Wait,
beasts. It sounds like a
he
very
killed
clever
you,
move,
so I guess
as
he
it
did steal
probably
your
stopped
stick.
the populace blaming the church and likely formed more of a us versus them mentality.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in Bergenworth, Master Willem had an epiphany. We are thinking on the basest of planes. What we need are more
Eyeballs!
eyes. Willem took this very
Those are
literally.
giant eyes.
The remaining students of Bergenworth appear to have been transformed into multi-eyed, fly-like creatures, and more importantly, Willem himself found an umbilical cord of a Great One, which was a very significant and powerful artifact. Provost
Maybe it's a good thing we killed Grandpa.
Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a Great One by lining his brain with eyes, the only choice he knew if man were ever to match their greatness. Used to gain insight, and, so they say, eyes on the inside.
So, weird Lovecraftian fly monstrosities. Fly demon thingies. What fun. What's your favorite boss streamer chat in Bloodborne, I mean?
We're learning about Bloodborne, so
We're just learning about it today. I have not played the game. Yeah. It looks really cool, though.
Although no one remembers what that truly entails. It's difficult to know exactly how Willem came across or created an umbilical cord, so we'll have to go into that in another video.
Wait,
just know that he has one for now. When we encounter
What?
What? What I miss?
How did Grandpa create an umbilical cord?
Don't ask questions.
No, wait, is he part of the scientific thingy that's going on where they're trying to have two dudes make a baby?
Oh, God.
Okay, my bad. I ain't spoiling then. Well, I'm learning lore, so lore. The deeper the lore goes, the worse it gets. The lore of Bloodborne is dark.
to Willem, he directs us to the Great Lake.
So,
The
like,
power of great
corrupted
bodies of
church
water is
kinda
actually
stuff I'm
referenced in
getting?
a few runes. Great volumes of water serve as a
no.
bulwark guiding sleep, and an augur of the eldritch truth. Overcome this hindrance and seek what is yours. The lake and what lies within it hides the truth. Rom,
Giant
the
turtle?
Bergenworth spider, lies within, and there's a lot we don't know about her,
Giant
but I'll tell you
squishy?
what we do know. The Bergenworth
cute.
spider hides all manner of rituals and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. The spider is certain to reveal nothing, for true
Wait, is it
enlightenment
multiplayer?
need not be shared. I believe
Wait,
this is what
what?
the vacuous
Wait, is Bloodborne multiplayer? Wait, if Moomy probably left because every time when everyone raids, usually you raid and leave, but is Bloodborne one of the games that Moomy was suggesting we play together?
I don't think it is. No, Elden Ring is the multiplayer game.
Bloodborne was about female puberty.
Servers are no longer up.
Oh, okay, so it was once multiplayer, but old equals can't do no more.
That's why people want a PC version of the game.
That makes all the sense now. You think on the best of plans.
part of Rom's name refers to. This creature is somehow hiding the true nature of the world, and when you defeat it, you don't need insight to see the
cute?
world for what it truly is. The night moves forward.
Oh, it
The
turns
blood moon
spider.
descends, and after killing Rom, we are finally granted access to what remains of Yahar'gul, home of Mikolash and his school of Mensis. The school of Mensis appears to have grown apart from the healing church and the choir. There is little information on Mikolash and his school, but we can prove that there was a split. Firstly, Mikolash uses the Augur of Abritus, a secret rite of the choir shared among the high-ranking members of the healing church. This suggests he was trusted with this information and was once a sane member of the church.
You know what the only problem with these puppet monsters is?
What?
They don't got giblies. They're not the same puppet monsters I'm fighting in Silent Hill F. They don't got titties. They don't got big old bitties.
Big old bitties.
Jojo is kind of right. It does have many aspects. Cool, cool.
To prove that there was a split between the Healing Church's choir and the school, we note clear signs
They
of
are
distrust
very
and
thin, though.
fighting between the groups. Imprisoned inside Yahagul is the corpse of a member of the choir. And inside the Nightmare
people
of Mensis,
sitting.
we find who the official guide calls Edgar, choir intelligence. Clearly, the choir was suspicious of what was going on in Yahagul with the School of Mensis, and based on what we find there in Yahagul, it seems the choir had good reason to be. The School of Mensis were attempting to commune
That's
with the Great
Cthulhu.
Ones, and they succeeded. As Willem did, they found an umbilical cord. We find 4 cords in the game that allow contact with the Great Ones.
God!
And Mikolash had...
You ever watch a movie called 13 Ghosts?
Think so.
Yeah, remember the one that has a cage on his head by chance?
Maybe.
Yeah, this was reminding me of. I need some lore for your squish. You're just deep as me. I wasn't joking. Yeah, you are just as deep as me. Oh, you weren't joking about the women puberty thing? Huh. How the fuck is that?
This cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. As we know, most Great Ones reside in the Nightmare
More
realm,
sitting chairs.
and whatever ritual they performed with this cord ripped Mensis and its students into a nightmare. That's why you find the lecture hall in the Nightmare, and that's why there's hundreds of dead students throughout Yahagul,
With
all
cages
wearing
on
the
their
cage
heads.
that appears to have delivered them to their harrowing nightmare. Mikolash's corpse provides a gateway into the Nightmare, and we find him here, clearly insane, wandering the
Wait.
halls.
Okay, are these cages like similar to that one, remember when we watched that one, Papa Meat, a video with Melvin, and then the gamers?
Oh.
Is this like some kind of not a magical version of something that transports everyone's mind into like the same kind of place, and then they lose their human body because they transport their soul into a new kind of doody-doo, like a video game?
That would be interesting.
That's what that made me think of. You might find out, ain't spoiling anymore. This lore is dark and weird.
Mikolash believes that it's possible to ascend towards becoming a Great One, citing Rom as his example. Rom, however, is not fully developed, rather she has the blood of their kin. And let's just go back to Rom for a second.
squishy.
When you
Full of
defeat Rom,
spiders.
Queen Yharnam
Shush.
appears. She's a Tumerian woman who has clearly suffered a childbirth gone horribly wrong. She is linked to the Nightmare of Mensis, to the ritual that Rom was hiding, and she
Wait.
appears in this nightmare, looking up towards Murgo's loft.
Nightmare of Menses. Nightmare of menstruation? Nightmare of menstruation?
What?
What? That's what I'm getting. Your university crafting. You guys do knowing the lore, like the theory crafting. You guys do. Oh, thank you. I just random thanks. I don't know much what's going on. I'm just trying to piece things together because I don't know. I brain. Oh, a brain but dumb. This is my favorite lore of any Soulsborne game or any lore at all, really. I love a Bloodborne lore. Have to deep dive into the years. I am a bit obsessed. Cool. You're not entirely wrong. Wow! What are the history books for this?
Where Murgo and his wet nurse reside. Queen Yharnam hails from the Tumerian civilization that was in power long ago, and she was blessed with a child of the Great Ones. From the way she appears outside Murgo's loft, it is clear that her consciousness, her spirit, was pulled into this nightmare as well. Even when you encounter Queen Yharnam's real self in the Tumerian tombs, the baby Murgo screams whenever you hit her, and even when you kill Yharnam in the tombs, it is clear that she is not actually dead, but her horrific consciousness is only asleep, and it stirs in unsettling motions. Her consciousness seems to be
Wait, secret heaven left by queen. The queen lies dead, but her horrific consciousness is only asleep and stirs in unsettling motion.
Showing up here in the nightmare, completely separate from her physical form. The same thing is happening with you, with Mikolash, with the Great Ones in the nightmare with you. You all exist in this nightmare that Mensis created. So your next question is, which Great One impregnated Yharnam with Murgo all those years ago? I believe it is formless Erden. The Great One Erden, lacking form, exists only in voice.
Whoa.
To cite the fastest evidence to present, there's nothing in the cradle after you defeat Murgo,
cool.
and Murgo himself, the child, has no form. Also, his cries are heard throughout your adventure. He exists everywhere. Additionally, Murgo's wet nurse has no form under those robes. And also, the women that are impregnated when this blood moon descends are all related to Erden. But we'll get to that in another video. When you defeat Murgo's wet nurse, you get a message unlike any other that you've received thus far. Instead of prey slaughtered, you get nightmare slain. You defeated a true Great One that's elevated its consciousness to the nightmare realm, and the game is nearing its end. However, all of this should make you think, the nightmare of Mensis isn't the only dream world I've set foot in, is it? This entire time I've actually been journeying out from the hunter's dream, guided by lanterns that led me to Murgo and her wet nurse, all of which is made possible by Gurman and his doll. Travel to the hunter's workshop in the waking world and seek the truth. Every Great One loses.
This is really fascinating. I'm still not 100% sure what's going on, but I am interested. Well, I know that voice. No, I know the voice. It's a vasty video. But yeah, so the BB lore, just all the Souls games.
As its child, and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Next to the cord is the unanimated doll. Take a hairpin from this real doll, and then pass it along to the doll in the dream. When you give her the hairpin, she sheds a single tear, which
that's not scary. That's not scary at all over here. What are these tiny little skeleton ghost thingies just stuck in this tombstone and they're just... What? Okay, this is a dream world, but still... Created from a shrine silver dollar tier. This blood gem is a quiet but unflattering friend that constantly restores health. Yay! Restoring health item. Life essence of a hunter. Perhaps the doll created had wished for just such a friend. Albert and Vane? Albert
reads,
Vane.
created from the shining silver doll tier.
Words.
This blood gem is a quiet yet unfaltering friend that continually restores HP, the life essence of a hunter. Perhaps this doll's creator had wished for such a friend, albeit in vain. It's clear that Gurman called upon the Great Ones using an umbilical cord, similar to the manner in which Mikolash did. The Great Ones that inhabit the nightmare are sympathetic in spirit and often answer when called upon. Gurman, lonely and lacking purpose after the church had no more need for his workshop, must have called upon the Great Ones. A Great One responded, the pale moon presence, and imprisoned Gurman within the dream. For while Gurman sleeps, he utters this rare piece of dialogue that clearly shows he does not want to be here.
Oh, Lawrence, Master Willem, somebody help me. Unshackle me, please. Anybody.
You know, since there's so many people sitting in chairs, I feel like there's a lot of people who are probably in some, like, weird mindscape diddle.
Puppers, yeah.
Oh, yeah, ignore the puppy. You know, a lot, but I appreciate Alvary's interpretation of the lore. Yeah. I'm glad because I know nothing and I'm just now deeping it. I got my little toe. I'm dipping my little toe in. I might want to get this game maybe. I already have so many on my list now. No.
Body, I've had enough of this dream. The night blocks all sight. Oh, somebody, please.
Eternal hell.
So for what purpose was the dream conceived? Well, the doll tells us that countless hunters have passed through here, and all of the graves tell us that as well. And Eileen and Jura both have dialogue that is testament to that fact. They talk about how they've been through this dream before as well. So why are hunters being sent through this dream, unable to pass away, just forced to go out into the world and kill beasts? It becomes clearer when you kill Murgo's wet nurse. You return to the hunter's workshop burning down, the dream's purpose fulfilled. Ergo, the purpose of your dream and your hunt appears to have been to slay a great one. 3 endings are presented to you. The first. Gurman offers you a way out of the dream. He asks you to accept your death, for if you do, then you'll awaken in the waking world of Yharnam, and your consciousness will be no longer linked to the dream.
Oh,
the trophy for this ending reads...
We're all in the Matrix.
Yeah.
It's the Matrix. I sent him pity. Yeah. Are you guys going to play the game after the lore deep dive? Oh, we'd have to buy it. We can always have a vote. Like currently right now, I am currently playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. I'm currently playing Stellar Blade, and I'm currently playing Silent Hill F.
Alien Isolation.
The Alien Isolation is an if I win my Zubba Zubba. By the way, go vote for me, Code27OC contest! Today is the last day of voting! You can be entered into a chance to win a trip to Japan and various anime prizes. Yeah, you can vote up to 5 times! Today is the last day! Check out the link in the description. It's on YouTube?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
You should probably delete after...
I know. After Sunday, it's going bye-bye.
Alright.
You lived through the hunt and saw another day. The second option is to reject Gurman. He suggests that to do so must be a decision caused by madness, and he pits his will against yours to forcibly remove you from the dream. All the while, he entreats you to accept your death and be freed from this dream. If you overpower Gurman, we meet with the Moon Presence, the being that appears to have conceived this nightmare. Just like the nightmare Murgo conceived, it embraces you, and in the cutscene to follow, we see ourselves performing the same role that Gurman did, hosting the dream, likely a slave to the Moon Presence, or perhaps its surrogate child, guiding hunters throughout this dream in an effort to slay other great ones. The trophy for this ending reads, captivated by the Moon Presence, you pledged...
You know what this reminds me of? Remember that one Lovecraftian game Markiplier played where it has the Cthulhu woman thingy?
Yeah.
The dating of the Cthulhu, and then the whole thing with when the stream is over, you're waking me up from this dream, and you will die in it, and Zaba Zaba.
Zaba Zaba?
Zaba Zaba. That's what this is making me think of.
The game you should sound like start with years.
The game you play sounds good. Started the Nier series after seeing another streamer playing Stellar Blade. Yeah. Don't ask me about the lore of Stellar Blade. I'm just having fun killing things. As I get lost. I get lost a lot.
To watch over the hunter's dream. There's one key thing you need to remember. The Great Ones are a race, but they're a race unlike any other. Each Great One is entirely unique, and they do not necessarily work together. In fact, from the existence of the dream, I'm almost inclined to believe that the Moon Presence is hostile towards other Great Ones. In the third and final ending, you consume 3 umbilical cords and resist the will of the Moon Presence. You overpower it, and in the cutscene to follow, the doll coddles the being you have become. You have ascended, truly, as few have before you. The trophy description states, you became an infant Great One, lifting humanity into its next child.
So you get reborn as a baby monstrosity god thing.
Bougie, stop.
Okay, that's fun.
So after the end of all this, you probably still have questions. What is pale blood? Why does the Moon Presence guide hunters towards killing beasts and Great Ones? Which ending is the good ending? For all this and more, you need to be subscribed to the channel. I'll have another video out soon analyzing the endings, and from here on out, the channel should split into 3 main parts.
Okay, so maybe one day we can evolve into this thing. If I feel like that would be the good ending in this thing. Oh, maybe not. Who knows? I think in a way each ending could be interpreted as good or bad, because on the one hand you could just wake up and not have to deal with this anymore. On the other hand, you're kind of like eternally sitting there and you're hosting the dream and stuff, but you're like I don't know, just kind of something and junk, or you become the thing that is the dreaming. And yeah, you know, to be honest, probably the first one might be the best option, to just end it all. Unless you don't want it to end it all. Like I said, it's up to interpretation. That's really interesting. The primary reason I like watching people react to lore video is because it gives me a different perception on the lore. I am using you to gain insight. I'm not the best kind of person to use for insight, especially if I it takes me a while to really formulate stuff and junk, but I don't know. I'm slow. I'm dumb. Leave me alone. Walking up to objective. The worst ending. You lose doll wife. Point.
There's going to be the lore hunting series where we focus on one.
Alright, I think this is pretty much calls it for this episode. Thank you for joining us for this part. Goodbye. Next part. A gun. Bling.
Jojo Mojo super chatted $2.32.
Yeah.
I don't get how Code 27 works, but may you go to Japan.
Alright, well, thank you for the money.
Oh, basically, like you have to make like a little account thingy. It uses your email.
Something else real quick.
You have to not really subscribe. You don't have to pay anything for it, but oh yeah, I should have showed you the voting diddle. Well, first you make your little account doodle, and then hold on, since you asked about it, I like getting votes. Even though the votes probably don't all matter because it all ends up going to a thing. But here you go. You're on here. Go to gallery. This is the professional category. Here's where I am. I'm on the open category. You click on me, and then you click on the votes. You can do up to 5. This is the last day, but yeah. The Japan trip is dubba when you vote. You get entered into a raffle for a chance to win the Japan trip. I guess they'd email you if you won and junk, basically. But yeah, here's my thing. Yay.
And thank you for the $2.
Thank you for the $2. If you made it 5, I would have been moaning. Alright, some more lore.
I love horror. I love
Me
stuff
too.
that is scary, creepy, gross, shocking.
I didn't say my intro. Hi, my baby boos. I'm your goddess Nazca. Here with Chickamon. We're reacting to
Bloodborne lore, I guess.
Bloodborne, a world without hope. Yeah, that does kind of sum up the thing we were watching. More Rayleigh's pick. I don't need moaning.
Or just bizarre. Basically, I watched a Rob Zombie movie when I was 13, and that's why I'm like this now. But with as many horror movies as I've watched over the years, a lot, very few of them have been able to just lodge themselves into my brain and just live there. When Tarman tears some dude's shit open, I pop off because I love Tarman, and Return of the Living Dead fucking owns. But it can hardly be said that I'll spend the next few days of my life thinking about how deeply affected.
I recognize that movie. Wait, I recognize this movie here. This movie was really good and weird. It's something with zombies and junk that was really cool and old, and I can't remember what it was called.
Next few days of my life thinking about how deeply affected by a horror film I was. Like the movie itself was cursed and I wasn't supposed to watch it. Some are better at this for sure, but I think video games are more uniquely equipped to leave you with a lasting impression. Thanks to the potential for a heightened sense of immersion. Immersion! Wait, please, I promise this video is about Bloodborne. I'm not talking about what people usually...
Thank you so much for the $2, and thank you for subbing and junk. I appreciate it. Bye.
mean when they describe something as immersive. Like when a game goes so far in on emulating the real world that you can source a fucking in-game rock to a real-life rock, or programming the horse's fucking horse balls to shrink in the cold, or having to wait in real fucking time for the fucking travel agency to open. God! I think that games with a lot of creative heft being put behind the realism of their world are valuable and have their place, but to me, in an artistic sense, it's so much more impressive when you feel like you're sinking deep into a world that doesn't.
I love Wind Waker. That's one of my favorite Legend of Zelda games.
Is that for the GameCube?
Yes.
Okay.
That's Cuba.
Work like ours. That world's reality is governed by its own distinct laws, and it has its own unique vibe. When a game is really truly immersive for me, it's like I'm breathing the air of that world, and it's a different kind of air. You can smell it through the screen.
Show Sephiroth.
But what if that place you were being taken to was
I know
horrible?
it's not going to be there, but
Like the most horrible place you could even imagine. And it shook you to your core. Like a nightmare you can't wake up from. Enter Bloodborne. I make it no secret that it's my favorite video game of all time. I have it on my clothes, I have it on my streams, I own the card game, still haven't played it, nobody ever wants to play the Bloodborne card game. And I keep my PS4 plugged in at all times because I know it won't be long before the cravings come back. Hell, I played it about 4 more times just to record footage for this. I've clicked on countless videos of other people discussing this game, and damn, people really like to talk about it at length. So what could there possibly be left to say about Bloodborne? Well, I think it's really cool. So,
when you have your favorite video game ever. I'm trying to think what is a game that I like to go back to. I guess Skyrim was. I played that one a lot. Minecraft, you can't get away from Minecraft. Minecraft is life. Minecraft is love.
Especially after the movie.
Huh?
Especially after the movie.
Okay, you guys are just
I frequently struggle to describe what makes Bloodborne so special. I've played all the Dark Souls games, Sekiro, and even recently Elden Ring. Maybe I should... Here's an idea. But I always come back to Bloodborne and how it makes me feel, which of course means nothing. Everyone's favorite game makes them feel strong emotions, but Bloodborne for me excels beyond any other piece of media at emulating one type of mood. Spoiler.
Okay, so what is the multiplayer version of this?
Elden Rings.
Elden Rings. Okay, I do think the our fellow VTuber who we collaborated with once had suggested that we play the Elden Rings for a stream together. Would you guys like to see that? Let me know in chat.
Warning for the whole game.
Well, it's gotta be cheap.
Whatever happens, you may think it all clear bad.
With the city of Yharnam ravaged by a plague born of ancient blood found in the catacombs below the city and distributed by its most powerful institution, the Healing Church, the people now cower in their homes while beasts who were once their neighbors roam the streets. The hunters who slay these beasts, inevitably giving into beasthood themselves, consumed by bloodlust. All the while, great beings we cannot hope to understand surround us, but can barely even be bothered to notice we're there. And those who lived in or ruled over this city are all either dead, dying, driven completely mad, or have become something else entirely. Your character, an outsider, has just arrived on the night of the hunt, and things are not getting better for anyone anytime.
My question is, how do you outsider in a world like this?
Don't know.
What were you doing in your neck of the woods? Was it worse or better than whatever's going on here?
I don't know. Probably better.
Unless wait, I want to connect some dots. Unless this is similar to Titus in Final Fantasy X, where he is basically, his whole existence is just he exists because he was one of the Aeon's basically dreams.
Oh.
It's really confusing and really weird. Yeah, Final Fantasy X kind of has a similar thing like this, I feel. That's why I'm connecting dots here.
You were dying.
I was dying.
No, in the game.
Time soon. You're given a transfusion of that special Yarnum blood. You wake up in a clinic, and before you know it, you're running into NPCs like a man who is too sick to get out of bed, a stoic hunter who tells you to
prepare yourself for the worst,
and a scared young girl who asks you to find her parents, one of which is dead, and the other is the first major boss, Father Gascoigne.
Daddy, why'd you kill Mommy?
All over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Killed Mommy.
You can play his daughter's music box during the fight to remind him of his humanity for a split moment, but eventually, before the fight is over,
It gets even harder.
this got really intense all of a sudden. In 2015, when this game was released, I put on some random guy's Twitch stream, and this bit with Gascoigne's transformation was the first thing I had ever seen. It was fucking amazing. He doesn't transform until a large chunk of his health is already gone, so this phase of the fight doesn't last.
Ah, so it's kind of like that one Stellar Blade boss that I fought. Fear the old blood. The old blood turned you into monsters, apparently. That's what I'm getting. So, like, blood transfusion, it's like accepting blood from vampires or something, and you become, like, some kind of werewolf-esque sub-creature diddle. My mouse die? Oh, there it goes.
It's too long either way, but it's hard not to feel a genuine sense of shock at what just happened. Plus, it just really tapped into that part of me that grew up watching stuff like Underworld and Van Helsing. The way that your blood-splattered clothes shine in the moonlight is gorgeous, and you will spend much of the...
Vampire Hunter D!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah! This makes me think of Vampire Hunter D. Ooh, wait, that should be a good movie we should watch for Halloween.
Yeah, maybe.
Have you ever seen it?
I actually don't think I have.
We need to watch that then.
Game absolutely covered in the stuff. I mean, look at all that blood! Where does it even come from?
Good question.
Okay.
Moon.
Deep breaths.
Moon.
Shortly after this fight, once you've entered the...
Guy, I wanted to read that. Guy, hey, stop it! Let me pause you. Yeah, I think my mouse is dying.
Here.
I need cords. Dying of the mouse. Get in there. Now I can't reach the boobies. The booties. Okay, I wanted to read that. I'm gonna read that.
Here, you take this, I'll take that, okay?
Guy who has been thinking about this game for 7 years. Thank you. That's what I wanted to read.
The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind.
You made it go back. Hit the button.
Helsing, the way that your blood-splattered clothes shine...
Yeah, it was right there.
Shortly after this fight, once you've entered the Cathedral Ward area of Yarnum, you will encounter the undisputed, universally agreed upon, best NPC in the whole game.
Yarnum's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden Chapel.
Is that literally that character's voice?
Yeah.
Did they mean to make it silly?
Maybe.
Or did someone just cheap out on voice acting here?
Be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts.
I get the sense that they were deliberately made to be awkward and beast-like in appearance, to arouse suspicion in players who are familiar with the generally untrustworthy nature of some NPCs in previous FromSoft titles. But they're genuinely just a kind person who wants to help, and I love that. The Chapel Dweller is one of the only characters in the game who feels like just a friend. If you take them up on their offer to provide shelter, the NPCs you can send here are the vile blood prostitute Ariana.
Oh.
Oh my, What a queer scent.
Jesus Christ! Sister Adela, a prim and proper nun who believes that Yarnum will still be saved by the church, an old lady who doesn't trust outsiders and thinks that hunters are obligated to help them without any thanks, a man who is a dark beast in disguise and will slowly eat everyone in the chapel if you invite him, and this guy, this fucking guy. I hate this guy.
Alright, which one are you gonna smash?
I go with the hooker.
Go with the nun. Smash the nun.
Why are you putting a nun and a hooker together?
I don't know.
Tells you complete lies whenever possible and goes to the opposite place you tell him about. And by the way, that means if you told him about the church and he goes to Yosefka's clinic instead, it turns out she was experimenting on people there and he gets turned into a fucking alien. You stupid asshole. The old lady loses her
He be like Zora for real, for real. And it turned him into a thingy.
herself over the course of the night, starts to think you're her son, gives you a little taste from Grandma's stash, and eventually wanders out into the streets and gets herself killed. Ariana and Adela are both thankful to you for saving them, and they will each offer you vials of their blood. You've been using vials of blood as the main healing item the entire game thus far, but these special vials you get from NPCs will often come with extra bonuses like quicker stamina recovery. If you continuously take Ariana's blood, Adela will react maturely by actually murdering Ariana and—
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, does the nun have a... was that the nun that you said who did this?
Yeah.
Does the nun secretly like you then? Also, do you really want a hooker's blood? I'm sure she's full of the STDs. Does STDs exist in this world? Would that be the bad blood?
Compared to everything else, I don't think STDs are that bad.
Okay, I guess I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Maybe there was an accident. You know how it is with spaghetti. If you take Adela's blood instead, or just don't invite her to the chapel, Ariana will later become impregnated by a formless Great One, give birth in a sewer, and is so horrified by her child that it completely shatters her mind.
This is a nightmare.
Oh.
Yandere nun.
Yandere nun. That is a weird one.
The chapel...
Hello, family. Except your mutant baby. Who did you smash? Who did you smash to make this mutant baby?
I don't know. It's probably like Bonnie Blue's kid.
Weller expresses remorse after each one of these events, as they are helpless to provide anything but a place away from immediate physical harm. It isn't enough in a place like this. The night churns on, indifferent to their kindness.
It's my fault. Oh my...
Don't you say that?
I think that this style of romanticized melancholy storytelling is so cool. Everyone who contributed to the development of this game did a phenomenal job, and I really feel that it...
I kind of like this. This is an interesting game mechanic. It kind of reminds me again of a Markiplier game that I was watching, where it's the something about the visitors and they turn into monsters and junk.
Oh yeah.
You know, as a descendant of Vizsla blood, who are possibly descendants of bloodline of Queen Yamamania. How am I supposed to know who any of that is?
Expertly takes advantage of all aspects of the medium to deliver its mood and tone. But there are just a few more key examples I want to touch on here that I think go a long way in really driving home that distinct feeling of like, oh, fuck! Look, I don't need to tell you that.
I mean, I am enjoying Silent Hill F, but compared to, like, what's going on here, I feel like Silent Hill F is kind of lacking and stuff. I mean, let me think for a second. There's, like, literally, there's the booby ladies, there's the little jumping little head kid things, and then there's my favorite one, the fast swinging abomination with the vagina face.
Vagina face.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Frogan.
No, it's too skinny for Frogan.
Oh. Oh, I'm thinking of the other boss.
No, that was a boss. I'm talking about the basic monsters you run into.
Oh.
I've only
That
seen
FromSoft has some of the most talented artists in the world working for them. You know that already if you've even looked in the direction of one of their games, but God, I'd be remiss if we didn't explicitly talk about this. Yharnam is a beautifully depicted and frightening place. It's difficult to find a corner of this game's world that doesn't feel like it was given someone's full attention, and it cannot
The only downside of if I play this game, it might freak me out more than Silent Hill F. Kind of like a double-edged sword, like how I have with Stellar Blade, that I get jump scared with Stellar Blade, except this, the monsters look really terrifying.
Yeah.
Zaba Zaba?
Zaba Zaba.
Where are you going? Stop going places so much.
I gotta pee.
Pee in a cup!
No.
Pee in a cup! Pee in your Kirsche cup!
be understated how bleak it all feels. Sickly beasts and mobs of deranged townies on blood-soaked streets. Enormous alien beings sprawled across the sides of ornate cathedrals. Whatever the fuck these things are, what's up with these guys? What is that?
Yeah, what is a lot of this stuff? Oh. Eldritch Horror is, grand medium. He's just a little guy. Okay, you got this weird hand thingy. You got all these eyeballs, and then do your best to ignore the two giant eyeballs over there. That's... yeah. I just had to stop and look at that.
The multiple in-game mechanics that correspond to your character discovering things that were never meant to be seen by human eyes are also really cool and startlingly appropriate. Ignore that. The grotesqueness of what Yharnam has become is beautiful. I spend so much time thinking about the visuals of this game. Even now with the very pleasant on the eyes graphical fidelity of Elden Ring, and trust me, I really dig the whole
Yeah, this whole world so vibrant. Hey, Pokemon needs to take notes here. Ooh, like the golden tree in the back.
And high fantasy look. I still feel like Bloodborne is the most visually inspired and consistently striking to me. I can't look away. I'm straight up transfixed, my dude.
As you once did for the vacuous wrong, grant us eyes.
What's the baby squishy thing?
Grant us eyes.
In the Hunter's Dream, the hub area of the game that you'll return to many times to upgrade your gear, purchase items, and level up your character, exists two NPCs, one of which being a mysterious and soft-spoken living doll, and the other a kooky old dude who introduces himself as...
Welcome back. I like... Ooh. Sorry. Don't say anything either.
What? I said sorry.
No, I mean, don't say anything. Don't speak.
Hi.
Don't say, hey, I'm back. Don't do anything. And you over here snacking and making all this noise with your cans of soda, with your bags of chips. Give me a chip.
And what were you about to say about the old man?
Oh, no, I wasn't about to say about the old man. I was going to say about the doll woman. She makes me think of Rosen Maiden. Oh.
That's an old anime. I haven't seen it forever.
Mm-hmm.
I never saw the remake.
Gammon. Friend to you hunters.
He tells you not to think too hard about what's going on and to just go out and kill a few beasts.
It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
As you progress through the game, though, it becomes more clear that Gehrman is a prisoner in this place. He's watched as an untold number of hunters just like you have passed through this dream, unable to leave it himself.
Okay, so the only way old man here can move on and be free is if you surpass him and take his place ultimately.
Yeah, it sounds like that sucks.
Take my place, take my place, take my place.
I'm trying to think. Was there an anime or show we saw that was had something similar to that?
Dark Gathering? I feel like there was something else that I'm thinking of, especially that it was going, take my place, take my place, take my place.
It was a comedy thing. I can't remember.
Oh, wait, it was, I think that was Adventure Time.
Or Rick and Morty.
No, I'm thinking Adventure Time. Rosamunda, and that takes me back.
Help me. Unshackle me, please. Anybody. I've had enough of this dream. The night blocks all sight. Oh, somebody. Please.
What do you think, okay, what do you think is the worst thing about what his job is? Is it the fact that he has no one around him? The fact that he can't do anything? Is he actually legitimately suffering? Like, is he in pain this whole time while he's there?
It makes me think of that Junji Ito, the guy that constantly dreams and lives a whole life.
The Eternal Dream.
Yeah, that's what we think of.
It's really upsetting. I feel terrible for this guy. One of the very last encounters of the game is with Gehrman. He tells you that the night is near its end and that he will now show you mercy. He would have you forget everything about this place and return to the waking world, no longer connected to the dream. It's implied that he is saving you from his own fate. If you accept, he pops your shit off and you wake up in the real world. But if you refuse him, he will be obligated to take your life by force. He finds your defiance almost funny. The struggle begins.
I think ultimately this, the reason you have to fight him, he's either giving you the chance to opt out on your own, but if you choose to fight him, if you choose not to, then you have to fight him to prove that you are stronger than him. There can only be one kind of thing, and if you are stronger, you have to take his place.
Probably.
So that would free him, kind of thingy there.
And your opponent is a sad old man at the end of his rope, trapped within a nightmare. What would a boss fight like that sound like?
The worst thing about his prison is that he brought it up on himself. Arrogance, pride, lust, greed. He thought those trapped himself. Huh. Wait, how's the lust work? Where's the women?
The doll.
They fucked the doll.
Gehrman's theme is titled The First Hunter, and it is gut-wrenching. You can feel the pain and desperation on the wind. The moon...
I do love me some orchestra, classical kind of music like this. So beautiful. That's kind of one of my favorite types of music.
The doll.
The duel.
The doll.
The duel. He said duel. Dark Gathering is such a good anime. I need to read the manga for the I'm glad you think so, Lord Fartquake. I love that anime. I need a season 2 so badly. I love that anime. So good.
Glows bright, and Gehrman does everything in his power to stop you. It hurts, man. If you kill him, congratulations, you're the new Gehrman in town. And even if you access and beat the secret boss after him, the Moon Presence, your character's fate is that you entirely shed your humanity and become an infant Great One. The doll seemingly instinctively picks you up and recognizes you as her good hunter. I've heard people say they think this is the good ending? Are you off your fucking gourd? Fuck you!
I mean, you become an eternal being of power and zubba zubba.
Then you can star in all the hentai you want.
You're right. You got tenties now. You got immortality. You got the tenties. I know why this could be interpreted as the good ending, because you become this creature. So basically that means, because from what I'm taking, the one moon creature is the creator of this world. So essentially you being this godlike being means that a whole new universe was born. Called to the moon phase and branched his service for giving life to the doll.
Bloodborne's soundtrack was created by a group of both Japanese and American composers who focused on key words and phrases that were established at the beginning of the game's development. One of them being mortal struggle, and wow, I think they really nailed that vibe. This game's music is oppressive in its atmosphere. If the accompanying track to a major boss in Dark Souls is a choir of warriors heralding your eventual victory through battle, Bloodborne's musical scoring is a sea of tortured souls wailing out to signal the coming of the end. The most fitting example being another...
Makes me think of the one-winged angel Sephiroth's theme.
That's a very good point. What's the last time you heard good music in gaming? Maybe Stellar Blade?
Oh yeah, Stellar Blade has amazing music. Yeah. Legend of Zelda has amazing music. Final Fantasy has amazing music.
Afro Samurai?
Oh yeah, Afro Samurai has amazing music. Never playing it again, though.
You're pissed?
They're one of my personal favorite moments from the Old Hunters DLC. It's a boss who's only ever mentioned by name in the base game of Bloodborne, and when you find the most prolific hunter of the Healing Church, it's in a massive chamber filled with hundreds of corpses, blood pooling the entire room. Ludwig's body is contorted into an indescribable mass of gruesome flesh and too many legs. It's hideous.
Laugh it up!
The beast charges you, and you are fighting a screaming, frenzied animal. As the fight turns in your favor and its health bar reaches the halfway point, a cutscene interrupts. Ludwig's holy sword falls to the ground beside him. The glow of it draws his gaze.
Is he a horse?
You were at my side all along.
Aww. It's like your Zongbok-to, it never leaves you. It dies when you die.
The Moonlight, yes, Great World word.
The Moonlight Great Sword.
Great Sword. I didn't... I'm retarded.
No, it's okay, we're all retarded. Him the service, we're giving the life to the doll. Okay. Oh, so that's the lust. Horny for
My
dolls.
true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
He stands up straight and brandishes his blade. He sets his eyes upon you. And this moment feels like...
Bad things are happening. I liked you better when you were a monster! Not sentient! Why did you give it time to lament?
You are no longer hunting a beast. You are dueling a seasoned killer. His swings are trained and focused. Even distorted as he is, Ludwig recalls his vows as a...
So, did he fuse with a horse? That's what this is looking like to me. It looks like he fused with a horse.
hunter of the church. To him, you are the beast here, and it's his sworn duty to cleanse you
That one horse gotcha game come out, this is the bad ending.
from the world. It's so fucking cool.
This horse winning.
Once the
Place your bets on a horse race, and you get this monstrosity. Yeah,
victor
he's
is
gonna eat the
decided,
other
the
horses.
severed head of this broken hero lies on the ground, still clinging to life. You can speak with him, but it's clear that he's beyond any help. If you're wearing church attire, he mistakes you for one of his own.
Have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the honorable Spartans? I hoped they would be.
I feel terrible, and I always lie to him. I let him die with his honor intact every time.
Ah, good. That is a relief. To know I did not suffer such denigration for nothing. Thank you kindly. Now I may sleep in peace. Even in this darkest of nights,
Oh, we get a sword. Yay.
I see the moonlight.
Okay, I want to do that boss battle just to get that sword. The sword looks nice.
Nice sword.
Not sword. I like shiny sword. Oh, 7. 7 what?
Tragic figures like this can be found all over Yarnum, but by the time you've reached the end of the game and the night comes to a close, it seems impossible that anyone could be left alive and unaltered. We are all entangled within a web we cannot even perceive. This place is not just horrible, it is horror, stitched into the very fabric of reality. There is no good ending to any of it. This isn't an Age of Fire or Dark situation. Completely alone on this night of the hunt, the status quo of Bloodborne's world will not change, and you will either be spit out and left to die by it, or set to become a cog in its machine.
Yeah, all I can see right now, okay, this is what I'm getting, is the world of Bloodborne is basically a fashioned universe from said weird Cthulhu god thingy, and you are living in it. You have the option to get out by being completely erased. You have an option to aid in its survival and continuation, or you have the option to become your own thing, create your own universe. That's the 3 endings. I'm liking this. I'm seeing stuff. It's cool.
Curse Taphims, their children too.
Fucking the maid.
And their children forever true.
Well, that got a little heavy. Look, this game means a lot to me. A couple years after it came out, I was in a really dark place in my life, and I beat it for the first time. Things were really bad, and I was hardly speaking to anyone or hardly eating, but this game was the one thing keeping me going. I was getting out of bed to play more of it during a time when
I can respect that. I've had a game that kind of saved my life too, because it gave me something like Oblivion was there for me when I was homeless and having to live off of my ex's friend's mother's place. That was a weird time for me. The original Super Smash for the N64, that kept me happy and sane during school, as well as when I got into the newer variations of Super Smash. That's why I'm so close to Super Smash, because literally that game kind of saved my life. Kingdom Hearts is also another one that kept me going. So yeah, I can relate to this. I could respect it as well.
really needed a reason. Now that I'm saying this all out loud, I guess it's kind of strange that a game I just spent a couple thousand words describing as extremely sad and potentially upsetting helped me get through an already bleak period of my life. But as pessimistic as I might be describing the outlook of this game, I feel seen by it. It's nice to know that someone else out there has been through some very hard times. They probably know what it's like to feel like you're drowning in hopelessness, and maybe...
Well, that's another version of the thing I fight in Silent Hill F.
Yeah.
Ugh. Skull mutants. Bloodborne is great. It is sad. It's terrible. It is tragic. It is terror. It is something that reaches deep into and forces you to think, considering, feel, if you let it. Yeah.
Maybe they even still feel that way from time to time. I'm really glad they made a game about that instead of going to therapy, because it really resonated with me. I hear a few people bought Elden Ring, so it looks like things turned out pretty okay. I will always dearly love Bloodborne, because in the way that only a dimension of pain and misery filled with unthinkable horrors and entirely contained within a PlayStation 4 can be, Bloodborne is like a friend to me. The kind of friend that makes you...
I don't know why these weird little damned ghosty things, why do they seem kind of cute? Look at that one, he's holding a little alcohol bottle. That one's clapping for you. They look like they're having a good time.
You sure things are gonna be okay?
Yay. Well, that does it for this video. Thank you very much. Bye. Okay, what's next? Well, I know what's next.
Alright. I'm gonna take off. I gotta go take care of something, but she's gonna stay here, so.
Yep, gotta finish my stream. So, later, Tracky Poo.
Alright.
You know how to erase your model?
Yeah, it's gotta click X. That's all we gotta do.
Okay. So the rest of the stream is just gonna be me.
Alright, I'm out.
Okay, take care. Cute. Thanks for sticking around through the rest of that video, though.
Yeah.
And not just leaving halfway.
Not even halfway.
Yeah, man. Okay. Nexty.
The video has spoilers.
I kind of put all your choices together in one little group of Bloodborne potato. Ooh, I can have both ears. Wait, I could switch to my headphones.
Why don't you do that then?
I like my headphones. Yay! That way I don't have stuff shoved in my ear. Give me 1 second. How do I turn off yours?
I'll just put them in this little thingy.
Oh.
I gotta just put them in that little charger thing that shuts them off. Here.
Okay. Dunk.
Here.
I want my headphones. They're right there.
You know what I'm doing reacts, but I could just
Huh?
hook up both headphones, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright.
Moo. Moo. Nya. I'll miss them already. Aww. But I'm better. I'm the better potato. Where's my headphones? There they are. Make sure that's on. Yeah. Okie dokie. Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca, here with another Rayleigh request for our special streamy do. Yeah.
Bloodborne is a Lovecraftian horror RPG that no one understands by definition, where the player is free to attack hordes of human children at will and consume their innards. If that in-depth and engaging anti-baby...
Okay, so that's why you say don't mess with the don't mess with the children. So children in this world are just pretty much fooked, huh?
gameplay appeals to you, keep listening because it gets worse. In this game, you play as John Bloodborne, a foreigner incapable of speech without the use of sign language, and stricken with Habsburg disease, comes to the ancient city of London seeking treatment for the sins of his cousins. In doing so, he will begin hallucinating talking dolls, spider people, and the great people. Journeying further, John Bloodborne becomes conscripted into the service of a gay elder god and the 60-year-old man he keeps as a pet.
Wait, why is the elder god gay? Wait! That's a particular child. Is it kind of like the ones in Silent Hill F? We gotta kick a baby. Consume the child. I don't know if I want to eat that. It looks nasty. The rest of you can eat all you want. Wait, we're eating kids now. But wait, why is the elder beast gay?
And is given the ultimate task of killing an invisible infant in order to cure his anemia. To accomplish said Herculean task, the player must journey through dark forests, terrifying nightmares, and the meth-ridden alleyways of a post-Brexit Britain, slaying monsters, exploring, and tricking women into being impregnated by gods so you can consume the child. This game is an excellent realization.
Wait. We can kill the baby the prostitute has. Oh, okay, you were being serious when you said eating children. Okay, that's a new one. Now, as a child who you tried to help, it will only bring pain. So don't help children, but we can eat them. Okay. Okay, I'm for eating children, sure.
Of a Metroidvania with something new around every corner. A great action RPG which pits you against insurmountable odds and extreme challenges, and has a gripping story and lore about discovering the Eldritch truth. So if you can, play it yourself because I'm not going to hold back on the details. It's no secret that my reviews are entertainment first, so I don't suggest using me as genuine advice.
Okay.
However, most people can't play this game, ever, because you have to buy a $400 magical box sold by the wizard Sony in order to experience it. And even then, you get to see it in an amazing 30 frames per second with no...
With no angle. Well, on the bright side, I got the $300 magical box already checked off that list. So that's not a problem there. I just need the actual game itself. That's not a problem. Totally doable. Totally doable. Now, if you said I had to get a $600 magical box, then we'd have a problem, because I don't plan on getting a PlayStation 5 anytime soon. Hell, I might, even whenever they make a Kingdom Hearts 4, I might just get that for the PC. Unless they have, like, some kind of special edition, and I might get the game, the physical copy, for a PlayStation 5, and it's just gonna sit there. Because I collect all the Kingdom Hearts. I collect all the Kingdom Hearts goo. Sure. KXP. Oh, baby back ribs! Get in my belly! I want my baby back chilies, baby back ribs. I never even got a PlayStation 4. Oh, that's $800. Oh, it's $800. Okay, never mind. I was hoping it was cheaper. You're right. PlayStation 5 is too expensive. Nope.
Anti-aliasing. Port this game to PC, I beg of you. In fact, I can assume that a lot of people watching this video will basically never play the game. But keep watching because I'm hilarious and original. Do that, and I can give you the full, unfiltered, uncensored, unsubstantiated, and unsportsmanlike experience that is Bloodborne. The gameplay is what makes this game great, and the easiest way to describe it is simple but complicated. On a simple level, your baby brain is responsible for only two tasks: dodging and hitting. And dodging in this game renders you temporarily invincible. Sounds easy, right? Wrong, because every single enemy is adjusted to keep pace with you. Basic enemies are basically able to whoop your ass into fucking non-existence.
Wait. Okay, so is this game literally kind of so if you play sucky at the beginning, will it be stay kind of sucky for you? Okay. Say if you get someone to play this game at the beginning who's really bad at it, okay? And then the enemies will scale up to the bad player, and then you get someone to play it who's really good at it. He can sweep through them like crazy. Is that a thing? Is that what this is?
Counter, therefore, is tense and engaging. When you kill someone, it's because you were faster and had more meth than they did. On a complicated level, you have a gun, and normally bullets hurt people, but in London, bullets are a suggestion, like the Geneva Convention. Here in England, it's all about the knife bins. Except when you shoot somebody mid-attack, you gain the mystical and arcane ability to plunge your fist through their ribcage like Mortal Kombat, and rip out their heart.
So wait, the guns in this is kind of like Zora's weapon in Epitaph Erased. I wasn't sure. No. Okay, don't work like that. They just be mean when they want. The whole game is just like rawr. It just stays rawr, huh? Just rawr.
Which is considered rude and a slight annoyance. This extends to behind them if you charge an attack, which sometimes causes you to reach up a pig's asshole and rip out the prostate like fruit by the foot. Side note, the most optimal farming route for currency in this game is called Murgo's Pig Fisting Route. See, I changed the webpage. And in this route, you sneak up behind this guy and do him the dirty.
Was that a cow? Wait, Minotaur milking happened here? It's strawberry milk. Yay! Well, my understanding is based on speed, strength, and health. The stronger player characters, the stronger the foe is. Okay, you have to get good to beat the game. Uh-oh. No, that's a pick. Okay, good. Okay, but okay, so we're pig milking then.
Then entice these two swinular bastards to be mauled to death by members of Organization
I'm so
13.
glad they're not
Repeat
cows.
50
Hey, Organization 13! Ah, Kingdom Hearts references. Yay!
On a complicated level, every single weapon in the game has 2 different modes with 2 different movesets. And
Ooh,
transforming between them gives you special attacks, in addition to running attacks, plunging attacks, R1 attacks, swinging attacks. On a theoretical physicist level, your character memorizes squiggly lines and fridge art created by gods for passive bonuses that work regardless of weaponry. My favorite.
No, we have to recognize squiggly lines of fridge arts. Also, could you guys tell me, are you guys having audio issues with the video by chance? Or is that just my headphones? I want to know if you guys can hear things okay.
Are more money, and more money they stack. Finally, on a meta-theoretical chiropractic level, every weapon is customizable with different gem slots that give differing effects for your attacks. And there are different types that can literally change all of the stats of the weapon, like making a fucking spear do more damage based off of...
Ooh! I like that kind of stuff! Dude, I love Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core because I like the materia fusion junk. That stuff really gets me jibbly. Oh, Damanya, I'm fine for me. Okay, good to know. I can try for I'm good on my... Okay, good. Okay, so it's just my headphones being stinky then.
Intelligence. There's definitely more and a lot of strategy in how you level up your character, but I assume that you know how to level up in a fucking video game. But with all this combat prowess, you may be wondering, Maxor, who are these crusty abominations that you're fighting on screen? Well, to learn that much, we're going to have to delve into the lore. So buckle your britches, bitches, because this shit is wild. If I say something questionable, just accept it as fact. I can be trusted. 60 years ago, 20 rowdy college students took their education extremely seriously.
Okay, so we got the education dudes. So this is like okay, so these guys are not churchies. They're more like collegies. This is like a college cult kind of thing then. College of Magic. It's Harry Potter. Oh. I had a brain fart and I lost it. Darn.
Because they found Woman Cthulhu. She was just in a portable toilet downstairs. Also, because they were bored, they beat to death a god of the sea with some bats, but that's a story for later. It turns out the entire world is ruled and created by a race of elder gods beyond human comprehension called the Great Ones. Figuring this out, they got Cthulhu's blood and were like, we can make a religion out of this. Because it turns out the blood can heal people, which is really good due to all the knife crime. So
Okay, so what I'm getting now is their world is from one specific Cthulhu, other Cthulhus, the lesser Cthulhus, could come into said world, and then they're like, hey, let's capture this other Cthulhu, and we could try to become our own Cthulhu power zoobada-doobadoo. Yeah, something like that. Maybe.
everyone starts drinking it a little too much and they get the money to build 36 cathedrals, but it turns out eventually the blood turns you into a werewolf. So the church hires a guy named German to go fight the beasts with an organization known as the Hunters, but there's too many beasts, so he gives up. Now the knife crime is increased even more, and German sort of goes insane and creates a life-size doll of one of his students who is an 8-foot-tall Amazonian. He also canonically has sex with it. The moon god, for some reason, kind of...
Okay, there's the lust part. Okay. It's like he has the sex doll. Why is it a mega mean body pillow?
takes notice of this and is like, all right, listen, I'm building a suicide squad. I will bring your waifu to laifu if you serve me for all time as my slave. German reasonably thinks that this is a great deal and is imprisoned in a dream. This is where you come in. See, the moon god...
To be honest, that does seem like a great deal. I mean, what does he have to do? I mean, what's the suffering here? You have your waifu. Shouldn't you be happy? This is a great deal. What is this guy suffering about? Why is this guy suffering? Someone explain to me why this guy's suffering. He has his waifu with him. Is it because she has no personality? He picked the wrong waifu? Yeah.
assassinates baby gods for fun, but needs a hitman to go into the real world to do it since he's confined to the 9th dimension. So in addition to fighting all manner of giant beasts and uncovering dark secrets, the true aim of this game is to commit infanticide. There's enough bullshit here to fill tax legislation, so babies. Comment your own poorly summarized Bloodborne lore below. And for the rest of us non-shills, we have ample time to explain more of what makes this game great. Yes, you have been jinxed. I am talking about bosses before I talk about the levels. In most video games, bosses cap off areas, but in Bloodborne, areas are preambles to a dick flattening, and nothing will challenge your skill in quite the same way. Except for the goddamn Witches of Hemwick, who were placed into the game for disability access. You can...
Disability monsters. Because she is not Lady Murder. She's just a copy of her. Of the person that he actually loves. Oh, my Cthulhu monster. Can I have the real one? No, give me the real one. Was this her soul's in the doll at all? No, we don't have that power. You suck, Cthulhu monster.
You can probably tell that Bloodborne is a hard game. We don't even know if a games journalist can beat it. But it's hard in a fair way that tests your skills and reaction time, except for Lawrence, but I'll get back to Lawrence later. What sets this game's bosses apart is that the challenge makes it feel like you're a really small dude jabbing a toothpick into a building-sized deer demon. So yeah.
So, almost like Shadow of the Colossus, but not as big as Shadow of the Colossus.
I would be impressed if he killed that. But not only that, unlike Dark Souls, every single boss reacts meaningfully to how you attack them. Large beasts can have their bones cracked and their tendons wound into a slinky. Bone boys can be knocked over and have their marrow shipped. And human enemies will wince and recoil when they see your height difference. As well, every boss punishes you for cowardice and actively discourages backpedaling with their forward momentum.
Ah, fuck! That's not good. I'm gonna suck at this game. A lot of my gameplay strategy is to dodge. To just kind of lean back, try to shimmy around town and stab in the butts. You guys see my Stellar Blade gameplay? I back off quite a bit. I'm screwed. That's a real blogs. Another great one. You know. Howdy. Oh, hello. Howdy. Oh, hello there, Jake. Welcome.
Causing every fight to be an elaborate dance with a
Jake Long,
thrilling
the
back
American
and forth.
Dragon?
Unless you're fighting Rom, who is the really hungry caterpillar if he had a legion of arachnid slaves who threw their heads underground like ostriches. We don't talk about him. And while we're on the subject of bad bosses, this motherfucker, let me tell you something. The humanoid bosses in this game are paradoxically the most dangerous. But Mikolash is a psychological hazard that will hurt you personally. This boss literally feels like cut content because the fight centers around chasing him, and his direction depends on RNG, making him an actual speedrun killer. When you corner him, he uses one attack, and then you chase.
Okay, so, apparently this boss is, playing Tag, the video game, and he's unpredictable on where he goes. I'm guessing it's one of those things that's, if you lose, it's never the same thing. Oh, kind of like when I was, chasing the butler Deku in Majora's Mask, except the only good thing was the fact that he keeps the same direction, but this guy here doesn't keep the same direction, so it's like that, except harder and more stressful. I already don't like it. I already don't want to play that. I love that cartoon, American Dragon.
Him again, where he gains the power to insta-kill you. God forbid you're hit by him, because that's 10 minutes gone. Here's a tip. Save up 10 poison knives and steal from your family if you must. Then wait until he jumps down this hole, poison him repeatedly, and watch him spaz the fuck out until death.
Nice.
You will thank me. But as a result of every...
Thank you. That feels nice. I like that you gave us a spammy solution. I like spammy solution. Best solution.
Everyone who isn't Miko shit, conquering a boss in this game is absolutely rewarding on a level that other games cannot match. It's only because the odds are stacked against you in ways that don't feel bullshit most of the time that conquering them is the main reason I play, and their fights are undoubtedly the best I've ever done in video games. But that isn't most of the time in the game. In fact, a lot of your time is spent exploring the areas, so let's get into that. Lesson 1 in area design. Where the fuck am I going? Exploration.
Oh no! That's a bad sign too. A person playing the game's already saying where the fuck I'm going. Everyone knows I'm Zoro. Everyone knows I get lost. I'm probably not going to have a good time playing this game. It looks cool, but I'm going to be completely suck at it. I'm going to be so suck at it, it's not going to be funny.
is the name of the game, except it's called Bloodborne. Only this time, you don't bring smallpox and kill 20 million people. We're looking at a solid 10 this time, because the main enemies in this game are British townspeople. It's how the developers made sure you didn't feel bad about killing them. The plague of beasts infecting London causes people's teeth to become beast-like, makes you aggressive at night, and slurs your speech. So it's up to you to stop them, as a hunter should. If you don't look up where to go next in this game, good fucking luck. People get lost all the time. Get used to it. This game does...
Oh no! Wait! I am the British! I'm gonna get killed!
do exploration like, oh look, there's loot in this hallway, my dopamine's gonna go crazy. That's baby shit. This is daddy's exploration, where you find a route back to a place you were in 10 hours ago. And I hope you weren't expecting a mini-map, or any map. Every single hallway is a rabbit hole of discovery and your hand isn't held. Case in point, Cathedral Ward is a level but feels like a hub area because it connects to fucking everything. And where you start the game is in the middle of a loop-de-loop involving torturous experimentation. Just look at the fucking map of this game, everything overlaps.
I did the Halloween special of Codename Kids Next Door. That one was really fun. Got it. When they turned into the elder zombie thing, yeah.
And yes, there is a level called Nightmare Lecture Hall, and no, it does not connect to the Altar of Despair, although you would think that. Fittingly, the Lecture Hall is the smallest area, and more fittingly, 90% of the combat is graduates throwing cum at you. The game also has 2 completely secret areas that you would not find without the internet. I would tell you how to enter, but I don't want to do calculus. And what you get at the end? Upper Cathedral Ward is legitimately a horror area in a game loved for its combat, because it's filled with enemies who act out my greatest fears. Stealing currency permanently gives me fucking chills every time.
No! No, that is the one. They literally have a monster that when it attacks you, it steals your money, and you don't get that money back after you kill it. That's mean! No, I love saving my money!
I talk about it. Castle Canehurst is proof that From Software hates us all, since the best area in the entire game requires you to go to the Field of Corn in Ohio and trek down Waldo. But it's worth it to invade the house of that parasitic queen dwelling in her demented castle, so that she may feel the wrath of the proletariat. All we have to do is kill Prince Philip, who guards the way as an eternal lich. On top of this, there are numerous NPCs and NPC quest lines spread throughout the world, all with a series of interactions with each other depending on location and timing. For instance, you could direct nuns, prostitutes, and Prince Philip to a
oh my god, this location and timing. This game feels like it's a mixture of Majora's Mask mixed with Skyrim. That's what I'm getting with this game.
church run by a lonely black sludge, then perform enough blood transfusions to send the nun into a yandere rage. Or you could direct them to the nice woman who runs the clinic down the street, who only wants to help and assist others. Then take a strange path through the forest and into her clinic to discover that she's been experimenting on all of them in order to create the Blue Man Group. And if you want, you can take the umbilical cord away from her schizophrenic ass and eat it. The sky's the limit in Bloodborne questlines. And you know what my favorite questline is? The one where you descend into literal hell, complete with eternal punishment, insanity, and femboy fishing, the scariest of them all.
Wait, what? Wait, what is... How... Wait, someone explain to me what the femboy fishing is? What does that mean? How is that... What is that? Really, what is femboy fishing? Why is femboy fishing? Tell me.
Of course, talking about the DLC, the only DLC for this game. And if you play through Bloodborne, you have to play through the DLC. I'm not giving you a fucking choice. So to learn why, you should play the best expansion ever made since Spore Galactic Adventures. Jungles. Come with me on this amazing journey to find the secrets of the Bloodborne, the Old Hunters.
Part 3. Old Hunters.
I want you to imagine hell.
It is a nickname. There's not actually a femboy in here. Aww.
Now imagine hell written by H.P. Lovecraft. It would be filled with squids, immigrants, and air conditioning. This DLC has none of that, except the squids. For you see, those college kids from the lore section of the video were built fucking different. They experimented on an entire village and possibly beat up a god of the sea so fucking bad that her consciousness in the 9th dimension died. We spent an entire game killing an infant, and these guys somehow killed the MILF god. But anyways, in the process...
No! Not the MILF god! the awful oval chaos, oh sweet child, oh no, there is not a femboy. Let me kill the MILF god too. Everything's dead. Stop, she's already dead.
Of this, it cursed them and all of the hunters to be doomed to a hell upon death, where they will hunt in a bloodthirsty rage without rest for all eternity, indistinguishable from a political subreddit. Case in point, this is Ludwig. He's the first boss of the DLC and has a reputation for causing refunds. Not because he's bad, but because he's too good for you. The first phase is as difficult for me as realizing that Golden Corral.
Okay, so apparently his first form with the horsey beast thing makes people check out, and I'm guessing when they finally beat that form and then he transforms into the second form with the sword, everyone's even more mad. No wonder. Refund monster. Yeah. The orphan is a child of the milk. Huh. Interesting.
It's not actually a real corral, but like every restaurant except Golden Corral, the rewards at the end are delicious because his second phase is even harder. Now, I'm not going to lie, this DLC has 4 bosses and 3 of the hardest bosses I have ever fought in any video game ever. So your ass will be clenched the entire time, and the fact that he's the 3rd hardest is fucking concerning. Some people tell me, Maxor, your videos have gotten me through tough times because they made me laugh. But like this boss, you are the one who is truly overcoming these challenges.
And he's got ice horsey powers. Oh, let me guess. All these Bloodborne bosses is gonna make the Stellar Blade boss that I was fighting and had so much trouble with look like child's play. Especially if I don't get the Sephiroth mode in this game. I don't suppose I'd be able to turn into a one-winged kind of angel monstrosity to fight these things at all? No? Probably not. Yeah. To assume that Ludwig was riding this horse when the beastly score took him. Oh no. Yeah, probably.
And I believe in your ability to beat both of them, King. Boss Lightning Round. The DLC has many such cases of amazing bosses, including Lady Maria, who is the basis for German's extremely creepy 8-foot-tall doll fetish, but we'll get back to that. And Orphan of Cause, who was born from the literal dead body of a god. If you enjoy the sensation of being beaten to death with a sharpened placenta, this is the fight for you. And as with everything that From Software makes, they threw in a boss that they didn't really finish and called it a day. I'm of course talking about Lawrence, which is a very mundane name for a fire monster locked in hell. Take my advice, don't fight Lawrence, you only lose a part of yourself. Since
he's a secret boss battle. That's almost impossible. That's not good. You know what? I kind of wish this game was for the PlayStation 2 instead of the PlayStation 4, because I could beat it easy if it was on the PlayStation 2. I got the power of Game Shark. I got the power of Game Shark. I got the power of the cheats. I don't have cheats for PlayStation 4. I don't think they make Game Sharks anymore. Now I'm sad. Lawrence is Eva of the creator of the Healing Church. Oh, healing by fire. Of course. Game Shark.
This boss fights you by dropping off his own legs and then violently vomiting and shitting lava everywhere. I've always wanted my game without dynamic dodging and elaborate fencing to be reduced to shitty area denial like it's Team Fortress 2. To wrap things up, the music of this game is pretty good, but the DLC music is fucking insane. I don't know what it is about Japanese composers being able to make better symphonies than the continent that invented them, but just take a listen. Holy shit, I'm alive right now. Have you ever thought, as I do, that this game is just too good? That you would really rather be playing a shittier version of the game, such as the engagement of the Chalice Dungeons? I, of course, jest. They're fine, probably, except for half of them, because Bloodborne has an optional system of infinite dungeon generation for all of those who wish to break free of the shackles of good level design. Let's talk about how and—
Wait! Bloodborne can create multiple... Wait... So it kind of like Minecraft in this regard, where it removes new thingy, so you could always be playing this and have something new. That's cool. Yeah, the cheating device went bye-bye in the PlayStation 2 era. Boo. Boo. I miss my Game Shark action replay. Boo. Tells the dungeons are peak. Cool.
More importantly, why?
Part 4.
First of all, Bloodborne
challenge
has a
something.
system of dungeons that everyone shares and dungeons that are random. For my footage,
Yeah,
I played
randomly
the shared
generated.
dungeons
Cool.
that you
Yeah,
can
that's the
be
word I was looking
guaranteed-
for. Thank you. My brain was small. My brain is small. Yes, and there are enemies that haven't been found yet after so many years. That's insane! So wait, every gameplay of Bloodborne is like different and unique for every person who plays this. And it still has monsters that have never been yet to be seen? Well, that's one way to make your game replayable. That's one way to make everyone want to keep playing your game. Huh. That's really cool. Your game never dies.
The pain you witness on screen is mandatory. One of the biggest strengths of Bloodborne is the ability to have interesting and challenging enemy encounters gently rubbed with the blood-stained hands of Miyazaki. But I don't think I have to explain to you how randomizing almost every encounter in the game could be imbalanced. But fortunately, most enemies you encounter in the Chalice dungeons are new to spare British people your wrath. So you instead fight SCP-96. But why are we here? It turns out that the entire city of London was built on a Celtic burial ground, an ancient civilization called the Sumerians, who discovered the healing powers of blood and then mysteriously disappeared. Wow, I wonder what happened. This is all cool in theory, but the reality is that most of the time you fight the same 4 enemies, and the first 3 dungeons can be replaced by Simon Says. My cat literally wouldn't notice. The Chalice dungeons are so forgotten that the developers use them to put joke enemies into the game. My favorite is the man who aggressively rolls at you.
No! Attack of the Chunk! Generated Chalice dungeons. Roly-poly, chub!
Stark naked wearing only his Nikes. The uniqueness also extends to the bosses, and they're actually...
Wait! Did the thing slam his dung into a pillar? Oh, self-hurt.
pretty cool, like Tumerian Descendant, Watchdog, and the 3 overweight men. Do you remember that basic enemy from like 2 levels? He is the boss now. Rom, he is the boss again. The only thing stopping me from throwing myself into a wood chipper is the fact that Miklash isn't back. And if you're going to have replays, you probably want to make sure that they're actually good. In fact, the bosses are so fucking imbalanced that the Watchdog fight is primarily comprised of instant kill attacks. I beat Sekiro backwards on a keyboard, and this shit is too fucking much. Now, normally that would be all, but the
Please tell me this game has a good autosave function. Otherwise, this is gonna be some PTSD from fucking Digimon World 3 for me. If this game does not have like constant saving, and I end up getting killed because the randomization is unbalanced and is eat my face, similar to when I randomly went to a world, Digimon World 3, without saving for the longest time, only to get completely train wrecked by said area, losing all my level 50 monsters and converting all the way back to level 7. No. Never forget. Never forgive. Digimon World 3 is the worst. Also, it has the save points. You had to return to a ladder. 50 to 7. Yes. Like Silent Hill save points. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. But they're abundant, right? They're not hard to find, are they? Are they?
dungeons go deeper. What we've discussed so far is merely the surface, and there is a much darker syndicate lying just below. These places you must never venture, for they are the save edit dungeons, whereby through wizardry the community are able to conjure up deep dark chasms and share them with the rest of the world. Of these secrets, there are only two that I shall reveal to you, and the first is the Cum Dungeon. Yes, you heard that correctly and clearly. The Cum Dungeon is the name of the most optimal farming route ever conceived by the fucking cricket people who do this shit, whereby the player enters the chasm of place name and watches as a high-level boss yeets itself off a cliff. Murgo's pig fisting route can give you 10,000 echoes. This gives 83,000. And if you thought that sorcery was bad, it gets much worse. You can insert anything from the game files by save editing a chalice dungeon. Anything. This includes cut and unfinished content from the game that the developers forgot to delete, like this doggo who attacks you with invisible lightning. Overall, the chalice dungeons are bad. They're not actually very fun to play, and yet I love them. Everyone loves them because they allow us to further explore a long-dead game with the help of a passionate community. Now before...
So, like, dev is stuff that they worked on and left in, and the fans found it and turned it into things. So, kind of like older, like modding, except harder. Hard modding. The Cum Dungeon. They are not easy to find. Not all of them.
we sign off,
Save
I know what
points
you're
or the
thinking,
dungeons?
Maxor. What about the multiplayer? That I would. And German says you're allowed to have sex with her. When I felt.
Thanks, Grandpa. I'm so glad you gave me your blessing to fuck your doll. Yeah, I want to get Grandpa's secondhand cum on my cock. Save the points. Some are tucked away.
Down and felt defeated. She was there to pick me up. When I emoted at her randomly, she pretended to be impressed. And she was there, graciously standing in the background of this one shot that I took of myself. She is our waifu now, and the game is perfect and complete because she is in it. Now excuse me as I engage in the supplementary lore material. Should you get the game, yes, absolutely, I am biased. In fact, you should physically enter Sony's headquarters and demand that it be ported to PC. I will be right there with you. Tasers will not stop me. I would like to thank the corrupt hackers and politicians funneling money into this channel directly from the taxpayer. If you would like to contribute your funds accrued through extensive federal government corruption, you can head to my Patreon to learn more. I would also like to thank the kind denizens of the Mythbuster Smut Discord who sent me half the...
I like Mythbuster Smut. Oh goodness. Okay, so ultimately, maybe I should wait to get this game until there is a good chance that it could be PC'd. Yeah? It has a shot, right? Maybe I should wait for it to come out on PC then. Anyways, thank you all for your lovely video. Bye! At the end of that one. And what's next?
Oh, shit.
I got 4 videos back to back from you, Rayleigh. No. Because, this is true. There's no good shot that it'll ever come to PC. There's no hope. Sony has the game. They will not port it. They will not port it. No. Are you sure? Are you sure there's not a chance that they ported it? They ported a Final Fantasy remake. They ported Final Fantasy VII remake. That's on PC. They're very anal about Final Fantasy stuff. No. Oh, AJ. Yeah. Yes. Alright. Hi, my baby boos out there. I'm your goddess Nazca, here with the next video from Rayleigh. Sony hates Bloodborne jerks.
Here we go again. We kick off things with the classic line game intro. Copyright strike inbound, get your views while they're hot. Welcome to New Zealand, land of the sheep, and also post-Return to the King cinematic era, where quite literally the next movie they made was about killer sheep. Some would say it was actually a step up in terms of cinematic masterpieces. A man in a wool sweater is actually rounding up a flock with some younglings and a dog that's somehow emotionally outmatched by a sheep. From a distance, Mr. Edge watches ominously as then he limps away. And then we get the title card, Black Sheep, or in reality, I don't know, this is like some Resident Sheeple sort of deal. Mr.
What is the man eating where sheep? What did you give me? Sheep. It's a license problem. Yeah, good point. That sucks. Rayleigh, this was your pick, right? Just double checking. This is a great rom-com video. Okay, shippers come to this. Listen, Reavers and Sony will never part a Bloodborne stream. Well, they suck. They suck.
Mr. Edge then sneaks up on a sheep with an axe and apparently offs it. Another youngling then shows up on a four-wheeler to find Dudley has been brutally unalived by a complete weirdo wearing him. Like, literally wearing his skin, blood and all. Angus.
What?
You doing all right there, man? Got some demons, perhaps? A lady then appears to tell them, hey, your dad just died, which honestly kind of feels like a side note.
Wait, what? What just happened? Who killed who and what killed what? Sheep? What? Something's arms are a good thing. So, yeah, hooray, boom booms. Yeah, I'm confused too and scared. I never heard about this movie. Me neither. It seems like one of those random horror B movies. Like something about that. There was like one about a turkey, and there was a wheel, and then there was a cookie, and then there was a snowman. There was a lot of weird horror movies. I've never heard of this one. The elder brother murdered a sheep, wore it to scare him. Oh, okay. So, older brother, okay, for whatever reason, I thought the guy was saying that the older brother was murdered by a sheep, and he got skinned, and the sheep was wearing his skin. That's what I thought happened for a second. I was confused and scared.
The skin wearing. 15 years later, our main man
This
Henry
is still not any better.
Traumatized and trapped in a taxi, surrounded by all the sheep. He calls his therapist, completely melted down over the experience, while the chillest taxi driver on Earth just sort of waits it out, probably because he's being paid. Eventually, though, they pass a meet his murder car, cue the hippies hopping fences like it's their day job. Actually, they could use one of those. They, once you work a day job, you tend to kind of view life a little different.
Sheep.
Meanwhile, a small plane lands.
Yes. Well, apparently this is a random horror B movie, New Zealand horror. The sheep. Yay! I killed the sheep.
Pops Angus. Yes, the Angus from earlier who wore a sheepskin. While Henry then
Worst
rolls
person
up after
ever.
his taxi ride, he tells the driver to just sit there and wait, and he already owes him like $431.70, I guess, U-bucks perhaps, which I guess is Kiwi for the meter is actually going to still be running. It is only in this late hour that I have no idea what New Zealand money is actually called. Inside the house, I'm beginning to think this really is Resident Evil Sheep Farm Edition. Mrs. Mack greets him with a shotgun to the back, which again, luckily for him, it is just a shotgun. And at the pre-launch meeting later on, Angus and a few other workers are prepping for some vague, sciencey farming thing. It's a bit obscure as...
Why were they starting to dance? That was weird. The star, saw the sheep apocalypse movie.
to what they're actually doing, but trust me, when we do figure out what they're doing, it is just as horrible as you might imagine. Henry then walks up from the woods, which nobody saw him apparently, as his therapist allegedly said this would be a good idea for him to return home. Angus is at first surprised to see him, as then they go back to the house
Sheep
and divvy up
paranoia.
the inheritance that their father left them in the will. Angus then bleats at him, scaring the holy hell out of him. Also, is that a Toyota pickup? Actually, it's not. It's a Hilux.
I can be a sheepy. Except I choose to be a goatee. I am the goat. Meh. Meh. Sheepy goat. Yeah. What is the difference between sheep and goat? Is it like cows and buffalo? I wonder. The questions I have.
You can tell from the B pillar behind the door. I believe this to be a N60 or within the N60 generation. These range from 1997 to 2005, and this is fairly unique because even though it's not too large of a truck, it has space.
Too bad Trucker Man left. He could have car-fact me here, or car-knowledged me, or put some kind of input on car stuff.
It's for actually a dual battery setup that could actually help you run it better, I guess, out in the middle of nowhere longer by giving you more juice to start the truck. Like, let's say, it's cold, you could start it. You can also switch it over to a solid axle fairly easily, giving you an even better off-road capability, despite it already literally being god tier. The smallest of the engine sizes were actually a 2-liter IRZE with a 2.4 liter next, which is standard in some Tacomas.
I know none of these
era,
words.
Up to a 2.7 liter, which are all, by the way, 4-cylinder.
When will he be back? He went off. Basically he went to visit his mother. She's off for she's a traveling nurse, so he doesn't get to see her too often. So yeah. But yeah, he's not going to be back for the rest of the stream. Yeah.
With the largest being the untouchable, absolutely unkillable demigod 3.4 liter V6, which actually I have in my 2000 Tacoma right now. While not winning any records for power and speed, this could actually give them a range of around 142 horsepower to 190 horsepower, which is great for these little trucks. The 2 liter was fairly standard in Australia. So I imagine
count the sheep that kill everyone.
It's a 2 liter. Man, I need to pick up one of these before Whistling Diesel destroys literally all of them. I get that that's his thing, but bro, okay, Toyota's.
Anybody want to buy a Ford Thunderbird? The Trucker Man's trying to sell the Thunderbird that he has.
Supremacy, baby, that's all I can say. Back to the hippies. One of them, Grant, then steals biohazard material from like that area with nobody recognizing him or even seeing him because, as he puts it, logic is for carnivores. Protein gang rise up. Scientists then chase him, but they have a massive problem, and that presents itself as they've never jogged before in their life or done any physical activity, so it's not gonna work. In the woods, Grant almost immediately drops the container, and in doing so, he releases something that seems dead at first, but actually isn't. Looking around, he gets attacked by a mutant lamb and has to go.
What the? Okay, that's an easy. That's an interesting thing I paused on. Wait, this mutant sheep was in the. Why did they want to steal the? You brought this on yourself. This is your fault. You deserve to die.
Go full on Ash Williams with a stick trying to get it off of himself, but unfortunately for him, Lamb 1, Grant 0. So we see there is some actual genetic tampering presented here. This creature was clearly being contained for a reason, but its attitude has shifted towards aggression. Genetically, these sheep have been tampered with to create a version of their own replication. This replication
Why did you go up to the scientist and steal the tube of the mutant sheep thingy? Why did you do this? You deserve death. You deserve death. I'm sorry. I don't drive, I'm sorry.
To be
I don't either.
Transference of actual cellular material, which seems to be hinting that the cells themselves can spread in the body. However, I believe it to be a little more in line with the genes that are causing an issue, which we will kind of discuss. And I think I actually have a way to explain this later when we see what is actually happening to make this a reality. And let me tell you, brother, someone needs to check on the Kiwis because why? Back at the farm, the brothers are splitting up that inheritance, and Angus, now a self-proclaimed agricultural scientist, as he puts it, claims he's revolutionizing farming, which totally isn't ominous at all when he says this. Yes, Angus, do tell how you're revolutionizing it. Please speak into this microphone and with a therapist nearby, along with a group of cops. Henry then gets some fancy sheer.
You know, that is probably gonna be the end of the world. Some stupid PETA hippie is gonna unleash an apocalyptic creature. Because, what is it? Love all creature thingies and they're made and they're evil, something, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Out while Miss Mac butchers a rabbit on the table. Also, yes, you probably are interested. The meter is still running outside. Elsewhere, the infected lamb then joins a flock and starts spreading its bitey energy. Crystal Chick, which her name is actually Experience. but I am not going to be calling her that, gets picked up by Henry and Tucker. They find a sheep
Stop
with a bloody
hurting the
nose from being
sheep!
bitten earlier, as Tucker says, well, let's see what it's made of, which is usually how every horror movie ever has started. Luckily, Tucker is locked and loaded Brides of Christ, which I have no idea how they run things in New Zealand. Like, is it common to have a handheld? Are the Kiwis staying strapped or getting clapped on the reg? At least by sheep, or are they clapping the sheep? That's what this movie is heavily on. Meanwhile, Grant is looking real rough post-bite after some time has passed. For some reason, the rabbit thing goes close enough to him, I guess not seeing him as a problem, as then he grabs it and eats it raw. Looking real Gollum-like there, brother.
Ultimately, you just got rabies. Yeah, I think this is something rabies will do to you, so yeah, he got rabies.
As we can see, this infection is beginning to have several effects on Grant. First and foremost, it has changed his proclivities towards eating meat. He's now completely cool with it, which is a bit strange as that's not really the MO of sheep in the first place. But we can see the body plan concerning anatomy of a sheep is starting to take over. Physically, his eyes are changing to that of a sheep quite clearly as the pupil is beginning to turn rectangular, and the iris itself has shifted in coloring to what is standardly found within sheep.
I didn't realize.
The question is, however,
so where
why
sheep?
is it changing currently whereas other areas aren't? Well, we'll get to that when we discuss the infection and how it actually progresses. Crystal Chick then re-enters the woods and calls out to him as he descends into carnivorous madness. This is the fate of all vegans, you see, whether they tell you or not. Also, quick question, bad time to bring it up. That meter's still running, right?
So, he is becoming a zombie. Apparently he's becoming a sheep. Where sheep?
Tucker then teaches Crystal Chick how to use a force multiplier as he tricks her into handing it over because she doesn't know how the safety works. Tucker is a literal alpha Chad. Then we cut to a guy making a meal, rip to him, as a sheep promptly tears them apart. Henry, Tucker, and Crystal Chick then find the carnage as Crystal evaluates the feng shui of the area, and it's completely off, which according to her is the most disturbing aspect. Hearing something, they then stumble across a snarling sheep that tries to Kool-Aid man its way through a door. Henry confesses he's got a sheep phobia, which has been relevant the entire time, as they finally shoot the sheep in the face, which at first does nothing. Second shot finally does the trick, though.
Well, if the other two didn't have a sheep phobia before, I think you developed one now.
Outside, a whole flock's just kind of sheeping around, but no one can tell which one is infected. Now, good place to start is probably with the one that's trying to bite you. That one's likely infected. Crystal says Henry's chi is all off, and he's apparently a tree now. Okay. As Tucker then honks from the truck, realizing that they don't have time to sit there and talk about the moon and the stars and the taproots. Taking off, oh god, the sheeps are coming from inside the truck. It immediately starts going after Tucker's throat, as Henry then grabs a chainsaw, but once he starts it, he uses it instantly. Total classic. As Tucker then...
Why? How could you just drop the chainsaw like that, you idiot? Okay, so you're going to become a were-sheep now.
Gets bitten, crawling around to the back of the truck. This leaves the sheep in the driver's seat. And because it's a sheep driving the truck, it then drives off the cliff. Seriously. Also, not sure, but when they had to film this, someone did have to launch that dog too. Crystal Chick then says it's a lovely view. Coincidentally, this is actually where Henry's dad fell off the cliff chasing a sheep. A nearby
What is this movie? What is going on? You could come versus sheep. Oh my goodness. Why was the sheep driving? Yeah, this is definitely reminding me of some cheesy horror B movies I've seen back in the day.
Sheep then just farts because of course it does.
I haven't seen this one before, but this
momentarily. The squad then plans to go warn Angus so Henry can finally piece out of this entire hellhole. Angus, meanwhile, then spots a taxi still racking up some U-bucks at over 1,000 at this point. That is currently, I believe, $590.67 in American dollars.
Wait, he literally just left the taxi guy to stay there, and he maxed out. You owe him over $1,000. Oh no. The movie sounds like it was made on a meth bender. Yeah, I agree with you. Hi, Iron John. Welcome. What's criminal? That's criminal.
Yeah. So that $2 million check from earlier is actually $1.81 million. Put that bad boy in the S&P 500 in 30 years, you'll have yourself roughly $24 million. That's if you leave it alone. Or you can live off the dividends every month and rake in about $8,410, which gives you around $101,000 a year. So if you get a small loan of $1 million, you get like $50,000 a year. Invest heavily in Enron. Sell all stocks of Google. It's virtually worthless. The scientists then return, missing one guy, and then send another to dump the bio-waste into that pit. Surprise though, there's two sheep there. He barks as if that's gonna work.
Suspicious sheep.
Chomped and then charged. The sheep giveth and the sheep taketh away. Grant emerges from the—
Why are these sheep so smart? They just stood there like normal sheep, and then they attack. Instead of just plain out just attacking straight up. The smart sheep, bad sheep.
Forrest mid-transformation looking straight up ovine as he sees Angus's Range Rover, which you're in New Zealand. You could have had a Land Cruiser, the absolute buffoon. This is like the area to have Land Cruisers versus Range Rovers. Range Rovers are just the Jeeps of the UK. Complete crap. Angus then honks to get him out of the way as Grant then mumbles about Frankensheep, as for some reason, Angus then offers up his succulent hand as recompense while telling him to get off his land. Grant then bites Angus, infecting him. Meanwhile, the trio—
He gave him the finger gun, like in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like in the Yu-Gi-Oh! For kids. And it got bit. Oh my goodness. Do not call for Trucker Man. He will not come. He has been summoned. Oh, wait. Mom has a cat now. How dare! Bionicle wit cannot cause such rated onset Neil. Okay, now I understand why you said Trucker Man. I didn't know he was there. Trucker Man, can you hear me? Buy food when you get home. I want some takeout. I don't know what I want, but I just want something. Get food when you come back. Yeah. Yeah. Sheep.
And their canine pal are being watched by the sheep. Tucker's foot is bleeding and turning into a hoof. Lovely. So finally, we can talk about some more science. I know, you've been absolutely jonesing for this. So as we can see, phenotypic traits begin to present—
Okay, how does the spread of the sheep virus thing work? I'm guessing where they are bitten is where the sheepness starts growing the most, and it slowly goes throughout the whole body. So for instance, this guy right here, he's got the brain of a sheep because he was bitten around his ear, so he's all like dumb face. And the brother was bitten around the ankle, so he only has a hoof foot now. Cut off the foot. There you go. Is Truckleman here in the room with us? No, he is not. That's why he was text. That's why he's messages in chat. He's actually, if you want to know where Trucker Man is, he is in chat with you. Bump, bump, bump. He's right behind you. Ah!
themselves shortly after infection in the area that the bite has taken place, which shows what we are dealing with. Given that Grant was bitten in the face, specifically the ear first, his presentation of symptoms take place in that area first.
Oh my
Tucker
god,
was
he's
bitten on the foot, so as we could expect, the symptoms—
That is literally the exact same thing I just got done saying.
symptoms begin here first. When we look at his foot, we see the structure of it has begun to change, but it's still very much so kind of like a human-looking foot with sheep attributes. I mean, minus the hooves. The hooves have formed from altering the lacuna of the nails in the nail bed of the toes. Tucker's foot is showing that he's beginning to favor walking on hooves also, rather than walking on his feet in the standard plantigrade structuring. The hair follicles of the foot have also been altered to produce this wiry, woolly growth, as opposed to the standard fine hairs that we can expect from humans, which, as always, again, we have just as many hair follicles as apes. Again, ours is just incredibly fine. Anyhow, so what does this seem to suggest?
We are the human monkey. There is nothing that can logically explain it. This movie is smoking meth. Yeah, there's whatever this guy has to compare this to is this is not a logic thing. The closest thing would be werewolfism, except with sheep, were-sheep. Yeah, except with were-sheep, still not a thing. Doesn't exist. Yeah.
Somehow, the genetics of the goat
Trucker man
have
here
been
is
contaminating
with
what
us.
I would have to imagine are the Hox genes. The Hox genes are the genes responsible for directing body structures and designate what sort of body structure will actually grow and where it will grow. Now, after your body is finished growing, which given they are all adults, they should pretty much be done with this whole process. The Hox
Ew.
genes will functionally switch off, and should they turn back on
Cancer?
for any particular reason, this could actually result in the formation of new limbs on your old limbs, which is not something you want. Now, you might see kind of one of the benefits of turning them back on if you lose a limb. If we are somehow able to reactivate Hox genes in that area, it could be possible to regrow limbs. But that technology is probably, I'm going to go ahead and say like 50 to 100 years out. But what we
Oddly enough, I did hear about a thing talking about like Japan is working on some kind of product that will make you regrow your teeth. So, yeah, that would be really cool. And also, I think they're trying to work on some kind of like genetic thing for regrowing limbs and stuff. So, I think, how old is this video? Depending on how old this video is, the time is coming closer and closer to now with all the advancements and stuff. There's nothing that can logically explain it. Oh, I already read that.
we appear to have here is a gene contamination
Also,
issue. The
that's
Hox
a
genes
whole
of the sheep
car, Cas9 and Cypher 2.0. Don't know what those are.
have transferred to the human via a bite. Once in the cell, they actually alter the cellular function and induce bone growth as well as hair growth. We will see that these Hox genes are not in complete control, however, and the human genome is still very much so at play here. But now the question becomes, how exactly are these genes implanted and how are they cured? Well, implanting of the genes is not likely the issue here. As far as I can tell, given how slow the spread of the bite is, or at least the symptoms caused by the bite, this appears to be taking really a hot minute. However, this could just be a bias I have with most movies I cover, because like, let's say you take a virus, for instance. In zombie viruses, it takes like seconds or minutes, but not hours. But in reality, with viruses, they're just not as quick as you might think. But we're gonna cover all of this here in a moment. The sheep then
Okay, so realistically, if there ever was a zombie outbreak, we would all be screwed because it would be happening very, very slowly, and we wouldn't be able to tell who's infected and who's not. You could be infected right now and not know. I think that was kind of similar to what they were comparing to with like COVID at one point, saying like someone can have it without knowing they have it, kind of thing. Or Craig, about regrowing teeth, going to be that one character in One Piece. Which one? If we're gonna talk about let's see, we're talking about Law? We're talking about the Opie fruit? Maybe.
Pack as the group flees to the lab. The quadruped then hops the fence while they lock themselves in. Tucker thought this was all just harmless biofarming, and maybe they were just playing with sperm in here. Maybe some weird sheep IVF. These are his words. So they find that one of the sheep is then hung up and is very much so undead, which tries to bite them again. Angus then shows up like it's agricultural science, bro, as a scientist then injects Tucker with something. Henry and Crystal Chick back out as Angus then fails to shoot them because he doesn't want to take out his own brother. Outside, sheep begin to swarm them. They shut the gate, but my god, the sheep are coming from inside the building. They find a mangled
Oh my god! I'm sorry, I cannot see sheep running at us as something scary. It just looked adorable. I wanted to go hug them. Oh, Mommy Ark, that bad guy shark. Oh, okay, I know, the fishmen. Right. I thought you were talking about someone having the ability to... Okay, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying, I was thinking that you meant, like, regrowing someone else's teeth, not your own teeth. But yeah, Arlong. Arlong's what you're referring to then. Yeah, COVID was a zombie apocalypse, kind of. Unless we all have the COVID strand still inside us, and it's slowly going to mutate our bodies into something else. Ooh, spooky. All for entertainment purposes only. Don't at me. Cypher is the tech where we figured out how to more easily edit genes. Oh yeah, all the thanks to little protein. Oh yeah, gene editing. Right, managed to make it to as kittens. Oh yeah, right. Trying to make the cat women. Trying to make cat women. Alaska would be the first to fall. Oh yeah. Arlong. Yeah, from One Piece. That's what Lord Fartquake was talking about, regrowing teeth. We will protect Alaska. Nyah. Cat girls win. This lots of fun there. Firstly, sooner than you think.
Scientist and realize the sheep didn't attack Angus for some reason. Henry then rips up the check and says he has no deal, and then throws it at him as he falls into the gross, fleshy pit. Angus then yanks the crystal chicken after him because he's falling. Way to go, bro. As back in the lab, Angus dips his hand in a sheep container. Did he have to do that? I don't know. Meanwhile, the sheep retrieval crew is getting absolutely wrecked, and they've all been eaten, bummer, as Tucker's foot is diagnosed as spontaneous cellular transfer. When Angus shows up, she then jabs his wound with a Q-tip while covering Tucker up to not alert Angus, which, I mean, why? So, let's talk about spontaneous cellular transfer. What is that? Well,
I'm sorry, this right here, it looks like the foot is cupping her tit. I'm a pervert. I heard cat girls. What now? Speaking of kittens, have you heard of the glow-in-the-dark kittens? Oh yeah, it's similar to what they did with like the glow-in-the-dark fish, and glow-in-the-dark frogs and stuff. You can buy glow-in-the-dark fish. See the relative apocalypse take out a chat first. We all get taken out by the sheep first.
It appears as though literal sheep cells
sheep
are being
people.
transferred to whoever is bitten. But
wait. Why cat girls? How about sheep girls? How do we feel about sheepy girls? Goat man. No, goat man. Yeah, be a goat girl.
How is this even possible? Well, first things first, this is actually incredibly easy, but it seems like there may be a different process happening here. We typically call cells that are spreading to where they shouldn't be cancer, which, as we all know, cancer is a baby-back biological bitch. Metastasizing is what cancer cells are known for, but as we may guess, this would take months, if not years, to present as an actual issue. So,
okay, so we're comparing this mutation to akin to cancer. I guess that would be the closest thing that would do, but it has to be a type of cancer that completely change your structure into another creature, which I don't think cancer's capable of that. I'm fine with sheep girls. Honestly, prefer rat mouse girls. Really? That's an interesting choice. The shark fishman who had the saw nose. Yeah. That's right. Can I have a tomboy goat girl? Why are you asking for me?
Are the sheep cells cancerous? It is highly unlikely, but instead, I believe something else may be taking place. Although they are growing, they would be using nutrition, so maybe they could be considered to be a form of cancer, but they're not putting so much pressure on the body that it's essentially killing anybody. But it is turning them into were-sheep. So as the person is bitten, it seems to me what has actually happened is a form of like fertilization, you could call it somewhat. It's about to get a little out there, but as far as I can tell, this is not a virus. It's not a parasite or bacterial in nature. It really does appear to be a union of sheep and human cellular function. So here we go. Essentially, due to the knowledge that we will learn later, the sheep are attacking and they do have human DNA in them. Yes, for reasons that you think. Again, someone check on New Zealand. Because of how they gain this information through gene editing and a combination of the fucking genome,
sheep.
It appears as though the sheep cells can now functionally adhere to human cells that they come into contact with. In the human body, this is accomplished by cellular junctions, which actually hold the cells together like glue. Desmosomes, in particular, are of area of great importance, allowing for structural integrity to be maintained. The spontaneous cellular transfer would mean that they are in fact cells from the sheep entering the body, and then once this is accomplished, they adhere utilizing the same junctions that their own cells code for, making them compatible with human cells. However, for one reason or another, the cells of the sheep are now more invasive. You could almost think of them like sperm cells, essentially, which is referenced throughout the movie. It seems that...
Huh, it is? Sperm sheep. Sheep sperm. Genetic engineering reminds me of Gotcha movie? Don't know what that is. I mean, it's a form of cancer's growth that causes people to start actually, that reminds me of there's a type of cancer that grows that it'll grow teeth. Yeah, it'll grow like teeth and stuff inside you. So it'd be kind of like a parasitic twin kind of thing, except it's cancer. The cancer cells would grow but okay, what I'm getting at is how do you get sheep cancer? Regardless, if you were infected with sheep cancer, what would be the logicness of that would cause it to grow so quickly, as well as mutate you into sheep stuff? This is hard to try to real world think how possible things could do.
Once these cells enter the body, they forcibly attach to the human cells, where a form of genetic coding is disseminated into the entire cell. Very likely, this genetic coding is going to be mRNA. mRNA on its own, or messenger ribonucleic acid, would not alter the actual genome of a human, so it does not enter the nuclear envelope, but instead, it would be read by the human cell as protein structures to build from it. This to me seems like the most clear example of what's happening, given that the cure we will see later is able to fix pretty much everything. This is also supported by the fact that while phenotypic traits form, they can be reversed and the cells themselves will still maintain some human functions, given the genome they already have in the body is still functional. So nobody actually fully transformed.
What I'm getting at is, there would be no way that transformation would happen so rapidly, within that guy's foot. I don't feel like the foot would just, like that, turn into a sheep foot. Hello. Whoa, nerd stuff. Nerd stuff? Yeah, kind of.
Into a sheep, but instead they remain a hybrid. This is further supported by the observation that it spreads rather slowly at first and gives the person a fair amount of time before displaying the full-blown symptoms that we will see later. Also, it should be noted that the immune system becomes involved, indicating the body is aware of a foreign pathogen in its midst, but it cannot be overcome. Down in the pit, Henry and Crystal squish their way through the viscera tunnels as sheep begin jumping down in after them. Henry then boosts her through the opening as
Also, how would this sheep cancer be passed through a bite? So it'd be like it would be the saliva of the sheep entering the body that would form this weird sheep cancer that grows so quickly that it can mutate the body instantly. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's an interesting taste. I respect that. Yep. Good question. Next question.
he tells her to just relax as she's, why is everybody farting? Anyways,
what?
So
Farting?
Getting out of the tunnel, the light is shining bright enough that they can see that the sheep is right behind them, as then he lights
burn the
sheep to seal it up. She now thinks his aura
as a
is
fire
actually
sheep.
not selfish, which, wow, what an improvement. And then back at the manor, Mrs. Mack is cooking when Angus stumbles in looking a little rough. He grumbles about his brother being a bastard, which can't be good, when talking to himself, indicating that he is in fact changing. Meanwhile, Henry and Crystal emerge from the cave as then they
I think it was the mouse, Sherlock Holmes cartoon. I forgot. Oh, the Mouse Detective. I remember that. blamed it. I don't think, certainly, pretty sure that would spread from the wound and blood system. So, yeah, points. Oh, by the way, hello, Lazark Pally? Okay, hi, welcome. By the way, I'm bad with names. There was a movie of that.
They clean up, but as they do, they hear shears. Grant has gone full resident sheeple. Also, Meter's still running, by the way. Getting scared on, Henry then fights Grant with the shears and gets absolutely rocked at first as Crystal Chick is able to confuse Grant by suggesting that he's been eating meat, which gives them enough time to barely trap him in the barn. Henry then connects the dot, which is bitten equals infected. Tucker's next up on the changing list. Back in the lab, he has begun transforming, saying his skin is itching and getting tighter. At the event, the taxi guy is still waiting, and he doesn't care because he's getting paid, as the sheep then pops out raptor style, and Tucker goes full lamb.
Oh, dang.
Tight-lipped science woman then injects him with the lamb juice, which apparently cures his sheepism. She then heads off to
she
the
got the
same
cure!
Angus because that's her employer. But why exactly is this able to happen? Well, the best I can figure is given that the sheep cells are attaching to human cells and then passing along mRNA in order to alter the behavior of the human cells, there must be specific markers of the sheep cell that are being targeted. And I can hear you now. Roanoke, how do you know all that? Well, the immune system is responding to a pathogen as it has detected. As a result, it is finding non-self markers on the cell surface.
I can get this logic. I can get behind this logic. The main question that keeps bubbling in my brain, how is this transformation happening so quickly, and then just as quickly as it came with this cure, it goes away just as quickly? How does a mutation just do that? I don't feel like that should be a thing. I need a reasoning for this mutation happening so quickly. That's what I want. If you just call me Doctor. Hello, Doctor. Doctor, I have a poison in my veins. Will you suck it out? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Poison Ivy, I'm loving the sheep puns. Bye. Oh, so how much did you smoke to come up with the what's behind this? Yeah, what did they smoke to create this? God, this isn't even the weirdest B-movie video I've ever heard of, too. I think the turkey one's even weirder. Poison Ivy's such a good character. Yeah, I like her.
Triggering it to respond with fever, sweating, macrophages like T cells, NKT cells, which naturally kill cancer cells. Basically, the whole body is freaking out. So this fluid likely targets those same cellular markers that are only present on the hybrid sheep cells and not on the human cells. By injecting it, those cells are likely forced to enter apoptosis as a result, thus causing them to completely melt within the body and stop influencing the human cells. At the event, Angus is mid-speech and clearly mutating. Meanwhile, the sheep ambush the Matrix-looking lady in a mud pit as this just becomes complete Jurassic Park style, given all the plants in the background, which, man, the callbacks in this movie are crazy. I think it rips her head off from the sounds of it, as then in the shipping container, a very majestic sheep is released.
Sheep. Okay, picturing a sheep ripping off someone's head, that is hilarious to me. Why can't you fight the sheep? Punch it in its sheepy face.
It bleats as the whole countryside then bleats back. Suddenly, sheep storm the event like woolly zombies as everyone then is torn apart, including the poor taxi guy. At least the meter's finally been forgiven. Angus now flees, and now fully hoofed as chaos then erupts. Mac then rescues Henry and Crystal Chick as Angus then crashes into a sheep and limps home with his other prize sheep. At the manor, Grant invades as Mrs. Mac throws down while Henry hits him with basically the haggis. Crystal then stabs him with the chopsticks, saying she either triggered paralysis.
Wait! They threw haggis at the sheep! That's a great insult to the sheep. Here, have some sheep stomach. Oh damn, they're out of ideas from. Oh yeah, were sheep. The irony is not lost on me. This is basically an inverse of werewolf. What did he smoke and where did he get it? I need the hookup.
Or a coma because it's an acupuncture point. Gotta love the holistic combat. As night falls, sheep gather outside as they barricade the house, and Angus is also inside with them, pantsless, smoking.
Why is he
like it's a
pantsless?
standard Tuesday evening. Please,
Where'd
Australia,
your pants go?
you are the closest. You need to go check on New Zealand. Henry then finds him and demands answers. Angus
First question, where's your pants?
reveals he added human DNA to create the perfect sheep. And yes, allegedly in that way. And also, this is apparently their brother, which is how they were able to interact with human cells in the first place. But the sheep are now breaking in. Henry then hands Angus the handheld and walks away.
Wait. Is that why it's the prize sheep of the brother? Because he fooked the sheep? Sheep fucking yay. Is that why he has no pants on right now? He wanted to get one last sheep fooked in before he gets killed. Uh-huh. The sheep ate his pants. Oh, that's an option too.
The walls begin to break down, entering the next room and shutting the door. Everyone who was bitten is now back up, having been transformed into a sheep. Looking out and seeing this, yeah, that's horrifying.
So many
Angus begins
sheep.
leaving as Henry realizes he's been bitten by Grant. Well, this is pretty bad. Heading to the car, Mrs. Mack then gives him the pellet dispenser to stop Angus as Crystal Chick then kisses him. Putting on a wool cover, this is not necessary at all as he begins crawling through.
Oh my
as one
God.
begins humping him, but in reality, he's
Nope, I feel like this is made by the same person who made that weird turkey horror B movie. Of course, we get the sheep. Okay, the sheep's fucking you now. In Russia, sheep fuck you. Please, someone nuke New Zealand.
He's already been bitten, so the sheep really just kind of leave him alone. He then stabs the sheep in the crotch with the golden shears, and everyone then goes back to eating. His bite means, again, they really don't care. Driving through, Crystal Chick then starts doming were sheep as Angus gets to the plane. Going back and grabbing his prize sheep, he then starts transforming as his time limit has been reached. His teeth begin to fall out as anatomically he begins to change.
Why?
As Henry then enters the barn, Angus begins his attack, having mostly converted into were sheep. Slamming Henry against the wood, he then stabs him with the golden shears as he starts going full on.
Wait, why do they have golden shears? So gold is the were-sheep's kryptonite here instead of silver. Okay, I see what the movie's doing. You're doing an inverse. They're doing an inverse. Instead of werewolves, we get were-sheep, and instead of it being weak to silver, it's weak to gold. Okay. There are many B movies that are like this movie. Yeah. I've seen some.
With his maxilla expanding outwards and his hair production increasing. The plane at this point breaks free of its blocks as Shangus squares up with Henry. The dog from earlier then starts just kind of hurting Angeep, which does work. The plane then moves back.
The weakness to the sheep is a dog. No, the sheep don't bite dog. We don't get a dog were-sheep. The dogs beat the sheep. Okay, we got some rock, paper, scissors power here. Oh, hello, Gold. Hi.
Gold. As it then turns in,
ironically,
shredding him in the process. Also, Henry's wound has begun sprouting hairs. So here's the breakdown of this process as I believe it. As the cells are attached, they are releasing mRNA into the next sheep, which contain the information coding for the Hox genes. This
I like
is
the
immediately interpreted by
I like how the human sheep are just eating other people. The normal sheep are just hanging out with them. Why does this look so stupidly funny?
The human cell as functionality begins to change. With this altered, bones will begin growing, driven by this new information. Now, would it happen so quickly? No. Bones take forever to grow and heal.
Yeah,
Especially heal
that's what I
takes
was
about 6 to
saying.
8 weeks, depending on the break. Like I guess said, try breaking a bone, and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah.
So, barring the time frame, the genome of the sheep itself is affecting the human gene expression via mRNA transfer between the two cells, given their close proximity to one another. It should also be noted that the sheep cells are continuing to divide inside of the body, adhering to more and more human cells as time goes on. And as this happens, it will actually kickstart the rapid growth once a tipping point is reached through the direction of the sheep cells, making them look sheep-like. However, long bones and structures appear to still stay relatively in their same orientation, giving us a bipedal were-sheep. And there is a statement I thought I'd never say. However, sheepus ain't down yet, as Tucker then shows.
So, I'm guessing the sheep disease affects people differently, okay? And for whatever reason, the mutation's very rapid and very quick. Lovely. Human is less than sheep. Doggo is greater than sheep. Human is greater than doggo. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors. Fun! So send an army of dogs against all the sheep. Yeah, that's how we win. I worry for her. Ronica? I don't know who that is.
Up and hits him with the amniotic fluid, as this gives Henry some pause, which then he gets some as well, and that cures him. Also, why the mouth?
Heals.
It did end up curing Angus, but he's completely tore up from the plane. Tucker then takes off as they go to cure all the other sheep of their violent tendencies. Also, they're continuing to fart a lot, and for some reason, Angus is back up, and he just is like walking to the sheep barn saying, "Take me back," as then they immediately go straight for the crotch. Oh my god! So he's torn apart in the worst way, as then they keep farting, which...
I'm sorry, there was a lot of weird things. When he says farting, does he mean fooking? By chance, or are the sheep literally farting a bunch? And they lesson here. Don't have a sheep fetish. Okay. I had some weird stuff. Oh, no. I'm worried. Yeah, maybe both. Where's the flamethrowers? That's a good question.
With that much methane, Henry decides to just
There's
light them
some
all
fire.
up.
Yes, there you go.
Of saving them, so he just...
There you go. We blew them up. There, instead of a flamethrower, we blew them up. You got your wish, Iron John. They are for... They are... Okay, so yeah, that makes sense why they exploded now. All the sheep farts.
Blows up the barn with all the sheep in it. Curing all the sheeple later,
now the virus is spread by the air. Congratulations.
As Grant was healed. Oh, thank God. Mrs. Mack then feeds them mountain rock, or Rocky Mountain oysters, I believe it is, as Crystal Chick remarks that she does eat seafood, but...
Oh, no. Who here in chat knows what Rocky Mountain oysters are? I like this, because if I remember correctly, this dumb bitch is like a vegan or something, or a vegetarian. Bull balls. Yep. So, yay, she's eating meat, and she doesn't realize it. Ha Everyone knows. Dumb bitch is eating meat. Specifically balls.
Curing everyone, they still have sheep tendencies, and all's well that ends well, with the dog watching over the farm, as then he bleats because he's been infected. Lastly, what's up
No! The doggy bleeped! The dog is a sheep's!
Lingering tendencies. Well, it appears once the sheep behavior works its way into the neuronal space, this may be a little more difficult to get rid of because of the actual neurological connections that have been made to behave this way. So even once the sheep cells are gone, the reality is the patterns of behavior may still persist after the fact, as you would have to undo those dendritic connections.
So if you get the sheep disease, your brain, even when you're cured, your brain will be left retarded. Or should I say sheep-tooted. Yeah. Wolf in sheep's clothing, huh? Yupper. I've never had oysters. Good. You don't want these ones. They're bull testicles. Oh no, the next movie, the dog apocalypse begins. Dog-sheep apocalypse.
Formed during sheephood, but now thus concludes Black Sheep. But anyhow, I want to thank you guys for watching. I'll drop all my...
Thank you for joining me for this video. Thank you, Rayleigh, for all your suggestions. Yeah, bye. Alright, moving on to our next suggestion. Luckily, the last ones are a little shorter. Okay, I think, if I remember correctly, this video was suggested to us by Loco. I believe. I feel like. Could be wrong, could be right. Someone help me. It was a dark and stormy night. Hi, my baby boos out there. I'm your goddess Nazca, here with another chat suggestion. Smack Talk, Beauty and the Beastly? Yeah? I hope you like the palette chaser. Palette cleanser. Yay. Let's go.
Yeah, this isn't Snapchat.
Puppets.
This is Grindr. Yeah, that explains a few things. Well, let's check the YouTube comments. I'm a fan. You have...
I'm a fan. You have a new sub. Now do a review on Beauty and the Beast. Oh, this is a review thing, huh? Okay. Yeah.
have a new sub. Now do a review of Beauty and the Beast.
Great review.
Oh, I see. That's how it is it? Professor Tosspot is a dancing monkey. Yeah. So let me get this straight. You want me to watch a crap movie, waste hours of my life, and sit through god-awful music numbers, and...
Oh my. Okay. Snack talk. Okay, so, this I'm guessing is not gonna be the Disney Beauty and the Beast. I wonder what version of Beauty and the Beast he's gonna be talking about. I've actually seen so many different types. Cool. Oh, it's this channel. This channel's gonna end up... I don't know why Loco has a way of choosing videos for me that are gonna end up getting copyrighted something or other. Not the striked one, but definitely is gonna take down stuff. I'm betting.
then tell you what I think at the end of the ordeal, and you want me to do all of this sober?
Yes.
It's compromise.
Yes, Grandpa Puppet.
I can quit any time I want.
Drunk Addiction Edition, nice.
Beauty and the Beast came out this year, and yes, I'm late to the...
Oh, this is the live action movie. I actually kind of liked it. It wasn't terrible compared to some of the more... bleh. This was definitely one of the good live actions, if you can call it that. It's definitely better than all the other stuff that they've been showing, so yeah. I guess it's gonna be a Disney live action movie version. Yep, you won. Congratulations, you won.
Party, bite me. A viewer wanted a review, and who am I to deny them that?
Oh yeah, it said 2017 right there.
Disney seems to be churning out these really bad live-action reboots of their classic animated movies. This isn't my first rodeo. I saw The Jungle Book last year.
Ugh.
Fuck me, was that bad. Now,
I actually took the time to sit through The Little Mermaid one, and even as just background noise, it was annoying. Like, I was barely paying attention to it. It really was just bleh. Ugh. Yeah, the live actions are sad. I guess really one of the, let's see, who here is familiar with the 101 Dalmatians live action they had a long time ago? There was that, and I guess Alice in Wonderland counts, even though it's completely different from the, cartoon. Never saw it. That was okay. Let's go with, you Smash the Beast or... Gaston. If I said Beast, is that going to say anything about me?
when you think Jungle Book, you think of happy things and nice song and dance moments. Instead, we got CGI animals beating the shit out of each other.
Oh, don't worry, I saw it for free. I didn't waste money on that. I did my pirate duty. I just wanted to see what it was like. It was bad.
Holy fuck! True story. When I went...
Let's go for it. But I am. I never lied about being a furry. Yeah. I'm a furry Articuno. Yeah. Or a chocobo. I could be a chocobo. Yeah.
see this in the cinema, every kid was crying. And it wasn't because I was hitting on their slutty moms. No, it was because the tone was fucking grim. Musical numbers were pretty much non-existent, too. And which habitual retard at Disney thought having Christopher Walken sing was a genius idea? Stuff of nightmares. Oh, and Idris Elba is in it, too. In the year 2025, every film will feature Idris Elba, and he will play every part. So here I am again on my own, watching another live-action regurgitation. I avoided this one like the plague because it stars Emma Watson as Belle, and she gave me a raging red flag.
So if I'm not familiar with people as celebrities, it was just something random that we decided to go to because, I don't know, I guess I liked Beauty and the Beast, and it was okay. It didn't butcher it like other live-action movies butchered their originals. I also really liked that they put this one Beast song that was not in the animated version. That was really pretty. I liked that. Oh, an Articuno. No. Yes, I'm a shiny Articuno. I refuse to watch the live action. They are not so great. Yeah. I would not suggest any of them, that's for sure, so I would not suggest you to watch any of them. I found this one to be the least offensive.
Reserved judgment initially, but then I saw trailers and I heard her sing. But hey, sweet liquor eases the pain, and so I set to all of this. Honestly, why Emma Watson? I know she can draw in a crowd because she was in Harry Potter, but I think she's yet to perform a proper standout role, and I think she'll be cursed for the rest of her adult life to be known only as Hermione. That hasn't stopped her.
I'm guessing this was not a movie performance. Oh god, stop with the feminism bullshit.
And has lots of money. I don't think they really cared. I think it was to make the UN look like it's sympathetic to women, even though UN peacekeepers like having sex with the locals they're meant to serve and protect. Apparently, a food ration pack can get you quite the beach. Anyway, what was I talking about? My liver hurts.
My liver
anyway,
hurts.
Beauty and the Beast. You've seen this movie before, only it has real people with really punchable faces. It has the same plot as the fairy tale and the animated movie, so the writers had more time to jack off.
Yeah, true. The writers didn't have to do too much. The only thing I liked is how they recycled a cut Beast song into it. That was really cool. She was Hermione. Yeah, I had no idea either. This one, my. Yeah, okay, yeah, I thought it was yours, Loco. I'm glad I said correctly.
You know this story, but we start with Prince Charming inspecting his multicultural harem, followed by a bit of elder abuse.
Why does he look so weird?
As the acid kicks in and she goes nuclear and curses the prick with excessive hairiness. If this was set in Turkey, he'd fit right in. But it's France, and only the women are allowed to be hairy. Anyway, Disney Castle doesn't pay its bills and goes into administration, and Beastie Boy and his dick friends are left alone to rot. Movie starts proper and it...
Yeah, that's the sucky part. All of his staff gets cursed too, and it's like, we had nothing to do with this. We weren't assholes. We were just employed here. Haha.
Twee fairy tale medieval village with happy smiles and no syphilis or smallpox to bugger up your day. Enter Emma, I need a paycheck Watson, and her smiley carefree demeanor, and we get our first eardrum rape. After bleeding from our ear holes, we see that this guy wants to get into her chastity belt. Emma declines him because he seems like a sleazy fucker who might try to stick a sneaky finger in her bum.
Oh.
Tell he's the type. Belle goes home.
I feel like the guy playing Gaston didn't ham it up enough. I felt like there should have been more ham in Gaston's character. If I were to say Gaston is a himbo, but he is a nega himbo. He is a bad himbo. He is the bad kind of himbo. He's stupid, but he's a douche. Emma Watson has not been in movies for a while, if I remember right. Maybe this was probably her last one. Who knows?
To her depressing father and asks if she's odd because the village thinks she's really
Well, to be
weird
fair
for reading
to the
books
kids,
and-
only got punished because he did not let a stranger into the house. Yeah, right. The son of Mrs. Potts, little boy, gets cursed too because he just happens to live here. Yeah, that was very douchey, Miss Angel Fairy, whatever you actually were.
Singing like crap. No, my dear, you're as boring as dry toast. Odd would be
Gaston
running
came
around
off
smearing
as
shit
the
all the
good
walls
guy
in a wedding
in the
dress.
version
I'd
of
pay
The
to see
Beauty and
that
the
movie.
Beast.
Anyway, Daddy goes
Yeah,
off
he
to get her
kinda
a rose
did.
for some sort of incestuous tradition, and Gaston acts really rapey, and there's more stupid fucking songs. Kill me!
Besides that part.
The audience are falling asleep, so it's time for grim dark fantasy, complete with CGI wolves. Belle's daddy runs away from ones and zeros and finds himself at Tim Burton's house, only to get cornered by the Beast for some dry-ass butt fucking. Even though the creepy castle is lost and forgotten, Belle finds it in 2 minutes, and then does her best Hermione acting. Belle does a crap job of hostage negotiation for her father, and it all goes tits up.
Yeah. I'll trade my daddy for... okay, it's like this. She looks at the boys and she's like, ooh, hey, how about this? Instead of having my daddy, how about you have me?
Belle finds herself held captive in a mansion with a very hairy, ugly man. At first, I thought she'd been trafficked, but apparently that's not the case. I was disappointed that Liam Neeson didn't show up to kick sex trafficker ass. God,
Yeah.
Taken.
Aww.
The village people continue their lives with shit songs and homoeroticism. We also find out that
yeah.
Gaston spits instead of swallows, just so you know.
Hmm.
Thankfully, Belle's dad finds the only gay bar in the village and begs for burly Gaston and his butt-plug friend to...
Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, they did kind of have it in the live action that the friend was into Gaston, so he was the gay, like Hassan.
help find his daughter. Then he punches him and turns into a psychopath for quick character development. Meanwhile, Hermione gets good and acquainted with Stockholm Syndrome and the tortured souls who inhabit inanimate objects. Horny ones at that. Look at that disturbed clock face. Bet he's seen some shit. Where are the bodies hidden, you prick? You know,
The moral of Beauty and the Beast story is let strangers in to your home to get everyone in the house cursed. That could be a really good horror movie. Dude, someone should turn Beauty and the Beast into like a legit horror movie.
being who curses people so they get their just desserts and learn a lesson at the start. Well, why did that glowing gypsy curse a child? Fucking
Yeah.
cool, bitch. Yeah, but these self-serving assholes just want the curse lifted on them by getting the beast's dick wet. Sorry, they want to use the power of love to bring wholesomeness and family values to the Disney Corporation. Buy a t-shirt.
Yay.
After some more songs,
Disney propaganda.
CGI walls getting curb stomped to fuck, and Emma Watson patented pouty squinty acting, she falls in love with the beast, despite her lack of...
The lovely CG. God, that looks bad. My horns look better than his. So most of the story is the stranger. Yep.
chemistry. It also helps that he owns some really good real estate.
CGI face.
I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with... Yeah, you know how the rest of the song goes. However, Gaston is trying to section Belle's father under the Mental Health Act to further his dickish persona. Belle shows up with a magic mirror that freaks the peasants out. Yeah, smooth
show them
move,
the beast,
dipshit.
yeah.
While a good old-fashioned lynching mob is coming
Kill
their
the
way,
beast.
Belle tries to
Kill the
resolve the
beast.
daddy issues in the back of a cart. Finally, we got some siege warfare up in this bitch. And as to be
This part was
expected,
pretty cool.
We got a full-on siege.
I think one of the reasons, probably the only reason, why the live-action Beauty and the Beast was remotely good was because of its source material was really good. I mean, not to be mean to Little Mermaid as well as like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, those stories were not as entertaining and fun as Beauty and the Beast, if you want to compare them, you know? Yeah. So many Disney live-action movies has had bad CGI. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This one I can give a little bit of break because at least it's a lot older than the other ones.
My battle sequence, which looks like a fucked up brawl at IKEA. Belle runs back to the beast after leaving him with blue balls, just in time for more grim, dark CGI action. Belle watches her hairy lover get shot while Gaston just falls off a bridge. I thought the French knew parkour. It's all kind of anticlimactic, but you got to have it in with the schmaltzy love stuff. The power of fine British puss is strong enough to bring you back from the dead and turn you...
I learned something. I got a fine British push so I can bring people back from the dead. Oh no. I got 50% fine British puss.
into a young Mozart. Beauty and the Beast live in opulent wealth, while the peasants stay poor and illiterate, and the rich fuckers continue their extravagant parties that got them
and we
cursed
learned
in the first
nothing.
place. Lessons learned, huh? The cursed objects return to normal, albeit with PTSD, and the palace restored on a foundation made on Gaston's corpse. Happy ever after, my ass.
Wait, how messed up do you think Chip is after being cursed to be a teacup for who knows how long? Did they ever specify how long the Beast and his court were transformed into these objects and monster? Was that ever told in Beauty and the Beast? I don't remember. It would have been funny when the Beast turned back into a human. He was still... But oh wait, you're right! They changed that! You're right! In the original cartoon, he was like supposed to be a child or something. In the movie here, he was already a full-grown adult. Wait! Then that doesn't make sense for Chip. Unless the difference is why Chip got to stay a child was because of him being an inanimate object, and inanimate objects don't age, but while he was the Beast, he was still, like animals, and animals are allowed to age. Is that the reasoning here? I'm confused now. No, they did not. I'm confused.
2 hours gone, but it had nice visuals. Good
I thought it was
performances
because
from
Chip was
everyone,
a
but
cub and they didn't age. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that why? But the Beast was still able to age with his monstrous transformation, and because and everyone that was turned into inanimate objects, they didn't age. They all stayed the same age. But the Beast was able to age under the curse. I guess. That's all I can understand.
And I got through half my wine cellar. Despite their flaws, these Disney live-action reboots are successful and provide horrific merchandise opportunities. Fuck.
Why did they make the head so freakishly huge? That is the scariest Barbie I've ever seen.
Me sideways. So, this is what Emma Watson spliced with Rocky Dennis looks like. 5 head for days. Still, this movie made a shit ton of moolah this year. Gonna be a lot of caviar and Philippine.
Yeah, to be fair, like I said, the Beauty and the Beast live action was the only decent one that was part of this whole doody-doo that they did, and it just kept getting worse and worse and suck and suck. Well, mouse. Cute. Oh, still some more.
Rent boys at the shareholders meeting. No, I don't have a clip for that.
Fox.
Rumor has it there's more reboots of Disney classics coming our way. We got Mulan getting live action because...
Live action Mulan, bad. Could have been good, but bad. Because they butchered it. They took the soul out of it. Even more so than any other. This was 7 years ago, so...
Disney needs the Asian market badly. There's also
live action Lion King, bad. There's nothing live action about it. They just made all the pretty 2D animation into 3D animation. Suck. Oh, live action Mulan was bad.
Live action version of the Lion King. How's that gonna work? Just show actual animals and dub voices over them? And Aladdin.
Live action Aladdin, bad. Again, potential that was butchered. What'd they do to the genie? I wonder. I'll really wonder if Robin Williams was still alive. Do you think they would have actually casted him as the live action genie? That would have actually been pretty cool if they did. But unfortunately he passed. So yeah. It's all CG, CG bud at that. He had, he made one of Mulan 2. Oh my goodness. Ugh.
Is gonna get a big reboot up there.
Change the story.
Probably look like this, but with lots of magic carpet bombing.
Arabian! Yay! I'm sorry. That's funny. That's a good one. No, it looked nothing like that. It was, yeah.
It's a script. Will Smith is gonna play the genie because they already used Idris Elba in the Jungle Book. Step up your game, Hollywood. So, this is modern cinema for the next decade. Reboots and mushing shit together and saying it's new and fresh.
Right.
Disney is the worst offender. They own Marvel, Star Wars, and your childhood dreams. And if it was up to them, they would have monopoly on all films. Thankfully.
Yeah. I remember a trucker man told me this at one point. I don't remember where this information came from, but at one point Disney tried to buy Sailor Moon, I think. And they said no. And I'm happy. I'm happy they said no. I feel bad for Studio Ghibli being connected to Disney. I swear, anything that Disney touches turns to shit. It's the Disney curse now. I mean, look at Lilo and Stitch movie. Everything Disney touches turns to shit. And it's making me more and more worried about Kingdom Hearts. I am scared for Kingdom Hearts. Like, Kingdom Hearts 3, I enjoyed the story and stuff, but there was something missing in Kingdom Hearts 3 that made me very, very mad. And if you all know me, you know what the thing was that was missing in Kingdom Hearts 3 that made me mad. Yeah, really? Wow. I'm glad that Sailor Moon said no. Yeah, Disney really wanted Sailor Moon. I'm glad. Sailor Moon does not need to be a Disney princess. Sailor Moon does not need her soul stolen out of her. Disney is literally the Negaforce, and Sailor Moon I'm glad she defeated them. Hooray, Sailor Moon. No FF characters unless you got the... Wait, there was a DLC for... Was there a DLC for Sephiroth? I need to look that up now. Wait. It was Sephiroth in the DLC? Is Sephiroth in the DLC? Is Sephiroth... Tell me, King Triforce, damn it, tell me! Need, is it still around? Can I still buys? I need it. Well, not... Boo! Boo! Yes, no? No, yes? I need to look things up? Hello? No? Yes, no to Sephiroth being in Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah. Maybe Disney gonna buy Warner Brothers. That means they will own DC and so many others things. I wouldn't be surprised at this point, especially because they bought Fox. They own The Simpsons. He's not in Kingdom... Okay, fine. I don't care about the DLC anymore. Nope. I'm good. Thank you. I can calm down now. Yeah.
They don't. But I tell you, Disney, you keep making them, and I'll keep shitting on them.
Yeah.
That's all, folks.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the suggestion, Loco. I hope this one doesn't get taken down. I hope whoever the smack talk guy is will not be like, you're using my my video. I'm going to get it taken down. Bwah ha 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 ha. Like the last one. They was for FF characters only showing up in the DC. Okay. No Sephiroth, me no care. You could keep off the characters. Okay, we got 2 more coming up. This one was recommended to me randomly, and then we'll do our finale of Epitaph Erased. Okay, so someone who popped in to chat yesterday. I don't know if they are here or not. I don't remember their name. It was letters that started with a capital E. But they suggested something called pork chop and flat screen? Flat screen. All right, let's check this out. Like the last one. Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca, here with a chat suggested video, pork chop and flat screen. I will tell you who suggested it, but I don't remember names. Maximum Institute, Texas! Oh my gosh! Wait, I never saw a white school bus in Texas. Wait, Maximum is this school jail? Welcome, new students. Is this like juvie? Wait, why is thick girl going to juvie? She don't deserve juvie. A bear hug. So adorable. Yeah. Oh, I like her. She make me think of me. Except her arms are not fat enough. New students, write your names. Ma? And I can't read your name because you're in front of it. Something long that starts with an A. Yeah. No. I still couldn't read it. Ooh, he's a cute one. That's like me, for real. Her name is Anya something. Okay, we'll go with that, if I'm saying it right. It could be a public school. I was just making fun because of how the bus looked. Because I know buses in Texas are yellow too. At least around Houston. I don't know where in Texas this could be. Houston is a big place. So, yeah. So, is this how schools are in Texas? Not sure. I think it's generic. I think this is generic school kind of showing Badoogle. You've got to let that feeling shine. Yep, hot guy. Palmareth! I did not know Palmareth was in here, and he's a hooligan, drawing titties on the... and giving the... Oh, he's switching the genders on the bathrooms. He gave the girl a mustache and chest hair, and given the boy a dress and long hair and tits. It's fucking Palmer F. Amazing! Oh! Okay. Okay, I want to know the dynamic between these the Anya lady and the throwing star guy. Are they like family or adopted family? Best of friends? Does she secretly like him, but now she's moving on because she found new hot guy? What is going on? Obviously, she's efficient in throwing stars. Maybe they're both students of the same class of in like martial arts. Yeah. So when a woman has a crush on someone, she can become a jump scare. Yeah. Isn't she too young to smoke? Yep, she's in school, so she's hiding that she's smoking. Tombstone pile drived her into the ceiling. Okay, if we're going with names here, and the reason why the show is called Pork Chop and Flat Screen, I'm guessing guy is Flat Screen, girl's Pork Chop. Wait, what? Okay, so, redhead kid here, secret angel man, are we in the world of, like, My Hero or something, or, the school is gonna be so happy when the fight is over. Isn't she too? Oh, yeah, I already said that. Okay. Well, rivalry achieved. Apparently, she's well, we should have realized from her fighting skills. So, at least she could handle the beating that he was giving her. And she's even more pissed now than ever. What? Is he an angel too? I know! This is weird! I got two ninjas, and then we got the, like, super Chun-Li or whatever fighting super beat-em-up girl, and then random angel. No one, there's no school for angel. What is this? Oh. Wait. Those are his bombs. How did she... Did he cop a feel? He copped two feels. It put bombs in her boobs. How did she not realize her boobs were bigger than normal and felt different? And he's... Oh! Never mind. He totally was gonna kill her, but she kicked him in the crotch. Yeah. Much deserved. What? How did he do it? Yeah, that's what I was saying. When did he do it? At what point did he do it? Oh, well, no more kids for him. Why you still have your tits out? She still has the glass in her. Oh, poor baby. Okay. What's that? What I call a nutcracker. A nutcracker that had no nuts to crack. Oh, one bean or clit, I guess. Thanks for the visual. Please tell me the bird's not gonna swoop down and attack her nipples. That is like a fear of mine. Oh no, a stream got suspended. Oh. Yeah, stream got suspended. A temporary block because we detected a video belonging to someone else. And is it this video? Can you guys still see anything? Video dead completely or what? I have a funny feeling that it was Loco's Beauty and the Beast video. I somehow feel. I don't think it's this. Can you guys watch me at all still? Or is everything dead? Yeah. 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 I see it. Oh yeah, you do because you're on Twitch. YouTube just got murdered. I guess cause the girl was in a state of undress. Your stream is no longer being blocked due to copyright issue. No, it was because of a copyright issue. I don't know if the copyright's for this or for the last video. I somehow feel it might have been the last video. The stream is back. Cool. That was weird. Huh. I'm betting it might have been for the last video. Maybe. Unless it's this. I'm gonna keep going. If it gives it to me again, it's this. Alright? We were worried. Yeah, I was worried too. Alright, let's find out. So we got two ninja chicks. One that is very manly. And then we have, they are the best of friends. And then we got the skateboarding, Street Fighter badass chick. And then we got a freaking angel boy. Interesting, interesting. The temple leaving, Okay, I'm guessing it's this then. Here we go again. Is there 6 or 7 episodes of Epitaph Erased? This would be the final episode. There are 7, yes. Unfortunately, okay, so it was that video that the stream does not like, I'm guessing. Tracomon has his work cut out later. Yep. That's unfortunate. Okay, so there will be no more episodes of Pork Chop and Flat Screen because it seems like I'm guessing that's the one that's getting copyright dutied right now. The stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected video belonging to someone. If you plan to continue, please ensure the blah 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 blah. What do you want from me? Was this helpful? No. Nothing was helpful. Okay, since we know Epitaph Erased is just fine, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream right here, and I'm gonna pop back on. Is that cool? That way, we don't have to sit here and wait for YouTube to change its mind, because I don't know if this is just going to keep happening, because like I said, I don't know if this was the Beauty and the Beast episode that got attacked, or if this is, oh, is it done? Is it done? Your stream is no longer being blocked due to copyright issue. Okay, so definitely no more Pork Chop and Flat Screen. I'm assuming maybe is that. If it happens again, I might have to quit this stream and make a new one for just the last episode of Epitaph Erased. Back again. Okay, cool. Cool. On the toilet screen, the character did draw a character showing spicy melons on the mail sign. Should be the reason why the stream was down? No. No, it's copyright issues. That's why it was doing that. It's for copyright issues. I don't think it either is mooing. It was either mooing because of the Beauty and the Beast last video we reacted to, or it was mooing because the Pork Chop and Flat Screen that we were just doing. I'm leaning more towards the pork chop and flat screen, but I guess it depends if it does it again or not. Alright. Well, anyway, copyright issues will do that. Yup. Anyway. Oh yeah, wanted to say this again. Last chance. Please vote for me. Code27OC contest if you hadn't already. I need all your support. Thank you. Check out the link in the description. Today's last day. Wanted to just point that out one more time. Alright, let's get into it. Epitaph Erased, the finale! Ha ha ha! Hi, my baby boos. I'm your goddess Nazca, here with the finale of Epitaph Erased and the ending day of my Code 27 Vote for Me Cybran special streamy. The finale. Let's go! And thank you again, Sheepy, for introducing me to this fun animation.
Howie, a moment of your time. It's police business.
I'm listening.
My associate and I are currently searching for a rotund man in a bib.
Yeah, I saw him. Came in on the train this morning. Made a big racket around my construction site about how he was real big and powerful with his epithet. Made it hard to work. Hasn't been back since.
Rat.
I'm glad you're here, though. Nice to see somebody's doing
everyone's
their job
enjoyed it.
around
Yes.
here. Came into town today on a whim because I heard this place needed fixing up. Thought it'd be a nice, relaxing day of work. But ever since I got here, this place has been pissing me off. Went to town to get my...
Okay. What was his name? Honeybee? Or... I can't remember what his name was, but he seems like he's a very temperamental, but definitely does not seem like a dum-dum like the rest of the people around does.
Worker bees some
Howie, thank
snacks
you.
Since they were doing such a good job. And then that sheriff was playing hopscotch with those bonsai blasters instead of arresting them.
Oh.
Was he winning? No!
Was he
wasn't winning!
He wasn't winning the hopscotch! He's a workaholic. And he doesn't seem to like people who don't do their jobs. That's understandable.
Standing there, not doing his job.
Yeah.
Ooh, and don't even get me started on that whale watcher. I can't stand seeing people with jobs they ain't qualified for. What makes you
the whale watch. What makes you call
me sick? Makes my blood boil. Makes me so mad I can't even words.
I can't even words. Oh my god, I feel that same way sometimes. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good quote. So I'm guessing he doesn't like Percy because when she's doing the work, using her power to make buildings and junk, he feels like she's not doing the work that she could be doing. Like he believes in hard work equals the best outcome versus just popping something up out of nowhere. That's what I'm getting. We've all been there. He really likes to job.
And if you don't pay attention, your job might go sneaking off into the woods.
Oh, come on, man! Be cool!
Everyone knows the coolest thing to be is an upright citizen.
Yeah.
The bosses still aren't back yet! Forget the bosses! Let's Don't all choose it in the same direction, you idiots! There's nowhere else to go!
It appears both your cheese and your escape plan are full of holes.
Quick!
Nice.
Wasn't expecting that. I'll construct a wizard.
Oh, she's still weak.
My stamina's too low.
Yeah.
The container broke!
And caught. Man, go Howie. He is like, from what I can tell, he's like really, really OCD when it comes to people and their jobs. So it's like, if you can't do it, I'll do it for you, because he really likes to work. Yes, Howie.
I can't. Oh, me neither.
Gotcha.
Stupid health food. This is why my diet consists exclusively of cereal marshmallows.
Thank you for that assist, Howie. I'm afraid I was at a loss there without my epithet.
He digs around in his toolbox and produces a honeyed snack. He tosses it down to her.
Why is it a bolt covered in honey? Please tell me she doesn't eat the... Wait, does she eat... Is she kind of like Wapple and she eats inanimate object? That's how she milked the pine cone. If she eats this bolt. And how he is work bust and he loves work, loves it. The bumblebee on the helmet looks like the one in Pork Chop and Keyboard Girl. Are they father and daughter?
Here, Percy. It's a honeyed snack. Working man's food. Cures what ails you. Puts a grin on your chin.
That looks like a screw covered in honey.
Yeah. Oh.
Working man's food.
Working man's food.
Oh, and Percy, no need to thank me. I know it must be hard to do your job when you come unprepared and can't wiggle your fingers and magic your way through it.
Ooh.
Was that a jab?
Might have been.
Was that a challenge?
Might have been.
Ooh. I want to see him date now.
Well then, it seems my honor as a police officer has been called into question. And the only way I'll be able to satisfy you, she takes a bite into the snack, is to do my job. Very well. I declare that despite my low energy and the odds, I will capture every criminal lurking in this town.
Hey now, that's
Nice.
the spirit.
Hey, Zora.
Hi.
You've got a lot to do today. Feel proud and wipe your eyes, cause they stifle the yawn. Stayed up till dawn, let's see what you've been working on. It's go. Keep in mind the deadline is closing. Your byline, the headline, they're in the bin. Uncompleted, all deleted. What's going on? The crunch and work.
The only thing I must say, we don't, Molly is supposed to be the main character, but at the same, Mushy, stop. But at the same time, it seems like she's not like the only main character. It feels like everyone in the opening is considered to be a main character in the show. So that's really fun. It's got multiple main characters. Mushy.
Without the white but keep it in good taste. Just so that no one will ever know it's the face.
Epithet erased.
Episode 7.
Winner take all.
Zora!
Zora Salazar.
Oh, you recognize me?
I'm guessing, even though she's like a bounty hunter, I'm guessing she's kind of like a, what's the word I'm looking for here? Vigilante, and vigilantes are, criminals in the eyes of the law. Maybe. Yes.
A self-respecting officer of the Sweet Jazz Police Force would recognize you. One of the 4 leading officers of the Mundy terrorist group, Bliss Ocean.
I'm flattered. Though I prefer
Huh?
I don't see anything on YouTube unless it's just my phone.
It like keeps either the pork chop video I was doing or the Beauty and the Beast one. The stream got taken down a couple of times randomly.
Yeah.
You bought pizza.
You said your food.
Yay, pizza!
I got Walmart pizza. I'll add pepperoni to it.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Bounty hunter to terror.
Sorry, I guess you guys did get to see Trucker Man come back. Welcome back, Trucker Man.
Have you ever once hunted someone with a bounty higher than your own?
Oh, I would!
Right, guys? I'm still live on YouTube.
okay, I gotta pull it up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I just had to wait for it to clear up.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, pizza.
But I've been at the top of the list for so long. That's how you know I'm good. And right now, I'm gunning for that fella over there.
Uh-oh.
Ramsey, I gave you an hour to hide behind any object you could find, and you picked a cop? Oh, buddy.
Why is a bounty hunter pursuing you? It was my understanding you'd already been captured.
Clearly, she is crazy. I have never done anything wrong in my life. Officer, arrest that woman.
Oh, nah, Browns. You
Yeah, I
said
need
you
to
know
listen
who I
to the
am.
audiobook
You're not
to
seriously
find
going to
out
stand
what
in my
happens.
way knowing what I'm capable of.
Oh, Epitaph Erased has an audiobook too? Cool. Once I get it. Huh. Hi, Chuckle. Everyone's saying hi to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just mooing in the sides.
Right? A true officer of the law stands by her principles, no matter the circumstances. That is my job, after all.
Howie nods.
Dang, you're dumb. I like it. All right. If that's the way you want to play it.
You really think you can beat her?
Normally, no. But with your assistance and the power of this glucose-ridden confection, anything.
Glucose-ridden confection.
Is it though? Certainly. We'll apprehend her, and then...
Wait, did she not eat it all the way, or did she get another one somehow?
and move on to our missing bonsai
Yeah,
vice principal.
I mentioned it
you mean
once
Bibsy
before.
Tons of
and
Fun?
apparently
I
the,
already took care of
Cajun,
Hannah.
wasn't
Wait.
animated. Okay.
Oh, don't tell me you're
Gun
after
versus
Liz.
sword.
The amulet.
Oh, that is too perfect. This must be fate.
Huh?
You want the necklace, and I want Ramsey.
Oh. Is she really willing to trade the necklace for Ramsey? Interesting. Huh? What? Wait, what? 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 Wait, what? Why my TV? Help! Help! TV did something. Where's the remote? Where's the remote? Crap, crap, crap. It looks fine for you guys, but it doesn't look fine for me. My TV went into sleep mode for some weird reason. Use that one.
No, it's a cat hits.
What cat? Is it that one?
Fat cat.
As always, Grandpa. Yes, I see it under his tail. Cat pushed a button on my TV.
There we go.
Kitty push buttons. Sorry about that. Don't put it next to him. He'll sit on it again. Bad fluffy kitty.
Tell you what, how about we duel for it? Winner take all. Hell, both of you can fight me at once. That'll make it more even. Heck, I'll even match whatever weapon you use. Mano a mano, pistol to pistol. Ugly rat man versus the grossest face I can make while fighting.
You know,
I grew whiskers. Ugly rat man versus the grossest face I can muster. Also, why is the amulet floating?
I do have feelings.
He doesn't. Ooh.
Kindly remove yourself from my construction site.
Uh-oh.
Please.
If you say so. Zora grabs him by his collar and throws both of them off the tower. Howie!
Howie braces himself for impact. But there isn't one. He finds himself floating, suspended in midair.
Time powers.
Of course. You got an epithet.
Sure do. Give you 3 guesses as to what it is.
Sundial. Your epithet allows you to dial things forward and backwards in any
Nice.
process. Gravity, inertia, the cycle of the sun, even a lifespan.
Okay, no, she has the most broken power. That's a bad one.
Just gonna out me like that, huh? You're no fun.
Zora Salazar Sundial. I mean, she just spoiled it. So, like, what's the point?
But yeah, that's right. I can manipulate anything with a set beginning and end.
There's Emily.
Like how long it
Oh
takes to fall
yeah,
off
she was using the time power to make it float. Of course, of course. Like she's doing to Howie now. Wow, she is broken. She can either unage you or fast forward you to your death. So you can either be the non-existent fetus thing, or you can be the dust.
She's Jewelry Bonnie.
Oh yeah, Jewelry Bonnie. You're right. Except with extra time shenanigans.
Building, or how long it takes a building to fall. She leans over and grabs the scaffolding. As she tightens her grip on the steel beam, it rusts and decays. The bottom crumbles, and the structure begins to fall.
Tower has to have a weakness.
I'm gonna
Oh,
let you get away with that.
you have pissed him off.
Duly noted. Whoops.
Wow! How he swipes at her like a bear in a beehive!
Howie, no! Don't fall for her dopesmanship! And my personal favorite ability. How close someone is to death. Take your friend here, for instance.
Uh-oh.
Slowly,
No!
Howie's hair begins to gray. His skin
Howie!
wrinkles and sags. And the man ages 40 years in a matter of seconds.
My God! He's old.
Silver hair.
Oh.
No! I promised I'd work myself to death by the age of 35.
Oh. No, the fact that he's old is not the problem. Early retirement. It does a fan told me it's a supposed flaw. Huh. No, he's a grandpa now. She can make everyone a hag.
Less means I wasn't trying hard enough.
Since you've done your homework, I'm willing to bet you also know that I can imbue my epithet into objects. Like this bullet, for instance.
Ooh. Damn, that's broken. She's like, okay, she has like a Sex Pistol mixed with the age fruit, whatever it's called, with Jewelry Bonnie. Wow. Wow. This is a crazy power. Oh, sorry about English though. Oh, it's okay.
A single hit from one of these, and you're done. And that's just no fun at all, is it?
Yeah, you're broken.
That's why I joined Bliss Ocean in the first place, you know? Truth is, I hate epithets. I guess I'm a bit of a romantic at heart. I like the idea of true competition. Duels at dawn, battles of destiny.
Then in that case, why don't you turn Howie back into normal? You stop using your overpowered epithet and let him beat your ass, because I'm pretty sure he could take you.
Just two warriors giving it their all, where the only deciding factor is pure old-fashioned skill.
Is that why you dress up as a cowboy?
Oh!
But these days, skill don't matter anymore. You could train your whole life and be the best you that you can be, just to get beat by some schmo born with a superpower.
Dude, you and Howie can literally relate to this, and you're treating him like crap. At least she's a sportsman, I guess.
I want to get rid of these things. You shouldn't get to be strong just because you're lucky.
Do you want to fix
You
Howie
really think
then?
you can stand in my way?
Not like this.
Oh?
It's obvious that epithet to epithet, I would be no match for you. But perhaps if I can outdraw you, yeah!
Oh. Not the donut gun.
Well.
Oh, there it goes. There goes the pea shooter. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You are such a liar. You keep using your powers so much. This is not fair. Rip donut gun. No.
That was a gift.
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually feel kind of bad now.
No, it's fine. He fell in the line of duty. It's how he always wanted to go. Oh, Danny boy. The pipes are calling.
Well, I
Oh,
can see
Danny
you two are busy,
boy.
so I'm just gonna...
Well,
Back to work.
Oh, poor Howie. Howie Mundy. He draws a matching bee on the helmet of every worker in his crew. Aww. Strike breaks once tried to stop a strike he started. The only thing broke that day was their legs. Oh my god.
Erased.
Oh. Wait, the barrier could be a good counter because they cannot age or be affected by time. Barriers can't be aged or be affected by time. Maybe. I feel like they'll I feel... You know, technically you should be right there. Because it's not a... It's not really supposed to be a physical object. It's the way I think of it is like a just invisible kind of force, even though it shows itself as a physical object, but at the same time that could just be because of the animation and junk. You have a good point there. Be fragile but shatter the barrier. Right. Zora, Epitaph, Sundial. There are 3 stat tiers. A star is first class, a ring is second class, Nova is third class, Ramsey is first class, Zora is third class. What? Huh.
there's gonna be another minute of commercials.
I'm guessing the third class means that it's the stronger, right? The class, the lower the class, the stronger it is. Yes, maybe.
But I sped it up. You're welcome.
I feel like they should switch that, but I think I get what they're going with.
Okay. I think I'm safe. For now.
Ramsey, where are you?
Oh.
Does she
Yeah,
see
higher
me?
class than stronger is.
Yeah, look like a dollar store juice box.
That would
Looks
make
like
more
I'm going
sense.
bareback.
Why is he taking off
Back
his
up.
shirt?
I have an art degree.
Ramsey, there you are.
Oh.
There's
hi,
an art degree.
officer. Well, better cut with my shirt up and my pants down, huh?
Yes, it's much more difficult to run that way. Are you unharmed?
Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here.
No, wait. Come with me. I have a plan.
You want to tell me what it is?
Using you as bait.
No. Just gonna walk right out into what is clearly a trap? All right, that's fine. No, that's good.
Zora, show yourself. We can't possibly beat you. Your epithet is too strong.
Oh, good. Yeah, I love getting shot.
But if we come together, Mundy and inscribed alike, and face you in a contest of skill, then we can beat you at your own game.
Listen, thank you for your help, but really, you're no longer involved. This is a me problem?
No, it is a we problem.
It's a we.
What is this?
Eraser cuffs. Any powers we may have are completely negated.
So no trial, just death sentence then.
That was amazing. I love that line. So no trial, just death sentence then. Oh my god, the writing in this is so freaking good. Oh, that'll be fun.
Are you serious?
Quite. You said
That's what
you'd
you
match
wanted,
whatever
right?
weapons we used, correct? Then I propose a challenge. An epithet-free battle. Winner gets the necklace and Ramsey.
Did you just bet me?
Did you just bet me?
All right. Why not? I like your spirit, lady. Let's shake on it. Zora spits in her palm and extends her hand.
Percy spits on Zora's palm as well, as a show of
You're dying over there. The important thing, son, is you tried.
long time. Oh my god. That's yeah, Sheepy, thanks. You're killing me. She spit on her. I guess in a sense I'm a sucker for dad jokes. In a sense, some of this feels kind of dad jokey in the best way possible. Oh god. I love those characters.
Alright, close enough.
Do I not get a say in this?
I don't understand why you're so upset. You don't have an epithet to lose.
I guess I
You
don't.
do.
Alright, here's the rules. No epithets of any kind. Mundy weapons are fair game. First one to break a rule or cry uncle loses. Agreed?
Agreed.
No, not agreed. Not agreed.
Great! Guess that means I gotta turn my epithet off. And
You can do that.
It just so happens I left some bullets suspended in these woods before this fight, so you might want to duck. Yeah!
Uh-oh.
Percy draws her blade and dances past the bullets, swinging her sword in wide arcs and smacking them away.
Ramsey's cuffed to her arm, so every time that she swings, he just flies back and forth and absorbs like half of the bullets.
Ow.
Remember, Ramsey,
Yay! Ramsey, meat shield!
you have to dodge the bullets.
Yeah, I bet it's real easy.
You
when
think
I'm
I
a
could
shield.
do
What weapons do you
anything?
have on hand?
A box of crayons.
Excellent. You've already
A box
shown
of
off your combat
crayons.
capability. Forward!
As Percy swings,
Oh.
Ramsey hears something jingling at her side. A small silver blur dances on a belt. The
keys.
Give me that. He goes for it.
Uh-oh.
Dang it.
Thanks for the save, Ramsey.
Oh.
Skips back and begins reloading.
Now is our chance. Percy grabs Ramsey's hands and begins to spin around to gain momentum.
What are you doing?
He spins him round and round and then releases.
Round and round we
Sends
go.
Ramsey's noodle body flying through the air like a hammer toss.
Yeah.
She points her gun at him.
Ew! In the mouth!
I can reload too, you know.
I spit in his mouth.
Ew!
Did that seriously just happen?
Yup.
Wait. Secretly, this means these two just kissed.
Sure.
They swapped spit. They kissed. They was flying with style.
Dang it, lady! Would you let me get a shot off?
No, that's the point.
Hey!
Where'd the tree come from?
Sword! The necklace!
The key!
Oh,
If only we had something that could attack over a distance.
I feel like you're missing an obvious solution here.
yep.
Of course.
Yep.
How foolish of me. She picks up Ramsey's crayons and tosses them at Zora. Face the crayons of crime, villain!
Face the crayons.
Did you just throw a color stick at me?
No effect.
You just.
I suppose one needs a blackened heart to use a blackened weapon.
This is orange!
This is orange.
Hey!
Excellent. Now we can retrieve my sword.
Forget the sword, come on!
Where'd that thing get to? Ah, there you are. Now, where's my other gun?
Ooh.
Oh, please. You think an amateur like you can hit me?
No, but I can do this.
Hey!
Ooh.
Mess with my guns! I made those!
Oh, so breaking stuff's only fun if it's not yours.
Ooh.
Oh, still fun? I'm having a ball.
I'm gonna let you get away with that. One time.
Shut up.
Ooh.
Ought not have did that.
What are you gonna do? Shoot?
But what's the big deal? Her time power, she can fix it, right? Right? So the crayons are muddier than the gun.
Me?
Zora pulls out a second
Are you gonna
gun.
read Ram?
What were you complaining?
You're still gonna help me?
I'll try. Not exactly.
Not exactly.
About you had another one.
Ooh.
Oh, my face! My horrible
Ouch!
Percy loops around Zora so that the cuff's chain pulls back on Zora's neck and chokes her. I'm afraid the only necklace you'll be wearing is the necklace of justice.
Justice necklace.
Fine. Fine. You want to mess with other people's weapons? I can mess with other people's weapons.
Uh-oh.
She picks up the sword and it begins to glow orange.
Hey, Hey, that's an epithet, Glow. You're...
Wait. There's an error here. Why does she have her sword at her side? Also, she's cheating.
Cheating? She's cheating.
Pissed.
We win.
Not if you're dead!
Oh. She's not fucking well no more.
Oh.
That will kill us.
Yup!
I wish I could remember my stupid epithet. Wait, I wrote that paper. Where is it? There! Wow, really? That's a pretty good power. Ah! Jeez, calm down! Why don't you just, I don't know, unbreak your time gun?
I can't do that! Because once the process is ended, I can't reverse it! So once I hit the ground, I can't float back up! And once some jackhole breaks my gun, it's broken forever!
Oh.
Unlock the cuff, damn it! She's gonna kill us!
Okay, okay. So, once something... I'm trying to figure out how this would work. So once something's broken, she can't reverse... I don't know, that's kind of a weird handicap there. I don't feel like it makes too much sense, if I'm honest. Yeah, her time power isn't omnipotent. Trying to think how that... So if the gun is broken, it means with her power... broke, it means... I'm kind of confused at that, sorry. I don't get how that works. I'm confused.
Too fast! And the time it would take to unlock them, she'd be on us!
Don't worry, I'll cover you! Unlock your end, and once it's off, build as many of those zappy towers as you can!
But with my current stamina, even 2 or 3 would be enough to knock me out!
That's fine! If this doesn't work, we're dead anyways! Just trust me, I can do this!
Yeah, go Ramses.
Well. She starts to unlock her cuff.
So it closes in on her! She aims for the heart!
Oh, this is such a bad idea. Please work!
Ramsey!
Well, not what I was aiming for, but that's fine. Nice knowing you, Ramsey. In a few seconds, you'll be dust.
Ramsey's arm and disembodied hand begin rapidly aging from the wound outwards.
Oh.
But before it goes any further, they both turn to solid gold.
Ooh.
It spreads, and Ramsey's full body turns into
gold
a solid
power.
gold statue.
No! She's turned him to gold! Wait, what?
Oh, look. It worked.
Nice.
What? You think I can't aid you just because you're metal?
Oh my gosh, this is cool. They got the animation for final battle. This is so cool. Oh my, I gotta get cozy. Okay.
The YouTube check came in.
Huh?
The YouTube check finally came in.
Okay. He turned to gold to not die. Is this an extra... Is this like a secondary kind of ability when you turn to gold? Because does gold age?
No. I can tarnish maybe, but I don't think so. Or I think it's silver.
I need to look that up later. Gold hug.
Come on, what is this?
Quick lesson from a professional appraiser. Pure gold never corrodes, but it does make for a pretty good conductor. Isn't that right, Percy?
Oh, nice!
Fire. Ah, shit.
That is so cool! Oh my goodness, I did not know that about Gold. So he's the natural enemy of her. I don't know why he hasn't decided to do this a long time. But of course, because due to Percy's power, because she has the electrical pillar thingy she can make, they are able to work together because Gold is conducting of electricity.
Yeah.
Nice! Ramsey's smart! Gold do age? Oh. Eating Ramses is not the fighter. He's the smarter.
Hey,
Yeah.
Percy.
That
You
was
all right?
crazy.
Here.
Have a pine cone.
Did it work?
You idiots. You think that was me using my epithet?
Uh-oh.
You ain't even seen a tenth of what I can do.
Uh-oh.
But
Deal's a deal.
I lost. I could have beat you. But I broke the rules. The ones I set myself.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna call this one a draw.
That's nice
you
of
keep
you.
Ramsey. I keep the necklace.
Oh, I saw a little something different with that necklace. Ew, oh. Is the necklace worthless without the gem? At least she has honor. Yep, she's honorable in a sense.
Better watch yourself, Murdoch. I'll be coming for you. When you least expect it.
Ooh, oh, this chick. We don't know who she is. Question. Tiny electric gremlin. Bless oceans, arid girl. Never sleeps, always watching. Ooh. She must have some kind of observation power. Please, season 2. This is amazing. The Bugsy and Arnold Bonsai Team. 15 bonsai blasters entered Redwood Run this morning. All have been completely and utterly defeated, all except for 2. Who are the 2?
Epithet erased.
Yay! I don't know, looks like all of them right there.
So, when can we go home?
Shut up! Don't let them hear you! Someone's coming.
I heard from Howie. It seems both he and that bonsai vice principal reverted back to their original ages. With so many bonsai blasters
That's
wrangled
good.
up, it's hard not to call this a victory. Still, it's unfortunate we couldn't retrieve the arson amulet.
Actually, I have
did
some good
we?
news about that. Ta-da! Here you go.
Oh, okay, wait, so he just, he managed to snag it and just made a golden copy at some point. Okay, that's why it was missing the gem, because it was just a full golden copy of it. Nice! I'm surprised he didn't do this with Giovanni when he had the chance. Let's see, I would love animated season 2, but apparently we got an audiobook instead. Well, it'd still be nice to hear. I mean, the jokes and the characters are fire. Ben might be one of the 2. No, because, wait, Ben is part of Giovanni's team, though. This is the Arnold and, the other guy. I can't remember the name, just it died on me. The Slow needs another season, has his questions unanswered. Yuppers.
Go, the genuine article.
How?
I swapped it with a duplicate when I had her in that bear hug. They call it
Nice.
fool's gold for a reason.
Wait a tick. Wasn't the gem on this green before?
Turn to dust.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Nice.
Can't really blame him for not noticing, though. I am a master of forging valuables.
Oh,
Yeah.
that reminds me.
Oh,
Ramsey Murdoch, you're under arrest.
damn it. She knew. The moment he used his gold powers, I'm guessing she realized who he was. Want. So much for that deal. It looks like they uploaded the audiobook on the channel 2 hours ago. I was unaware of that. Oh, cool. I'll have to watch this for myself later. Or listen to this.
I think you're confused. Zora stole it, and I gave it back. I'm the good guy.
Yes, today. But you're also the man who swindled a half-dozen companies out of their savings to the tune of about $25 million.
I thought you didn't recognize me.
I didn't, until I saw your epithet.
Nah,
I remember you from a police lineup a few years back. A man came in to report a case of golden buttocks.
Golden buttocks.
Operation Midas.
You're infamous for trading large quantities of gold in exchange for companies' stocks and bonds. Then, days later, your business partners find their gold has transformed back into dirt.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew that's what his power did. That's just like with Full Metal Alchemist. I knew it. Not age, 2 hours. Oh! It is, okay, 2 hours long. Yeah, I didn't know that since I was job hunting then. Oh, okay.
Or worse.
So that's it. I saved your life and you put me away for life? Oh, some folks got a heart of gold, but you, lady, you got a heart of cold.
Now,
Heart of cold.
don't think I don't appreciate your help today. Your crimes are quite serious. But none of this would have been possible without your help.
Yeah.
If you'd be willing to put your appraisal skills to use on our side of the law, I'm sure we could negotiate a very comfortable cell for you indeed.
Aww.
Yeah, all right. That doesn't sound too bad.
He's gotta be a cop rat. That's why he has a rat face.
Better than pine cones, anyways.
Yeah, don't give him pine cones to drink. Who be watching in the shadows? Of course she works for him. And we get our first look of this girl. I don't remember if we got her name.
That would make a good V2 model.
That would make a good V2 model.
So, how did it go?
Kingdom Hearts. What happened here? Molly? Who's that guy? Who's that person? Are these, I guess, her friends? Or why are they on the beach? I have questions. I have so many questions. Who's the main villain? I'm guessing this TV screen guy. Oh, the Bonsai Blaster and the LA Ocean Group.
Is he dead? Poke him with a stick.
Poke him with a stick. Eh? To be continued. Blue ball ending. Blue ball ending. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, this is where they ended it. Boo.
Hey, this is the last episode of this season, but there's a bunch more story after this. Like, who is that guy on the beach? Who are those shadowy dudes? Who are my friends who are standing next to me? I mean, I know who they are, but you don't.
I have
If you
questions.
want more episodes, let Verve know by signing up for their service. It's really, really good. See you next time, I hope. Bye!
Hi, this is Brendan Blaber.
That was so good. Thank you all so much, especially you, Sheepy, for suggesting this wonderful, wonderful webtoon. What do we call this? I'm not sure.
I call it webtoon.
Yeah. This has been really good. I've really enjoyed it. I hope they do get funded for a season 2, though, but yeah. You said this happened around COVID, so I guess I see what happened. Yeah.
I think we saw a record for...
This was a great show, huh? Indie cartoon, yeah. Yes, but, Shippy. Yes, thank you, Shippy. Yay! Shippy to Shippo. Alright. Well, this ends my full week of streaming. You won't be seeing me next week. Truckerman and I will be back for either Saturday or Sunday.
Depends on what we got going on.
Yet to be determined. Perhaps we will be having a special streaming guest and maybe playing some types of games or something, and or Reddit. I don't know. I'll make polls. I'll figure out stuff later. But I'm taking a break this week. I love you all. Thank you for all your support. I don't know when I will know anything on the Code 27 OC contest, but let's hope for the best. Okay, all of you take care. Have a wonderful rest of your week and the next week. Goodbye. Say bye, Trucker.
Bye. Bye. For raids.